It's the weekly wicked web show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the weekly wicked web show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say.
It's the weekly wicked web show. It's the weekly wicked web show.
Yeah! What up, yo? Happy Halloween, yo.
I was waiting for Prez to cut the fucking intro promo like he always does and shit. I sat back like, hello, alright,
Welcome to another special Halloween edition program of the Weekly Web Show.
Whoa,
I was waiting for Prez. That's what I was waiting for.
I swear, I was waiting for Prez to hit us with the fucking classic. Prez, you feeling okay? Yeah, you all right? You all right today, brother? Jiggy, how you doing? Shit.
I botched the high five.
It's okay, shit. Well,
everything.
you start that what? You know, goddamn.
Right back.
Goddamn, you know. Hey, but hey, woo! Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. First of all, can you guys hear us?
Oktoberfest. Can you hear us?
Hey, shit. Yeah. How do we sound good? Do we sound as good as last time? Because last time we sounded a little weird.
I might be a little
Last time we
muffled
sounded good,
because
actually. You know,
the best mask, but
the mask doesn't do it. You know.
You know.
Speak louder.
We'll see. I think they could hear me.
Yo, much motherfucking love. Yes, we are painted up because it is just like a fucking week, less than a week until Halloween. So
And you
tonight,
probably won't see us on Halloween.
yeah, absolutely. I don't.
This is
Really,
close.
you absolutely won't see us on Halloween, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? But here we are. We're fucking last minute painted up on the motherfucking Weekly Web Show tonight. We're going down tonight. You know how it goes. Last week we were already here last week, which was fresh, which was fucking crazy because it had already been a minute last week since we had got together. But this week we're back again, like we said we would. And last night we kicked it off with some Professor Blazenstein shit. You know what I'm saying? And we're back again 2 nights. Second night tonight. We're going to get strange, dark, and mysterious as we get deeper in tonight's program, motherfucker. Program. Damn, I do. I feel like we do have to restart that. Prez not saying the fucking welcome to the program and all that shit.
Okay, so shut the shit off. Cut it off. I'll press this
replay the intro.
Button right now. I will.
I just mean restart.
I think I
replay
need
the
to do
intro.
it. No.
I just mean replay the intro. We
And then-
fucking get back. We come back. We yo again. You know what I'm saying?
I think so too.
All right, we'll be back.
Yeah.
It's the weekly Wicked Web Show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the weekly Wicked Web Show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say.
It's the weekly Wicked Web Show. It's the weekly Wicked Web Show.
Welcome back to another program of the Weekly Wicked Web Show. This program, however, is a spooky one.
Ooh, yeah.
So keep your eyes peeled.
Hell yeah. How you doing,
Coffee
Prez?
here. I'll let that right there.
Yeah,
Coffee.
that's the shit, brother. Good to see you.
I needed to.
Yeah, that's the shit. Much motherfucking love to the chat. We hope you guys are doing good. We are back in this bitch.
That's like
Hell yeah. Hey, much motherfucking love. Happy Halloween. We are back again with the Weekly Web Show. We said all that shit, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Tonight, man, big fucking show. It is the Halloween special. We will be getting strange, dark, and mysterious, but you know what I'm saying? We got some shit to talk about before then. So let's fucking get into that. You know, first and foremost, I do want to talk about Blazenstein last night. You know what I'm saying?
I was watching Blazer sign. I was getting my dope piece good.
I thought you were gonna say I was getting dome piece while
Neither here nor there.
the fucking Johnny Two-Dope face man has
Accusation.
already got into Jiggy's brain. He's saying things he would never say.
I'm leaving that shit out.
Oh yes, 100%. Here, if you missed last
I
night's
gotta hit
stream,
this
though,
shit.
it is available for replay. Professor Blazenstein, creature feature. We showed Maniac last night, and man, honestly, I couldn't really think of a better movie like that for Blazenstein to have picked for the motherfucking Juggalos. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was a pretty solid movie.
19.
After that movie, I thought I had to check into a therapist.
Dog. All right, so the movie came out in 1934. There's one scene in particular they showed
like, oh my God.
only in that movie to see like as what you would think. You know, when it shows all them girls just like in their underwears or their blouses or whatever, and the one chick's on the thing and it's just shaking. You know what I'm saying? That was to like make to see people be our deranged sex freaks. You know, this shit was 1934. the movie was called Maniac, but they also called it Snacks Maniac. You know what I'm saying? Because this guy was definitely a snacks maniac, but he was also a maniac in general. You know what I'm saying? I thought the movie was fresh as fuck.
It was dope.
Yeah.
I mean, for some 1930s shit, you know what I'm saying? Made you think, a little terrifying. In the 30s, you'd have been fucking scared as shit.
Yeah, dog. Or masturbating in the theaters. You know what I'm saying?
Or both.
Yeah.
Frightening.
Hey, spooky masturbation's gotta be the best. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one's actually choking you. You're just pretending they are. You know, like that's gotta be pretty fucking cool. You know, like,
Holy shit! Look at that ankle.
Hell yeah.
Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I thought it was fresh, man. Thank you to anybody who did kick it with us. It was a fun Halloween treat to put together for the motherfucking juggalos. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was, yeah. Shout out Pee Wee Herman.
I don't want to use my nose.
Dog, it is, you know.
I heard you gotta pat it.
It's like on the inside.
Like this.
I don't want to stick my finger in my nose.
Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, don't pick your nose on fucking live view. He said he doesn't care.
I haven't painted up in a minute. I wanted to paint up for the last couple of months. I want to, but
itching the inside.
I haven't painted. You know what I'm saying?
Is there a difference, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah, as long as nothing comes out of my finger.
Yeah, there's picking and prodding. You know what I'm saying? So if I just like, you know, if I was gonna just stick my fingers into my nose just to break the paint sticking through there, that's different. If I was gonna go in there to scoop out a bug, that's another story. You know what I'm saying? It's about the mission. You know what I'm saying?
I use the pen caps to scoop out because it's got that kind of glue.
The bug?
Yeah.
All right. Well, remember not to use that pen cap for anything else.
I'll put the pen cap in the cartridge.
Luckily, we have an extra paint cap.
Hell yeah. So last night again, like I said, you guys kicked it with
It's not a Jekyll Brothers jersey, bro.
It is. 100% is a Jekyll Brothers jersey. Celebrating 20 years of the Wraith on the back. You know what I'm saying? But it's still a Jekyll Brothers fucking, you know, collab. Look at that shit, dog. That shit's fresh as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. But yeah, if you guys pulled up, that's fresh. If you missed it, because there was a bunch of other cool ass streams, like Mikey Sears and stuff was streaming last night. If you guys missed it,
go peep that shit out.
Yeah, check it out. It's on YouTube, man. Like,
and then like and subscribe.
It's all on the YouTube.
Yeah, this time we decided to do it on YouTube. I almost think maybe in a couple of years, once you guys forget, we'll redo Dead at the Box Office just fully on YouTube, because that's where it deserves to be. You know what I'm saying? But the movie last night was fun. Blazenstein's experiment was really cool. I hope you guys enjoyed Blazenstein's experiment. I hope nobody got hurt. I heard that people's noses were bleeding, popcorn was levitating and shit. You know,
wow.
17 in the chair.
Shout out Big 17.
But yeah, my popcorn levitated. My eyeballs were burning.
My eyes were definitely red, bloodshot.
Yeah,
they didn't pop out of my head quite. It was fun kicking it back, watching a movie with all y'all. You know what I'm saying? It was like, you know, people say we should do Mystery Science Theater type shit, but you guys were like the Mystery Science Theater robot shits. You know what I'm saying? Like the chat was making jokes for the movie. You know what I'm saying? Like Molly Gruesome was killing it in there. Swift was killing it in there. You know, Apollon and shit. Like people were like crazy on timing. You know what I'm saying? At one point they were doing this like unveiling of one of the characters or whatever, and like they're tearing down the brick wall, and Apollon was like, "You get a car, or whatever, a brand new car," and some shit. Dog. It was just like fucking perfect that like timing and the thing, you know. So shout out to the chat. James, recommend any film as long as we can play it on YouTube without getting fucking in trouble. You know what I'm saying? So the last two movies we played, I don't know whatever happened with Dead of the Boxes, but didn't get in trouble on Twitch. But when we played it on YouTube, we just never got that video back. It was probably a 24-hour thing. Hey, I'm actually looking, if anyone knows a horror Christmas movie that's okay and I could play on YouTube, or we could play on YouTube, let me know so that we could maybe do a Christmas special.
What, Home Alone?
No, you mean like something that you can play on YouTube, man. I love to just play Home Alone on YouTube and shit. I don't know about hey, no, you said I said a horror. I said a horror Christmas movie, and really Home Alone, I guess, is a horror movie.
A little kid left behind by himself, having to defend his house
Defend his
in
house?
Chicago.
Yeah, shit.
Smells like in a bird.
Yeah,
She lived in a nice house.
pretty nice.
You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
Joe Pesci, though?
Yeah, shit.
If that kid watched Goodfellas before, then he was pretty scared.
Yeah, so that I mean, 100%. Home Alone is a horror movie, depending on your perspective. You know what I'm saying? 100%. But we unfortunately we can't play that. But if anyone knows a horror Christmas movie that we can play, you know what I'm saying? I would definitely love to do it. I want to just like Blazenstein doesn't fit in on that shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
Oh, Webmaster Baker.
bro, I don't think I ever got that link, Baker. Because I've been devastated since Brian stopped working. You know what I'm saying? But resend that to me, please.
Goodfellas. I don't know. We can't get away with it.
I mean, you know, eventually, you know, it'd be cool we could do some other movies, but right now we got to stick with shit that we can play on our YouTube. And I'd like to do like, it would be cool to do Mystery Science Theater over that shit. You know what I'm saying? Over some of these movies. But I do like just how that the chat provides the Mystery Science Theater jokes and shit. You know what I'm saying? And there's a bunch of movies we could do. Like, I was going to just do Night of the Living Dead this year because we did Dead at the Box Office last year, but I felt like that was just too predictable or whatever. So using a movie about a mad scientist but with the mad scientist gimmick, you know what I'm saying? And we could get away with playing it. You know what the copyright things that they sent to us were on? Playing Darby O'Trill's music video in the middle of it, you know what I'm saying? You know where I got our copyright fucking, I mean, not strikes or anything, but what we got on it was just like from the guitar riff that plays when the butter's juggling in the intermission. It's all intermission shit is what we got.
I'll text you mine
The things
right
on.
now, Mr. Baker.
I might need to get your number.
I'm telling
I
you,
need
Baker, Prez, these things are dope. Those Flex servers or whatever. I had been on his homies for a minute, and that's how I used to just watch all the fucking movies in the world. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting.
Yeah, and Adam's got a better taste than his homie then too. So, but yeah, Juggalos again, man. Past that, like what we said, we were gonna do two multiple nights. We've been streaming here and there, different games. We did the Blazenstein tonight. We are back. Weekly Wicked Web Show, Halloween type shit. You know what I'm saying? And with that, we'll talk a little bit about Hallowicked that is coming up. I know.
There's a couple of dope shows coming up.
Hell yeah.
There's one Halloween that's not Halloween. If you're in the Chicagoland area and not going to Halloween, there's a dope ass show.
That is a good ass show too.
That's a really good show.
Yeah, that goes along with some other shit that's out there too.
We'll talk about that all together.
The Hallowicked lineup. I know people are talking about the Hallowicked lineup for sure.
Oh yeah.
I'm really not like I know like we talked about. I'm not surprised that Axe is on the Hallowicked show. I'm genuinely not surprised or whatever. I do kind of think it's stupid. But I get it 100%. But I also think it's kind of weird. Like, like we could have really just made that move without it. But I don't know, man. It is whatever. It's like Axe has been like their playable character has been shadowed out for the last 10 years or whatever. So now they're playable characters again or whatever. And of course you want to play with them, so they played with them or whatever. But I think the lineup, the lineup is heavy missing like Darby, but then you see that Darby's going to end up going on like a psychopathic winter tour. And that made me feel a little bit better at least. You know what I'm saying? The last time that Trick was on at that show or whatever, I think we were there. It was the Take Me Home. Yeah, it was the Take Me Home show.
Trick Buns.
In 20.
Home.
Yeah, and it was tight. Like Trick, really, like I don't know, that was cool. Just on some like legendary like or gangbanger Chicago shit. You know what I'm saying? Having Trick there, whatever, was cool then. But Trick back this year to show to give the key to the city to the Juggalos. You know what I'm saying? And Ouija Mac, so at least it'll be a pretty dope show. I think Columbus is on that show then too, and a good JCW lineup.
JCW always killing it.
What are you guys thinking the theme will be? Violent J was saying it's going to even top last year's Mario shit. I don't know what could do that. I mean, like some of their other ones have been super fresh. Like
I mean, like Mario was pretty fucking fresh, dude. The whole stage was dope. Like I don't know how you top Mario.
I mean, I didn't know how they were going to top the fucking Road Warriors.
The Road Warriors, the Crow shit they did.
Yeah.
1 year.
Yeah, that night that we saw them, the Devil's Night shit, right? They're wearing like some crow shit, right?
Her mom. Oh, I was like, her mom. Call your mom.
Call your mom.
Her mom.
Yeah, so hopefully that'll be tight. I'm gonna definitely stream it. I think.
What would I think? I don't know. What if they come out like Luigi and Darby? You know what I'm saying?
There.
Well, yeah. Neither one of them got hair anymore.
I don't know.
They had to put the wig on. The Darby wig.
Darby wig, yep, still there.
You know what I'm saying?
That'd be tight.
Shovel and shit.
That'd be tight. Yeah, well, it's gonna be fresh though, I'm sure. You know what I'm saying? Violent J was talking about it in this latest article. That's where I read that he was saying, you know, that him, Ouija, or not them, but Ouija, Darbus, and Clownbus are going to be out on a tour together in like the winter, like January or whatever. So that adds on to the fresh ass show. What's up, Shovel? Adds on to the fresh ass show list that Darby will be running up, including these two that are coming up like right after Halloween. This Samhain Fest.
What'd you say?
Samhain. That's what it is, brother. It's all good, man. I understand. You know what I'm saying? I get it or whatever. That's what you say. It's Samhain. You know? I know it's the Samhain or whatever. I know you're used to saying that because, you know, because I know you used to be down with the Samhain witch killers or whatever. You know what I'm
Who's
saying? But this is actually Samhain. This is actually how you pronounce it. Not like those cultural like those culture vultures who are appropriating the Samhain fest. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, this Samhain fest going down November 1st, featuring some skating and live music from Dabio Trill. This will be going down in Oklahoma.
At the skate park.
And this kicks off, you know, a month-long run of Dabio Trill with Acid Toes Boogie and the Mutiny. Shout out to all them running on this fucking
Return of the Shovel
tour going down, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, because yours does change everything. But yeah, you guys, if you guys are available to hit up any of these shows in that Southwest region, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you hit them up. Make sure you show some love. What a fresh ass lineup! Darby Trill, Acid Toes Boogie, and the Mutiny. Mutiny killing it right now. Darby killing it, or Acid Toes killing it right now.
He's out there, just out there, the clowns.
Yeah, him and
Franklin Goldie,
the Glooms. They'll also be on this tour here in Las Vegas. So make sure you pull up, catch a Gloom unit set. You know what I'm saying? Not just Acid Toes, but both will be in the house. You know what I'm saying? I'm hyped for that shit, even though I want to be able to fucking be there. But I'm just hyped to see what Darby's going to put out merch wise and track wise for that one. So if you guys are in the Southwest side, make sure you hit up these motherfucking spots. Show Darbatron some love, show Acid Toes some love, and keep the motherfucking vibes going the rest of the year. You know what I'm saying? Some good ass shows have been going on, and those are some fresh ones lined up. Jiggy earlier was just talking about another show that's going on Halloween. Jiggy, what show is that is going down on Halloween?
That is Gods of Chaos is putting together 3-6 Mafia, Project Pads, Lil Whites, Puya, and a bunch of metal bands. I heard is what they are. I never heard of the other guys, but from what Saul and Pog have been saying, my cousin even hit me up about it. They're a bunch of fucking like heavy metal bands from Chicago or like around the area. So.
That's what a lot of the bands that are playing on the other one too are.
Yes, yeah, on the other one.
So that other one then. So we heard about this Gods of Chaos Halloween, and I was like, yo, that's a fucking really fresh ass show, right?
Yeah.
But whoever is doing these shows then cryptically puts a motherfucking another message up the other day.
Yep.
You know what I'm
A
saying?
sidewalk stencil, if you will.
Yeah, some street art that says Gucci Hatchet Man. We're like, yo, like, what the fuck, yo, like, for real? And then it says, like,
that mean?
December something. It says
What?
December 20th.
That
So they end up dropping news, sure as shit, you know what I'm saying? Gucci Mane and Slice EP.
Bro, talk about when worlds collide, bro.
That's gonna
Gods
be
of
insane.
Carnival Christmas or Gods of Chaos Christmas.
So
you know what
the
I'm saying?
question is TeamMUJ going to?
It's an absolute must.
You still in the Santa?
The rest of the lineup is fresh. There's a bunch of dope, like I don't know those bands, like know those
My
bands,
cousins
but
told me
they're
one.
all dope bands. You know what I'm saying?
But back in like 2009, 10, 11-ish, Gucci was it. You know what I'm saying? That's all summer Gucci type shit.
Yeah, man. Gucci killed it. He was on. He was on every track, every hot track there was. You know what I'm saying? And even before that, you know what I'm saying? Gucci was just the sound of the streets. You know.
I almost got an ice cream check because of Gucci Mane.
I got cloned because of Gucci Mane. That's crazy.
Some of them almost got power bombed on the concrete road because of Gucci Mane.
That's a Gucci, man.
Luckily,
Luckily,
there was grass nearby.
there was grass and
Oh, you were there.
quick thinking.
No, he wasn't there.
I started dropping him straight down and he like held him for a second and then like dude did get power bomb and almost
That was crazy, man.
lost it. But
He got up, right?
We wouldn't be telling the Jiggy would tell the story to his children, but we wouldn't be telling this story right now. Damn, that is crazy.
this is because
One
Gucci
time-
Mane.
I threw a guy off my roof.
Damn.
I mean, no, I didn't. I mean, this was wrestling, though, so it
This
doesn't.
was,
I mean, I'm gonna shut up now.
Yeah,
this was somebody was talking shit. And somebody tried to spear somebody else, and during the spear, got yeeted and lifted up and almost alive. But
luckily.
Luckily, he landed on a patch of grass, so he's fine.
But yo, like we were saying, as soon as we saw the fucking Gucci Mane Slice EP, you knew it was not for TeamMUJ. You know what I'm saying? It is December. There's so much shit happening in December. I know people have already said Jolly Jam in the chat. Hey man, if Jolly Jam's happening, it has to be the 6th. That's the only weekend.
yeah, because if the Gucci Mane's happening, it's
It has
funny
to
that
be the 6th.
we're doing
Opening the month with the Jolly Jam.
we're either opening the month of Jolly Jam or
A Jolly Jam New Year.
a Jolly Jam New Year.
So
Dude,
you guys
Jolly
let
Jam
us
New Year?
know in the chat or
Whoa.
on Twitter
A Jolly Jizzle New Year's.
what you guys
I mean,
prefer. We'll make it happen.
it's a little different.
Yo, because look, see, if I'm willing to do it on the 6th because my son is turning 18 this year. You know what I'm saying? Which is insane, right? His birthday's gonna be that weekend. He just wants to have like a party at the house. And I'm like, well, I won't be at the house or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You could have your friends over. There's a dope UFC on that night. I'll buy the UFC, order pizza, you make wings or whatever, have your people over. So then I was like, fuck it, then Jolly Jam's that night. There'll be Jolly Jam over here, taking the fucking pogo in the morning type shit. You know what I'm saying? But if not, then end of the year works great for me.
I'm just saying.
And
I mean,
end of the month works way good for me. I'd rather do that because look, man, I got my son's birthday. I gotta go to Texas. I want to go to God's. It's Christmas. I could pull off a fucking Jolly Jam New Year. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
Or I could pull off the 6th still, I guess. You know, but I can pull off a Jolly Jam New Year.
I knew it. Yeah. That was a
We
Jolly
can still
Jam.
rap. Yeah.
Y'all want to rap in the new year?
My
Go
thing
right
is-
the fuck ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Because nobody knows. We actually, when we seen it, thought it was like balls.
I want to rap, or I want to have rap here, and I want to do Story Wars right here, live in the shit,
Right
live
here?
Story Wars.
I was
Me,
thinking maybe we
Jiggy,
bring in a
and three new
projector
panel-
to turn
three-
this shit into a movie theater.
We'll have Prez running sound and all that shit. We'll have Brigid, if possibly we could actually get Brigid actually here, and she could be like in here reading the questions because we'll have them all. She'll have them all written down. We'll have them all ready for her this time or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And she could just fucking read them bitches off and be fucking dog. We could do like the full Story Wars shit. You know what I'm saying? Like full production shit, full audience. You know what I'm saying? And then fucking DJ rap, play beer pong. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll be
That
rapping
would
on
actually-
Christmas.
The New Year would
Bags
actually
in the
work
basement?
because
No.
I believe that is her weekend too. I don't have the kids New Year's if I'm doing this right.
Man, hey,
So-
a New Year's Jolly Jam end the year with Team MUJ. We do a live year-end weekly with the web show. You know what I'm saying? We fucking rap, DJ.
Well,
24 hours.
Actually, it would either be
Yeah, it wouldn't be like the actual. I don't think
it would have been the actual year, unless
I don't know if
Pull
it's
up
the actual
another
DMV,
fucking 24-hour stream.
no,
12-hour stream.
it'd be like January
Hell yeah.
3rd.
down with that, yo.
January
Flash for
3rd.
real, man. Like y'all, like we'll cook up. We'll have fucking all kinds of food. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, it'll just be a good old
Jolly
fucking
Jam, get the
shaboing
change
boing
type
up in this
shit.
bitch, you know what I'm
Maybe.
saying?
I'm
I
down for yo. We'll throw up a poll.
Jolly Jam New Year. If it works for everyone, I know people. Everyone's what would that? What's the actual date though?
January 6th or
January
what?
3rd?
It'd be like the 3rd.
Okay.
January 3rd or
better.
If I'm like, because I'm thinking, I don't got them this weekend. I do have them Halloween weekend. I'm going all the way down, but fucking
Yo,
New
tonight,
Year's Eve is on a Wednesday. Thursday is New Year's Day. Friday is the 6th, so I would say Saturday the 3rd. I mean, we might have that whole week off
yeah.
from Wednesday to
Yeah, hey, if that works, man. If it works for you guys,
So
let
it
us
was
know.
from
You know what I'm
Saturday
saying?
the 3rd.
Yeah, that'd be nice. You know what I'm saying?
There's a
Saturday
date.
the 3rd.
Tentative dates.
Yeah.
And that's good for the majority of the majority.
That's after all the main holiday shit. You know what I'm
Yes, it
saying?
is a Saturday.
We all get together. We all get to recoup and we all get to start the new year together. You know what I'm saying? That shit would be fresh with me, you know?
We do like a New Year, like potluck party.
Oh, yeah, it's got to be potluck. It's got to be potluck and potlucky. You know what I'm saying? No, 100%. You know?
Bogle!
2 hours.
Gangsters, what's up, guys?
Yo, shout out Juno.
You missed the
Shout
whole
out
Super
Big
Bang?
Sis. I did. I didn't see the thing in here. I'm like, what? Shit. Oh, gangsta. What's up, guys? Yeah. Hey, shout out Juno. Shout out Sis. Tonight we will be debuting world premiere Council of Doom video. Crazy as a loon. We'll be playing live here. I'm letting that bitch cook up to play in full H motherfucking D. Full
Jug
4 minutes of straight HD freshness tonight here from the Council of Doom. First time ever you were seeing this video. You know what I'm saying? If you are a fan of Team MUJ's, that shit's trash. That shit's fire. You've seen Sis put out these videos where it's just shot in this beautiful scenery, man. Fucking mountains, water, lush trees and shit. I'm really hyped to see what the Council of Doom put together for this debut video.
I heard in
tonight.
this one, it says walks through a waterfall.
a waterfall.
And does it get wet?
It doesn't get wet.
Whoa.
It doesn't get wet. I don't know if that's true.
That's
They might have just been trying to push a video. And it wasn't them, but I heard you walk through a waterfall, not one drip of water on it.
Dang.
I don't know if that's true.
Boy.
But-
Holy shit.
Fucking dope. If it's true. Even if it's not true, it still would be fucking dope.
He said, nah, it says beat.
It's my beat. And that's my beat.
So I'm hyped for that. Bless them for letting us premiere that. You know what I'm saying? Recently, we premiered that latest Will Gates video. It's doing a little bit of hot fire. We have the person who shot that video here tonight who will be joining the panel as we get into this fucking dope ass show, man. I'm really excited tonight. I've actually been, even today as I was getting ready, I passed my normal getting nervous for the show. I was like, yo, fuck, it really hit me. I was like nervous, you know what I'm saying? I got my face painted, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm ready to go. Like, holy shit, you know. After doing last night and it pulling off the way that it did, I was pretty excited. You know what I'm saying? It flowed smoothly. And tonight we really get into it. We got some crazy stories that we're going to get into tonight.
I made that beat. All right. Everyone else arguing about it.
You're all
I
wrong.
made it.
What? Damn, yeah.
I made
Everyone's
the
in here
beat.
arguing about it. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's my beat.
It's my beat.
Yo, shout out to Scoops. If you guys haven't peeped his music, man, he's been dropping freshness. He's got more freshness coming up. I'm pretty sure motherfucking Halloween he will be dropping that straight up heat. So make sure you stay tapped in with the homie. Him and Suck My Kiss, man. They're always cooking up freshness, and I mean that fucking literally, you know what I'm saying?
A deadly combination.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He makes dope ass music. She makes dope ass space cakes.
I need some more space cakes.
The Modellas are here, you know what I'm saying?
I miss them space cakes.
Who's? What is the Modellas? The Modellas or Modelo?
The Modellas are
Hey,
Modellas.
Space cakes.
Mine's it's in the fridge right now.
Yeah,
I didn't drink because we started a little early. We were running a little late. So we didn't get the stock up right here, but it's here. Don't worry. Think we'll do a show without Modelo? You crazy?
yeah. Baker, we're going to be talking about that here as we get deeper into the program. Like I said, tonight we are kicking off.
That's who needs to be on this Strange Dragon.
He was on one of our
Hey,
first
send
ones,
him the link.
right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if we were doing Strange Dark and Mysterious, and I think we are just doing From the Bunk. It was like a total different thing. Or whatever.
Conspiracy theory.
Yeah, more.
Have them jump ahead.
And then he wouldn't talk. crazy. I was willing to get the channel fucking shut the fuck down. We didn't even have 1,000 subscribers at the time. I wanted Baker to come on here and tell us the full details of
Master
Epstein's
Baker.
Island and why covert was happening and all that shit.
We need you to
He got
jump up
here and
on
locked
this
the fuck up.
motherfucker.
We drive around in the car with him for 20 minutes. And he was telling us about all kinds of dog. He had me going home and fucking sealing my windows, loading the guns up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, but shit, we get him on here. I wanted to scare you guys, not me. Fuck. You know, so
We're in the car. Yeah, get scared in the car.
we're gonna talk about that tonight.
I have a go back to this day because of Webmaster.
We had to put
Baker.
fucking.
Shit, see?
We stopped at Dollar General and put like tinfoil on the roof just to keep ourselves safe.
Because he's here to drop knowledge and he needs to jump on this motherfucking program right now.
We got here.
With all respect. With all due respect.
We had him on here. He's like, no, I don't want to talk about it. I'm like, what the fuck? That's what
The whole country. This is the whole time we're doing this.
I wouldn't have said like this. And listen to you talk about it. You know what I'm
If
saying?
you're all like this, and you could be like this, and then Jiggy could be like this, and be like,
Hey, I want to be the one. I want to be the one hearing. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Hey, we are doing. Hey, that video was in the Rolodex, and if you guys were watching Professor Blazenstein last night, the cat that Darby thinks is in this video, that's the ghost of it. That cat was the living version of this cat was in that movie.
Oh yeah, it was the black cat.
Darby, you also have to clear the copyright for playing fucking the magician video during Professor Blazenstein last night. It's the only
You got flagged for
it's
it?
the only thing we got flagged for. I mean, no strike or anything, but you know what I'm saying.
But he didn't send that.
You need to write that. You need to write that in your details. that he can play.
yeah, we're cool as fuck. Don't
Uh,
flag
I
TeamMUJ.
don't know.
Fuck.
what?
Anonymous.
No, it's not. It's just the distro or whatever the fuck flags it for playing
His video.
Oh,
Never mind.
I don't know which one you're talking about. Oh, you thought I didn't play that other video.
That's what I said.
Hell no, I did not fucking play that other goddamn video.
Oh, back and forth.
I did not play that fucking video. There was just not only was there no time for it, there was no time for it. You know what I'm saying? I was not playing that video. I know it's all good, Darby. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't actually affect the channel, but it's I don't know if you saw it. It was the only music video that got added in that commercial. I just felt like we're gonna play it in this shit though too, but I felt like it just fit the vibe. It fit the vibe or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Send it to the email. But hey, tonight, like I said, we're at the end of spooky season, you know what I'm saying? And our homies over there at Strange Suspicion. You said it. Our homies over at Strange Suspicion are going to be also wrapping up their spooky month with the fresh ass episode on Monday at 8 p.m. Make sure you guys tune in. Tune in at 7 just to be sure. But I'm pretty sure it's 8 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? So tune in. Shout out Strange Suspicion. But the TeamMUJ, well, the Jiggy Fr3sh and I story when we were jits of this the abandoned house that we used to kick it in when we saw ghosts. I told that story for them, you know what I'm saying? And they might even include some video that we had or whatever, but it is 8 p.m. Eastern, so it is 7 our time, 7 Central, you know what I'm saying? So if you guys are familiar watching our shit at 7 or whatever, our time, whatever time you guys watch our show.
Straight is 8 p.m. Eastern, so 7 p.m. our time. So yeah, Central 7 p.m. 8.
Make sure you tune in to the homies. All month they've been fucking killing it and doing shit, you know what I'm saying, for the spooky season. And they asked for, like, you know, scary stories. And like, look, Jiggy and I legit have a real, I don't give a fuck, fight you over it, real story. Like, whatever happened that day, it wasn't, you know, wasn't in my imagination. I wasn't on enough drugs, you know what I'm saying? So
I didn't do drugs like that back then.
All I did was smoke weed. I think at that time I might have already started dabbling in the hallucinogens at that time for sure. If I was over 15, then I was for sure dabbling in the hallucinogens. But regardless, at that time I was only smoking marijuana, and I still believe I was still in school at that time. So I had to be home at a certain time, so I was not on hallucinogens, smoking very mid-grade marijuana at the time.
Which was bro.
I don't know if we were back then. If we were
Easters, bro. It was
Bro.
Easters.
No, we were smoking that fucking straight up. Thank you. Hey, you know, I love to tell some stories, and that's why tonight we will be doing another episode of The Strange, Dark, and Mysterious. If you are familiar with TeamMUJ's strange journey into the strange, dark, and mysterious, to set it up, this is a tribute to the legend himself, Mr. Bowen. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Mr. Bowen, you know, for endless hours of entertainment, keeping me awake all night. On top of that, though, it's grown into our thing, you know, where we do these now only twice a year, but I would love to do them multiple times. I'd love to do many of these segments or whatever, but
many of a ghost stories.
Many of a story, you know what I'm saying? Because every time that we talk about something, we're like, oh yeah, remember this, remember that, you know what I'm saying? And like when we had your brother on here, we realized how much crazy shit. And then I'll have a story, and I'll go talk to my parents, and they'll be like, "Oh, well, you know about this? Do you know about this?
Yeah.
You know about this? You know about this?" That's how I found out about that fucking the circus train shit that I ended up doing. The story that I'm doing tonight, I remember, but you know, I was still very young when it happened. You know,
It was like, oh shit, it went.
I know on the way back or whatever.
Yeah.
I just went to that area because there is a memorial. I have a picture of the memorial on here or whatever. But tonight we will be doing a little bit strange talk, as there is an interstellar anomaly flying in our solar system right now. Is it a comet? Is it Humble Among's ride back home? We'll find out here tonight. And if we don't find out, well, at least pretend we know what we're talking about.
Hell yeah.
There will be flannel.
Isn't there normally flannel?
There will be.
When-
There will be flannel.
When we get into the strange, dark, and mysterious, there will be flannel.
There will be flannel for sure. But as of right now, you know what I'm saying? We're just some painted up juggalos chilling on a podcast, dogs. No, I am really hype about a bunch of shit that we will have on the docket, you know what I'm saying? It is spooky month, ended up real quick, you know what I'm saying? And I know we won't be back next weekend. I'm going to be locked in the woods probably Saturday, Sunday, and possibly Monday. If anyone knows where to get some mushrooms, let me know. Before, you want to get some?
Do I? No, baby.
I know. That's that guy.
I have to call a couple of people.
I need some mushrooms before Friday, probably.
I might.
I want to camp, but I want to just eat. I want to eat like a decent amount of mushrooms when I wake up super early at my campsite in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole other seminar. Anyway, we will be back, but by then, when we come back, we'll be out of spooky season. You know what I'm saying? And tonight really kind of wraps up spooky season here with TeamMUJ. And maybe we'll be playing some video games on Thursday. I will be streaming some music from the studio to get a little spoopy before Friday. Much love. Yo, shout out to Apollon for those ads. We're gonna run that again too. The taffy commercial.
The little taffies was dope.
The little taffies one was insane.
It's always spooky season. I mean, you're right. But
No, life is just always fucking spooky. You know what I'm saying? Life's just always spooky. Not all the time are people carving up pumpkins and putting them on the porches or whatever. Most of the time, they are carving up human heads. You know what I'm saying? So just life is just spoopy, you know. At least we get to have a little Halloween season.
Helly spoopies.
Yeah. But every day is Halloween, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just wanted to slap you against your chest. Yeah, spin around.
We clowning today.
Every day is Halloween, you know what I'm saying? No, bro. Halloween ain't till mañana. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, it's like
I just love that.
Actually.
You know what I'm saying? Halloween ain't till mañana. Hey, we were talking about how like we're gonna try to maybe find some old Halloween pictures with us in Halloween costumes. I couldn't find shit, dog. Like my parents just didn't take. Dog, I was the last kid of the fucking army. You know what I'm saying? My parents didn't take no fucking pictures. You know, like
you didn't see the commercial.
Oh yeah. We'll play it tonight. We're gonna play it actually in a couple minutes.
Stay tuned.
Actually, we're gonna play it in like a matter of minutes. You know what I'm saying? Because we'll be slipping into the strange, dark, and mysterious during tonight's show. Not only will we be showing you a dope-ass brand new Council of Doom video, but when we take this journey into the strange, dark, and mysterious, we will be visited by special investigators, Brigid Bites, and Hamlaman, who will be patching in. Look, Hamlaman hit me with this shit today, like, hey, bro, we're going to go to the show, but really, I understand there's his spaceship is on its way here. He's getting his things together. He's getting his earthly affairs together before he's beamed back up into space. And I understand, Humble. You know, no fret. I love you, and I'll enjoy the moments that we have with you tonight. You know we're going long. By the time you finish your show, we'll probably still be balls deep into the Weekly Wicked Web Show. You know,
We go long
and
hard and deep into all these stories.
Hell yeah. Shout out TPC in the chat, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, Cindy, what's up? And Nicc Bizzare was in the in-house.
That's I was getting.
And his fucking scary story that happened today to get here is fucking wild.
Yeah, like Jiggy said.
I don't know if it's like scary, like horror movies. It's pretty fucking horror movie scary. Like, I was gonna believe him. I was like, did it really happen? He's like, yeah, okay. Fucking shit.
Oh shit.
What?
Hell yeah. Can we play it? Can we post that picture? Hell yeah. If we can, send that to the email too. If we can play that picture or send that picture, that's dope as fuck then.
Yeah, he just said it.
Yeah, go ahead and send that to the email too. Yeah, man. Tonight, we're gonna drop some exclusive news here then too. Here on the motherfucking Weekly Web Show in a matter of moments. So not only tonight, throughout the show, will you get that Council of Doom, a brand new video. You see it right there in the tab, guys. You see it right there? Boom.
COD. It was COD before Call of Duty.
We're about to fucking play this shit. We're gonna drop some exclusive news. You thought we already dropped all the news here, but nope.
We didn't even know.
We're about to drop some exclusive news, you know what I'm saying? And man, we're about to take a journey into the strange, dark, and mysterious. So hey, if you guys are going to Hollow Wicked, be safe. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy every minute of it. Have a really good time. Cop some merch. Go get some conies. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, most importantly, be safe, have fun, have a happy Hollow Wicked. The Derby show is coming up. The Samhain Fest, November 1st. The rest of the shows in November. We'll be talking about those because we'll be back before those shows. And I'm sure we're going to get news on that psychopathic winter tour. But until then, right now, we're going to cut the fucking bullshit, if you will, and head over to the strange, dark, and mysterious. So bear with us while you can now. Oh, I forgot to even change that banner to the weekly web show for everyone. Just for 5 seconds.
Are you coming to that TBC? I know we talked about it the other day. Like, yo, I might deliver that. Are you coming up for that? And that's in Chicago too. That's not
Chicago proper. It's at the Aragon fucking Ballroom, and it's a beautiful venue. The venue is like it's set up like a courtyard. But inside or wherever the ceiling's painted, they got fucking shooting stars in the ceiling. The balcony is like a courtyard balcony. Look, it's a really nice venue.
I was wondering.
The bathrooms suck. They're down at the bottom. Any old building like that in Chicago sucks because of that.
What Gucci headlining is.
ICP is headlining it.
They have to.
Yeah, ICP is playing last.
For sure. I'm just saying.
Unless there's going to be an hour and a half before Gucci Mane comes out. ICP.
I thought about that. They're making it like Gucci's headline.
That's why they had ICP close out that one stage at Riot Fest. There's just no way that ICP plays before Gucci, and then they gotta remove all that carpet and then get Gucci on it. It's just not.
Bro, whoever came to see Gucci, like this, not Juggalo, they're gonna be highly disappointed. If they go on first, because they will not see Gucci.
That's definitely Gucci going.
I don't care. I just want to see ICP.
Yeah. I know it says Gucci is billed as the headliner, but I just don't think.
I don't see it happening.
Logistically, that's end up how it'll end up being. You know what I'm saying? Gucci is billed as, the headliner or whatever. But I've been to shows before where the headliner came out and there was still a closer. You know what I'm saying? I think ICP are. I don't think ICP. Like, because when ICP performs, they got to put that whole carpet down on the fucking stage. Yeah. It gets soaked. You know what I'm saying? Or they have to do Fago. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that's going to be no way. Darby's saying Fago the show. I don't know, man. That'll be crazy. We'll see. I mean, I've seen it before, but we'd see, man.
That'd be crazy.
Maybe we get Gucci at the Gathering next year.
That would be insane.
Yeah.
That'd be hype.
All right, man. You guys ready to get into gear here?
You ready to get?
All right, juggalos and juggalettes. While we take this moment here to get things in order, enjoy this little break.
TeamMUJ presents Professor Blazenstein's Creature Feature on Channel 17, and we'll be right back after these messages.
It's intermission time, folks, so hurry, hurry, hurry. Step right over to our refreshment center for the most extravagant array of refreshment goodies ever assembled under one roof. Enjoy breathtaking, mouth-watering goodies, everything from a snack to a delicious full meal. At our refreshment center, you'll find a large variety of goodies to satisfy your hunger, your thirst, or your sweet tooth. So hurry, hurry, hurry. Visit our refreshment center now. The show starts in 5 minutes.
Everybody ready?
Comic books and rubber bands, climb into the treetop, falling down and holding hands, tricycles and red pop. Remember when you were a kid? Well, part of you still is, and that's why we make Fago.
Rockin' rhyme mixed with some vodka. I can't walk the line, cock the nine. Me and God gon' have some type of talk tonight. Tell all of my enemies to meet me on the
old car is worth money. Call Victory Auto Wreckers at 860-2000 for a quote, and you'll get cash on the spot. Victory Auto Wreckers, 710 East Green in Bensonville, near O'Hare.
They're sweet. They're chewy. They stick around forever. Sink your fangs into Little Tappies, the official treat of Professor Blazenstein's Creature Feature.
Little Tappies haunt your sweet tooth.
This video contains explicit material not suitable for children. If you think Girls Gone Wild was wild before, just wait till you see what these girls do when snooping.
Turn your screams into stereo dreams. Acetone Boogie Speakers, the official sound of TeamMUJ's Creature Feature.
Saturday, October 25th, take a journey into the strange, dark, and mysterious with TeamMUJ during a brand new episode of the Weekly Wicked Web Show. Submit your stories and tune in as TeamMUJ and special guest investigators Brigid Bites and Humble Among take a deep dive into the unknown.
Why rest for eternity when you can rent by the decade? With Nicc Bizzare's timeshare tombstones, you get a prime plot with a sunset view. And when your lease is up, well, you can always move on.
What's that?
Do you have insurance on this car?
No.
It must be Eagle Man.
I've got something for you.
Oh, look at those low rates.
Now we return to TeamMUJ presents Professor Blazenstein's Creature Feature.
In your mouth, in your mouth, in her mouth I will stay. In your mouth, In your mouth, in her mouth I will stay. In your mouth, in your mouth, in her mouth I will stay. In your mouth, in your mouth, in her mouth I will stay. I can smell the Faygo on your tongue. Yum. I can feel your tongue on my tongue. Come on, let's have some fun, girl. Slurp me up and give me a swirl. Slurp me up, give me a lick. Suck on me hard, to the roof of your mouth I stick. How do I taste, babe? What's your pleasure? I can make you taste what you want forever. Riding out.
Shore. In late 1990, Lake and Porter counties in northwest Indiana were gripped by a wave of fear as a series of brutal shotgun shootings unfolded, leaving 7 dead and several others wounded. This horrifying string of violence terrorized a community that had never witnessed such brutality, fundamentally altering the sense of safety that residents once took for granted. The shootings occurred sporadically, with most victims seemingly chosen at random. Most were killed by a shotgun blast to the head at close range, a method that suggested a cold and calculated approach to murder. Halloween that year brought an unusual tension, as parents and local officials worried about the safety of children out trick-or-treating.
"We were terrified,"
recalled a mother from Griffith.
"You couldn't help but feel like every dark corner held danger."
As night fell, residents began to modify their routines. Drivers maintained significant distance between their vehicles and others, a desperate attempt to avoid becoming the next target of the elusive shotgun killer. Fear permeated the towns, as each gunshot echoed like a death knell in the community. A breakthrough in the case came in 1991 following the arrest of Antoine McGee, who was suspected in a robbery at a Gainier Bank near South Lake Mall. In a stunning twist, McGee named his 22-year-old friend, Christopher Peterson, as the infamous shotgun killer.
"He was the last person anyone would suspect,"
said Detective Sarah Mendez.
"but the evidence began to stack up."
Peterson, who later changed his name to Obadiah Ben Israel, initially confessed to the murders, attributing his actions to a potent mix of rage, drugs, and alcohol. However, he later retracted his confession, igniting a complex legal battle that would span years. The murder spree included several harrowing incidents. On October 30th, Lawrence E. Mills, 43, was shot in the head while sitting in his car outside the American Legion Post 66 in Griffith, Indiana. With no witnesses, police later found Peterson's palm print on Mills' vehicle, but a judge ruled it inadmissible, complicating the prosecution's case. Days later, another victim, Rhonda L. Hammersley, was killed outside a gas station. A co-worker who witnessed the attack described a man approaching with a shotgun.
"I just put my head down and pretended to be dead,"
she recounted. The attacker's description varied, raising doubts in the minds of the investigators. The spree continued to claim lives, with victims such as Harshand S. Dhaliwal, a clerk and owner at a Hudson service station on Route 6 in Portage, Indiana. Marie Meitzler, 48, who was found December 15th behind the front desk of a Howard Johnson motel at 6161 Milton Road, also in Portage. And Ora L. Wildermuth, who met a gruesome end outside of an ATM. Wildermuth was shot multiple times after allegedly cursing at Peterson, and an encounter he later retold with chilling indifference. "I just had to do it," he told police, a statement that left investigators reeling. As police closed in, they found a sawed-off shotgun in Peterson's mother's apartment, a critical piece of evidence linking him to the crimes. Meanwhile, McGee and another man, Ronald J. Harris, provided incriminating testimony implicating Peterson in multiple murders. Harris, in particular, confessed to being present during several attacks, including the robbery at the Hudson service station. In a series of trials that followed, the evidence was a mixed bag. While Peterson was acquitted of some murders due to reasonable doubt, largely stemming from conflicting witness descriptions, he was ultimately convicted of the murders of Dhaliwal and Meitzler and sentenced to death.
The courtroom was filled with tension,
Recalled Mendez.
You could feel the weight of the community's grief and anger.
Harris was also convicted for his role in the murders, receiving a lengthy sentence. Meanwhile, Peterson's death sentence faced multiple appeals, and in a stunning twist, it was later overturned, allowing him to remain incarcerated at Pendleton State Correctional Facility in Indiana with a projected release date of 2050. The case of the shotgun killer serves as a haunting reminder of how quickly safety can dissolve into chaos. For the residents of Lake and Porter counties, the scars of that dark time linger long after the headlines faded. As one local resident poignantly put it,
You can never really go back to feeling safe once you've seen what humans are capable of.
in the early morning hours of June 22nd, 1918,
I'm so tired.
Juggalos and juggalos.
No.
Tuning in from the caverns and the fucking deep bunkers below sea level. We are TeamMUJ, and this is a journey into the strange, dark and mysterious. Tonight, I am joined by Prez Murderous, Jiggy Fr3sh, and as we get deeper into it, we will be bringing out our special guest investigators. But before then, juggalos and juggalettes, if you're into stories of the strange, dark, and mysterious, look no further, because here on the Weekly Web Show, we do that shit just with the juggalo flair to it. Tonight is the Halloween episode of the Weekly Web Show, so what better way than for Violent J and Shaggy 2 to take you on a journey into the strange, dark, and mysterious. Tonight, we'll be going deep into the past as we talk about the crash of Flight 4184. And we will be going deep into the reaches of space as we talk about the 3-Eye Atlas comet that's apparently coming from origins unknown. What is it? Is it a drone? Is it a comet? Is it Humble Among running late right now?
Lost in orbit.
Probably. Humble Among isn't supposed to be here tonight. Yeah, we like doing deep, you know what I'm saying? Shoot those watching Professor Blazenstein shoot that video and how he kept using deep innuendos, and now they're stuck in my head. Oh, deep in the eyeballs, he was saying some shit. I'm like, bro, I get it. Yeah, thank you. I get it. Yeah, you like getting deep or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Usually when people say that, they're not getting that deep, though.
Can't wait till we get strange, dark.
Yeah. Now we deep into the strange, the dark.
Deep into the strange.
You know what I'm saying?
Stories, strange stories.
Right now, we also, throughout tonight's show, still, the Doom Council will be making their appearance. That was not their video. That was a video from Pookie. Shout out Pookie. I, unfortunately, was not a fan. Jiggy, on the other hand,
I fucks with Pookie.
He wanted to keep playing that song.
Oh,
I see that you guys wanted to keep playing that song.
I didn't realize it was 5 minutes long, so I was like, yeah, go ahead and cut it. But if you want the full 5 minutes of that song, play it tonight when you and your significant other go to bed. Some shit might happen.
Yeah, hey, like honestly, he wasn't wrong. The delivery just wasn't for me. You know what I'm saying?
But he got the message across.
The message was there. I just didn't like the delivery as much. It was very artsy. A for art. A for art.
I like the tongue in the background. He was just
A for art, though, right?
Yeah, we just slept up.
Yo, I'm getting back. Dog, and he was looking real comfortable. He had that cool Batman shirt on, right? You fuck with Batman, right?
I fuck with Batman.
Yeah. The Hatchman.
I don't know what that was. Not a Hatchman. I don't know what kind of Hatchman it was. It was one of them.
It had a dildo in there.
Yeah, something.
It had the dildo that you would find in San Andreas when you go to the police department's bathroom or whatever. You find the big old purple dildo. That's what the Hatchet man. Because he needs a freak and shit, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, replay the video if you'd like to watch that. We're in the Strange, Dark, and Mysterious. That was dark and mysterious, though, so that's why it got played in the mix.
It's spooky season. I mean, spooky season.
It is spooky season. You're goddamn right. It's spooky season. Hey, man, and we also have some really, really big news. Should we drop the big news before we bring our special guest in? Or should we wait for that big special guest?
I think we should bring in our special guest and then our big
Sounds
news.
good.
We can celebrate together.
Sounds good. Hey,
Don't forget that fuck.
We're going to make room for one of our other special guests.
I know.
Whatever side you want to get on. Whichever side you want to get on.
Don't pick up the pen.
One more.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm
Look
picking
at my fingers. My hands.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
My hands look like I've been working on a car, but really I've just been bitten my face.
Pancake was a lifesaver at the edge of, you know,
my hands look like I smoke Marlboro Reds, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got that oil change coming right up for you, Billy Bob. All right, here we go. Anyway, all right, bringing out our first special guest. Joining us from Iowa, you know her as a founding member and host of Juggaless. Her latest project, Little Turn, is streaming everywhere. She is a regular here. Some call her the only lady of Team MUJ. You know her. You love her. Make some motherfucking hot honey and pumpkins in the chat for Brigid Bites.
Hey, woo woo.
Lemons
Everybody.
How you doing? How you doing?
Welcome.
I'm doing good. I'm loving the paint, guys. I'm ready. I got my flannel.
Hell yeah. Flanneled up, real.
I also have a friend with me tonight. I got Daisy. She's a foster dog. She's hanging out with me right now.
Oh,
I thought I seen you petting something on the green screen.
Yes.
Like in the back, but I was like,
petting Daisy.
Is that her kid's head? Or is he sleeping? Like, yo, I gotta keep it down.
Yeah.
No, he's chilling.
Sideways like that. Look like it.
Yeah, no, he's good. He's chilling. He's upstairs. He's not. I'm not bothering him.
Yeah, Brigid, we're always happy to be here. Not just the journey, strange, dark, mysterious.
No, thank you for having me. I'm stoked, hyped to be here, and excited to see what stories we got going on tonight.
Yeah, I'm excited to share some of the things we got going on here, and talk about some of this crazy shit. You know, it's really it's our second episode of the Strange, Dark, and Mysterious, our last episode for the year. We do it twice a year here. A lot of strange things have happened in 2025, as we're already we're in the end of it. We're in the burrs now. You know what I'm saying? We're in the burrs. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of spooky shit is happening. You know what I'm saying? There was supposed to be another rapture that we just made it through. Either nobody got raptured or it just didn't happen, Lots of alien things have happened this year. The Antichrist has made himself present here on Earth. So like so much is going on. It's about to go down. You know, so much is going on. And we're going to talk about some of that here tonight. Brigid always lets some insight in.
Hell yeah.
We'll be waiting on Humble Among. Oh, I think it's like, you know, Humble Among's like, it might even be his birthday today or his birthday weekend or some shit. But he's willing to give us his time, and he will be joining us as soon as he can beam in from the spaceship. I think they're in like some kind of hyperdrive or whatever right now, so it's a little harder for him to tune in.
I think he's sleeping right now. Some hyperbolic time chamber or whatever the fuck they call it.
Yeah, 100%, bro. He's in one of those little pods and shit right now.
I don't fucking know. I'm not a goddamn scientist. I'm a goddamn clown.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck. We're not scientists. I just play one on TV.
That was your phone. It's not even you. It's your phone.
But I'm not going to let them take credit for everything. Shit,
I guess.
Yeah, they'll get the credit. Hey, all right, but look, just, you know, since it is a strange, dark, and mysterious episode, not only will I be telling some stories, Jiggy Fr3sh will be telling some stories, Prez Murderous will be telling some stories. We have here tonight joining us from not the far reaches of space, but just a couple of towns over.
Yeah.
Nicc Bizzare.
Fuck yeah, give it up for Nicc Bizzare.
Is that the only chair that we have for Nick? I think that is comfortable.
Oh, we gotta order some more chairs, gentlemen.
That's the only one that's not going to fall down.
Do we need? Are we good? Should we do? We're gonna pull that back, or
pull it back?
We could probably pull it back. Pull it back and aim it down, or whatever. Prez, you wanna see if you do that?
I
over here.
Nick, I could do that.
Thank you for not only joining us tonight, but also making Jiggy look unrecognizable.
Thank you guys for having me on the spookiest episode of the Weekly Wicked Web Show. I like to call this the what is it? The Bizarre edition. The
Bizarre
Strange, dark, and bizarre, if you will.
Yeah. Hey, that's going to be Bizarre, Dark, and Mysterious.
Bizarre, dark, and mysterious.
Yes.
Thank you guys. Thank you for having me.
I just burped, and I'm really sorry.
Bizarre, dark, and mysterious. Maybe hit the light brightness up, or you think that's good? One more time. Hit the brightness just one more time. Because you know that's not on it. On this little
arrow.
And then just hit the arrow up just one time. That's fine. All right. So Nick being here, not only, I mean, that's like a regular thing. Nick's been here more than fucking Pogs and Jigsaw all this season or the last.
All this past 3 years.
But at the Jug Kickback, Nicc Bizzare was going to tell us a story around the fireplace that night, and we stopped and we're like, oh shit, let's wait for the Strange Dark Mysterious.
You know, saying no.
Really, we should have had him tell it that night. 100%. It was just like we were vibing. Everything was. We had the.
In hindsight, yeah, that was the perfect fire to tell a dope ass scary.
Especially one we hadn't heard before. Almost everyone had heard Jiggy and I tell our fucking ghost story. It was cool to hear us like bounce back and forth off it or whatever. But to hear something different would have been crazy. And
we gotta share it with the fan.
We'll share it
with the fan.
Tonight, everyone who couldn't be there gets to hear that story. But to kick it off right now, you know what I'm saying? I am going to talk about this. I like to get my story out of the fucking way because it's the least important of what's going to happen tonight. You know what I'm saying? To keep out of the local lore book. The last one you just saw, actually the last two videos I think I've done for Strange, Dark, and Mysterious, that looks dope as fuck. Can you see the point? You can turn it the other way. Can you see
we need to turn it the other way. Oh, what just happened? Wah, wah.
It is double-sided though.
It should be double-sided, but I think it just broke
You
on me.
just blew it. Damn.
What's up? It's spooky, y'all.
Spooky.
Some presents can be felt.
It lit up again for a second.
That means there is a break in the wire.
We've been trying to do a lot of local lore stories here, you know what I'm saying? The circus story, the shotgun killer, you know what I'm saying? Tonight's story, is another local story. When I started putting this one together, I actually started putting this one together before the last episode of Strange, Dark, and Mysterious. Like at least like getting the idea and what we're gonna do. The story it ended up resonating with us though. Jiggy remembers it as much as I do. You know what I'm saying? This story takes place. I waited for the second episode because we usually do it around Halloween. The story takes place on Halloween. I remember this specific Halloween. Unfortunately for us here in the 219 and then Northwest Indiana, we don't get those cool like California fucking Halloweens or whatever, you know, like
where it's warm.
Yeah, you could decorate your house super nice, but most likely you're gonna get a fucking crazy ass storm at some point during October.
Sometimes there could even be a fucking snowstorm out of fucking nowhere.
Exactly. And the story we're gonna tell is one of those days where a freezing rainstorm did come through. I do, man. Like, so my mom's a G. You know what I'm saying? I was born right after Halloween. I was born on November 2nd. All right. My mom had like 4 other kids or whatever, so she had to take all them fucking kids trick or treating. So I was due to pop out of that shit on Halloween, but my mom had to like clam down. You know what I'm saying? Like, squeeze me back up inside of that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? And hold me in so she could take all of her kids trick-or-treating on Halloween or whatever, you know? And just like a turd, when you hold that turd in, you're like, when you finally get the opportunity to turd, you don't got a turd, you know what I'm saying? So here, November 1st, my mom's like, oh, I can deliver this baby, but that baby didn't come out, so November 2nd, here I came, you know what I'm saying? But that's just to say, you know, on this Halloween in 1994, years later, I remember my mom taking us out on Halloween, and at first I remember us going through our main neighborhood. We would go to my aunt's neighborhood because the houses were closer, they had a little bit more money, you know what I'm saying? So we would start in my neighborhood, and I remember starting in the neighborhood and how fucking miserable it was. Here you're like, you could never do anything cool. You had to be somewhat layers in the Midwest. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Yeah. Like,
I remember wearing a fucking snowsuit.
Yeah, one year for sure. You had to so I was like the crow.
What are you?
But wearing a fucking suit.
Like I know this dude I know the snowsuit takes away the imagination, but I'm supposed to be Batman.
Yeah, but I'm Batman in my snow gear. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a winter.
Very, very rare one that we've actually had like decent Halloween.
Thanks to global warming, we've had a few, you know, but only recently, past the time that we were kids, you know, like you had to kind of be ready for snow. You know what I'm saying? There was only a few when I was like younger where, yeah, I mean, the weather was, I mean, no, there was more than a few, you know what I'm saying? But this winter or this October in 1994 that I'm getting ready to talk about, this fucking winter, man, it was brutal. Like, dog, like Halloween sucked, man. Freezing fucking rain, you know, like a couple years ago, it was kind of similar to this freezing fucking rain, you know, it sucked, man. Like I said, I think that was the year The Crow came out. I was probably the Crow, but I was the Crow in my motherfucking snowsuit and snow boots with the scarf, you know. The Crow did the scarf that year, you know.
We went trick-or-treating that year.
Yeah.
Because of the fucking rain and shit. At the mall. Remember the South Lake Mall used to do all the stores? You could go in there and just go trick or treat up and down the fucking.
That's what I was telling somebody too. Remember there was like a Rax in Lake Station, and we're going to Rax on Halloween that year. If you went in there with your costume, whatever, you got a free
like
Rax or some shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Rax was fire.
Rax was like Arby's.
Rax,
Rax
was
like better than Arby's.
It was
dude, they had the best curly fries.
Yeah, Rax. There's gonna be a Rax.
Holy shit.
And
the burger.
Yeah, RAX Rax.
I'm gonna have to make
taco here. Oh yeah, shout out
Miami Subs.
Yeah, that was Miami Subs.
Miami Sub had the wings too.
I remember being Miami Subs sponsored for baseball. We were oh yeah, it can't be freezing rain all the time. Can't rain all the time, man. Fuck, dog, I love the fucking Crow. Hey, for real, Halloween until mañana. I already said that line.
We were banging up the Crow. How many Crow
references will we make? Shit.
Crow references.
But for sure, man, that year it was fucking raining like horribly. You know what I'm saying? And my godfather. Oh, and I think it might have been a Monday. I meant to check this. Let me fucking do this. But I think it was a Monday. You know what I'm saying? My dad says the reason why he didn't go with my mom,
Billy,
even though he never took us out.
Monday Night Football, Bears.
My dad said it was Monday Night Football and the Bears were playing, and that's why he didn't take us. He didn't go with my mom. So
October 31st, 1994.
My dad's fucking right. My dad was right. It is a Monday. October 31st, 1994. My dad said it. Yeah, but really it was because it was fucking raining, snow out. You know what I'm saying? My dad wasn't gonna go out with us or whatever. But Bears were playing. Bears were still pretty good around that time. My dad stayed home, watched the Bears. But my godfather, who at the time him and his family owned. Well, it was in his family's name. They owned a funeral home. My godfather is a licensed mortician, worked at a funeral home throughout the 90s and all that.
He wasn't lying. And we lost to the Packers.
And it was against the Packers, so even more reason for him to stay home. So my dad was dropping factual facts on me when I was picking it over there. So relevant to the story, my dad didn't go out that night because of this. But my godfather, who probably would have came to my dad's house to watch the game or whatever, because it was a big game, my godfather got called to the scene of this horrible plane crash. And right now, I'm going to tell the story or share the story with you guys. The story. Let's keep it up here. The story of flight 4184. Like I said, man, it was crazy putting the story together because Jiggy remembered and Prez remembered and my parents remembered and shit. It was big in the region, when this actually happened. So put the story. You guys watch the story. This one's more of an audio. I didn't put a lot of video in this. It's more audio, but there are some pictures and shit in this that you can see of the people who were involved in the flight. But right now, again, if you are into the strange, dark, and mysterious, and you like it in story format, look no further, motherfucker. Because here we go. This is the Halloween crash of flight 4184.
Love you, Flashcat.
In 1994, a 23-year-old woman named Amanda had just started her dream job. After years of saving, training, and working her way through the system, she finally put on the uniform of a flight attendant and stepped onto a commercial aircraft. Not as a passenger, but as crew. Her name was Amanda Holberg, and on Halloween of that year, she boarded American Eagle Flight 4184, which should have been just another short commuter hop to Chicago. But Amanda didn't know. The plane she was standing in had already been caught in an invisible trap. And just 3 minutes before the crash, everything would start to unravel. It's Halloween, October 31st, 1994. American Eagle Flight 4184, an ATR-72 twin-engine turboprop, is sitting on the runway at Indianapolis International Airport. 64 passengers and 4 crew members board the flight. Destination, Chicago O'Hare. Estimated time in the air, just under an hour. At the controls sat Captain Orlando Aguilar and First Officer Jeffrey Gagliano, both highly experienced and respected pilots. In the cabin, 2 flight attendants, Sandy Madoff and Amanda Holberg, who had only recently started flying commercially. This was one of her first trips with American Eagle. She was young, driven, and had told her friends she couldn't believe she finally got to do what she loved. Amanda greeted passengers with a practiced calm, helping travelers with bags, giving directions, buckling in nervous flyers. She didn't know it, but this would be her last flight. At 2:10 p.m., Flight 4184 takes off into cold, gray skies. As the aircraft nears Chicago, a severe freezing rainstorm is creating delays and chaos at O'Hare. Controllers instruct Flight 4184 to enter a holding pattern, a slow, circular loop in the sky over northwest Indiana, at just about 12,000 feet. So the ATR-72 begins circling. One loop, then another, and another. What no one knows is that with every cycle, the aircraft is being coated with something deadly. Ice. Not visible to the passengers, not the kind you can just brush off the windshield. This is a super-cooled liquid, freezing instantly on contact. forming a nearly invisible glaze over the wings. This type of ice forms beyond the reach of the ATR's de-icing boots. Rubber devices meant to crack ice off at the front of the wing. But the flaw in the ATR's design meant ice could still accumulate just outside that protected area. And when it did, the wing could lose lift entirely, without warning. The ATR-72 already had a troubling reputation in cold weather conditions. Several pilots had previously reported violent roll incidents during icing, but none of that information had made its way to the crew of Flight 4184. Amanda moved through the cabin like normal, smiling, offering drinks, answering questions. There was no warning. At 3:56 p.m., after nearly 40 minutes of circling in the icy air, it happens. In the cockpit, First Officer Gagliano feels a sudden, violent jerk in the control yoke. He reacts instinctively, but it's already too late. The aircraft rolls hard left, 77 degrees in an instant. Passengers scream as they're thrown sideways. Luggage bursts from the bins. Coffee splashes. Panic spreads. Then, the plane flips upside down. Inside the cabin, chaos erupts. People are lifted out of their seats, hovering weightlessness for a brief, terrifying moment before slamming down again. Overhead compartments shatter. A child cries. Objects fly through the air. Amanda Holberg, likely still strapped into her jump seat, had no chance to act. No emergency announcement. No time to calm anyone. She, like everyone else, was caught in the grip of something unstoppable. The pilots tried desperately to regain control, but the ice had destroyed the aircraft's ability to fly. It rolls again, then pitches nose down, entering a death spiral. From the first jolt to the final impact, 135 seconds pass. At 3:59 p.m., American Eagle Flight 4184 crashes into a soybean field just outside Roselawn, Indiana, at over 300 miles per hour. The force of the impact is total. Nearby farmers report hearing what sounded like a massive explosion, followed by an eerie silence. Emergency crews arrive quickly, but there's nothing to rescue. The aircraft is obliterated. There are no survivors. 68 lives gone, instantly. The investigation that followed was grim. The NTSB determined that ice had built up beyond the reach of the plane's de-icing system, creating an aerodynamic stall that the pilots could not recover from. The ATR-72's vulnerability to this specific kind of icing had been known, but not yet widely understood. That changed overnight. New restrictions were placed on ATR aircraft flying in cold weather conditions. De-icing procedures across the industry were reevaluated, and flight crews were better trained to recognize and respond to severe icing events. But for Amanda Holberg and the 67 others on that flight, those changes came too late. What makes the story of Flight 4184 so chilling isn't just the suddenness of the crash. It's the ordinary, quiet moments leading up to it. A young woman excited to start a new job, a short commuter flight, a crew doing everything by the book, a circling pattern in the sky, and then, gone. The field near Roselawn was eventually cleared and replanted. There's no crater left. But the legacy of Flight 4184 lives on, in the regulations it changed, in the stories told by families who lost someone, and in the name of a 23-year-old flight attendant who just wanted to fly. But sometimes, the danger isn't something you could see. It's what's building silently, just beyond the edge of control.
Hey.
Hey, new host of the show.
Brigid, it's your show now.
It's the Brigid Bites
I'll
show.
sit down if I have to, but that was not expected.
Hey,
damn. So that story, man. Like I said, you know, when we were kids, you know, like I remember that Halloween, man, and like I said, we try to get it out of the way. I just said it a bunch of times, so I won't say it anymore. But as I was previously saying, my godfather, he had worked at a funeral home and owned a funeral home and was a mortician or whatever. And like you have to have, you know, different licenses and certifications to handle bodies and things like that because this crash was so severe. I think they were about 12,000 feet up, and they crashed coming straight down at about 300 miles an hour. There's a good chance that they started evaporating in the plane. You know what I'm saying? Like when it hit and they hit the ground so fucking hard, it just, you see the pictures. There was only body parts. So they had all these coroners and medical examiners and stuff come in to be picking up. I thought they put those pictures in here to pick up pieces of bodies. I mean, it was like fingers and fucking, fragments of skulls and stuff. I mean, like when you look at just the fragments everywhere, there was only major pieces left. Like where they either hit here and exploded all over there or what, but there was like nothing left. There was no chance of survival. I mean, they essentially evaporated and just exploded across there. It's horrible. It's horrible thing to. Prez left right now because he's terrified of flying. I've tried to get him on planes to come to Colorado with me.
You guys are gonna have to like knock me up the hammer or give me lots of drugs.
And telling a story like this doesn't make it any easier. I mean,
no. And you hear about what's going on now with them not even fucking leaving the fucking the roadway? No, roadway. Fuck that shit. No,
I feel you, bro. I'll
travel on a train.
Yeah.
It takes long too, though.
Yeah, that takes a long.
Easy America.
Yeah, lots of weed or drink or whatever.
10,000 milligram edible.
Yeah, just addy out on that shit. You know what I'm saying? But really, like,
that'd be the way to do it.
Telling the story to anyone who is afraid of flying doesn't change it or whatever. It doesn't make it any better. But like what they say is like regulations are written in blood. Like all the regulations that change because of this. Over 20 years later, almost 30 years later, I'm sure plenty of things have changed in aviation since, but this one particular crash changed so many things. Like here to think, ice obviously always
what year was that? 94?
Fucking ice. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck ice.
Fuck ice
and fuck ice. So here,
fuck ice
on this wing. The ice essentially built up to a way where it couldn't get bumped off, so it changed the shape of the wing, and then you just lost aerodynamics. So
Icarus
just fucking
learned the hard way.
And then nosedived. I mean, like, how scary is that shit? Where there's not even a chance to warn anyone. There's not even a chance to say anything. It just happens.
I got another story just like that.
It's insane. Like, and look, man, I've flown all over the fucking place. I'd prefer flying because I usually am the one that has to drive. So I'd love to just fly. I love to go to an airport early, like an old person, sit at a bar and drink me a Bloody Mary or some shit, and knock me back with a bunch of beers, and then have a good breakfast, and then fall asleep and fart on a plane or some shit.
Get a bunch of shooters on the way out there.
Or
glass of lemonade.
It was iced tea, sir. It was
iced tea. We're riding in the train.
We get on the plane. Oh no, we
bring back fucking smoke.
We drink beers this tall.
We drink
or vaping cabooses and shit.
Get on a plane and then drink a couple more than whiskey boys.
I stood up and I was like,
pretty nice.
I was gonna buy these people beers because I thought these ladies were the ones that we were talking to in line. And she's like, I'm pregnant. And I was like, well, hey, me and my boy want some drinks. Oh man, it was Spirit Airlines, so they should have been used to that. But one of the times the stewardess lady, she looked at us like, in 17 minutes, I'm gonna land this fucking plane if you don't.
I don't like unplanned.
You guys keep serving us drinks.
Meetings at the
at some point, the responsibility falls on you, who is still serving me drinks at 35,000 feet. You know what I'm saying?
It was a little belligerent.
Hey, but we had a good time. But that's how presidents get out.
Other people were laughing though. Like, it wasn't just us. Like they were laughing at us or with us. I don't know, but
yeah, we were.
Then you get on a plane. Oh wait,
we were the best section. We had 6 seats taken up on that plane.
We were the comic relief.
Like, oh my god.
There was at least 2 people on that plane though who were like, "Damn, 6 friends on the plane. Oh yeah, we're crashing and dying."
We died tonight, brothers.
One time I got on a plane and bro, there was like 2 high school group on the plane, and I was like, "Dog, you realize that like we're about to die on this plane, but we're not even gonna be remembered in the crashes." It's like, yo, fucking the high school band students from Aspen High University or whatever crashed on the flight, but me and fucking me and Pazzo were going there to fucking smoke weed or some shit and chill in fucking in Colorado or
I use
fucking
Amtrak.
Washington or some shit.
Shout out Amtrak.
Hey, I flew Spirit a few times, but I'm not afraid to admit it.
I mean, I'm down. No, Spirit. Hey, listen.
They need to bring back the smoking caboose and shit.
A lot of people always say like,
It'd
don't
be
fly
nice.
Spirit, don't fly Frontier. Listen, if it gets me point A to point B,
faster.
If you're flying with just a backpack, Frontier is. Well, I don't know about Frontier, but Spirit is definitely. If you're just flying with just a backpack,
yeah,
Spirit is fine. You know what I'm saying? If you don't need no extra amenities, you don't care where you sit or whatever.
If I can fit on
Spirit
my
is fine.
backpack.
You know, fucking $69 across the fucking country with your backpack is really all I need. You know what I'm saying? You pack that bitch like military, you fold your shit all in, and fucking,
roll them up.
Yeah, roll it all in and roll it in your backpack. But I'm down to fly. Brigid, what do you think about that story? Are you into flying or what?
I actually, think it's safer than driving a lot of times, but there is there's always risk, of course.
You take short flights though too a lot, don't you? You fly from flying from Iowa to Ohio. How far is that?
Well, it's usually 2 flights because the airport that I use is smaller, so I always have a connecting flight in O'Hare. And the problem with that is I often get stuck in O'Hare, so I have learned that
That's your first mistake.
It could be like
Fly midway.
travel
Just
plan.
to come around this way.
But
Yeah, fly midway.
sometimes
But what
it's
do I
worth
know? I
it,
don't fly.
and sometimes it's better to drive. So it just kind of depends.
No, for sure.
I like
I love to fly. I love to fly so I don't have to do shit.
But it is, I mean, it's always kind of scary, especially turbulent flights. I don't like turbulent flights.
Yeah, this time I flew back from Vegas in the winter, and bro, I felt that fucking plane
turbulent
drop
flights. I thought
1,000
they
feet.
did away with that shit like 20 years
Just all of
ago.
a sudden you just feel it. Like, oh shit. Bro.
No.
Yeah, fuck that shit. That shit.
I'm needing.
That shit is scary. At that time, you're just like, crank the phone up a little bit, listen to that fucking, hey, listen to my tunes, man.
At the time, so I'm on the plane anyway. Just got the headphones in. Fucking, if I feel it drop, I'm like, fuck it. That's regular, a little turbulence.
Yeah, man.
You gotta put it in your mind, man. I think, like Bridget said, though, I think flying safer than driving. If you really think about it, you ain't gotta worry about nobody else in you.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, how many
you become a defensive driver.
Not a lot.
I've never seen a plane crash.
I don't know. I haven't personally seen.
Okay, so how many have you seen? How many plane crashes have you seen?
Oh, none. I thought you meant like news.
No.
Shit.
How many fucking plane crashes have you seen?
Have I seen? No, none.
How many car crashes have you seen?
A lot. I've been in a couple.
How many have you been? How many have you seen? That's what I try to say all the time. Like, I anywhere I drive, I see a car crash. Basically, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've never seen a plane crash. There's been times where I'm like, oh, that plane crashing. Oh, my God. You know what I'm saying? But never seen a plane crash or whatever. But I've seen everywhere I go, and man, there's been times where I've been in the car for fucking days. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit sucks, bro. Like you can fly across the country in 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm with it.
Yeah, I would rather.
Yeah. That's the main benefit is that it takes so much less time. Yeah, I agree.
Pop an edible, drink you some whiskey and iced teas. Take a little nap on the plane.
Like, look, I'm not gonna front. You know what I'm saying? When Jiggy, with the time that Jiggy's talking about, was an anomaly because we had 6 seats taken on a plane. Obviously, we were going out to party specifically. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I was with my homies. Like, I've been on planes with all kinds of people or whatever, and I've been on planes for all kinds of reasons or whatever. But like.
Shout out,
like
Molly.
we were literally just going to party or whatever. Like,
that's it.
That was it. I poured like 6 shooters in a bottle of fucking tea. We passed this fucking bottle of tea around. We drank that bitch before we got into TSA, and we were like super lit. You know what I'm saying? Jiggy and I continue to drink though. You know, so we continue to drink. We were sharing headphones and listening to fucking music. It was fucking me, Sam, and Jiggy in a seat, and then Prez, Sweets, and
Sweets, Baker, and Rachel.
And Rachel.
Prez was in there. Prez don't fly.
I said Prez.
Yeah, you said
Jiggy, Sam, and
on country. I was there in spirit.
Bro,
I
like,
was there.
we were
just
taking
not
pictures of this like there was an
physically.
old ass lady, like for real, like death's door old lady. She was like passed out, fucking snoring,
Mouth open.
and like we were the first ones to say something about it, so then the rest of the
possibly-
plane started talking about it.
Like she could possibly be death incarnate, just disguised as an old lady type shit.
She was gonna hit us with that devil in the airport or in the elevator type shit. She was that. Like, she was that type of old lady. But she was though. That shit was wild though. Like we had the whole plane laughing for a minute. Then when the stewardess came and sat like on the little jump seat, like right in front of me, and was
Because
doing
like
the look like
what we said was by the exit doors. So like you had that little gap in the seats, and then like it was a stewardess shit. But like even they were laughing, like you can tell, but they had to be professional. Like damn, y'all need to chill out. But at the same time, like everybody had a good time.
Yeah,
you had a comedy relief. From Chicago to Denver.
Yeah, it was only
fine.
It was only 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? Shit, we could have done the. We should have done the. We were doing the podcast then. We would have done the podcast on the plane. You all would have heard some crazy shit.
We landed and we drank some more.
We just told that story last week too.
You hear me in the background. I just want to find some weed to smoke.
Shit. Yeah.
Where the fuck can I go?
We tried to get Prez out to that, but again, like I said, he was too afraid to fly. He was too scared to fly. Too scared to get on the plane with us.
They don't have 200 some odd fucking parachutes on a fucking plane.
But your seat will float if you land in some water.
That's not what this video
all
tells
the water
me.
from here to Colorado.
Back to Colorado.
September 9th, 1969.
There's a bunch of rocky oceans in Colorado for sure.
I definitely don't want to. The only time I was ever scared flying.
This is better than any.
Yeah, send it.
See,
To the, you're
the only time
right?
I was ever scared flying
Send it to the thing.
was
Or
going
if
to
you
Hawaii.
I was going to
Because
go screen share or whatever.
Plane crash.
Yeah, if you could screen share for yours, yeah.
I think I could do that.
Is
Being over the water.
deep ocean water.
Yeah.
I would rather crash in the water
I would
than the mountains.
too, but not in the ocean. I just.
I mean, if you crash in the ocean,
You don't know.
chance
You don't know
you're
what's
just not going to survive or
You
whatever.
don't know what's underneath.
You know.
I do not fuck with the ocean.
I fuck with the ocean.
I
I
know
don't fuck
you
with deep ocean.
You don't know what
Deep water.
Yeah. If my feet can't touch it and I can't see what's underneath me in the ocean,
Yeah.
then I'm like, yo, okay. This
I'm
is
just going off like Hollywood, you know.
Yeah. I get it.
Castaway.
Yeah.
At least Tom Hanks lived on this island and it was cool as fuck or whatever. But then I see like movies like Alive or The Gray with the wolves.
Yeah.
Those motherfuckers crashing the shit with Liam Neeson's.
Yeah, but did you ever see
and Alive when they had to eat the rugby team or whatever crashes and they had to start eating butt
each other?
cheeks?
Yeah. But did you ever see the
I mean, I love eating butt cheeks on a regular.
That's different though. Live butt cheeks?
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah, not the cold butt cheeks.
when they can still jiggle,
Yeah.
I'm about it. But when it's frozen,
frozen cheeks, you know.
Rigor mortis butt cheeks, I ain't trying it. But what the fuck was that movie where they were stuck in the ocean?
In the ocean?
Yeah.
Leviathan?
No. What the fuck is the movie called?
Which one were they stuck? Like
the boat
explain how
crashed
they
or whatever,
In the ocean.
and they were like,
Titanic.
no, not Titanic. People were surviving like
Hey, that's
in
a
the
horror
ocean.
movie though for sure.
But, like,
heavily.
they were just floating, whatever life jackets left, and what the fuck is the movie called? Either way though,
Well, when they got left behind when they're
it's
on
in the
the
middle. Yeah.
open water.
Open water, yeah.
Open water.
So then when they're fucking stuck,
Yeah.
and and it turns dark, and then like
Yeah,
you're
that
really
was fucking terrifying.
You really,
Yeah.
really can't see shit. You're in the middle of the ocean. You know, there's no lights whatsoever.
Energy is kicking and paddling.
And yeah, the only thing you can do is paddle your feet, and then you don't know what's underneath you, and then your mind starts playing tricks on you because you're feeling
We've
a
discovered
fever,
more shit in
something hits
space.
you, and then after a while you're just like, yo, there's something under me because you're fucking hell no.
You know, imagine this.
Fuck
We've discovered more in space than we have done more in our oceans.
Yeah, man.
That's what the real aliens are, bro.
That's where the aliens are.
Ain't nobody ready for that talk though.
Not
No,
UFO.
100% though. I would love that though. Like,
SFO.
that's like even on the lake or whatever. That's like I would love for
UFO.
someone to take me out as
Okay.
far as I can go on a boat. Not necessarily leave me there, but let me just like go float in the middle of the ocean in my kayak or some shit.
No,
Just
on the
like,
lake?
where there's just nothing around you. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Like,
but
it'd
hey,
be cool as fuck, bro.
it would
Just
be
floating out
it would
there
be-
in the middle, like There could be anything, bro. Fucking big ass whale or whatever. I don't give a fuck, bro. That
But
shit would
did
just be
you,
cool.
but did you see? Did you see the video where the people did just that, and they were floating out of a kayak, and that whale came up and said, and swallowed the yak,
bro,
and then.
Bro.
Dude, that was not AI, brother.
I'm most likely gonna die from something dumb.
Bobby
That's
Blaze,
why,
Bobby
man.
Blaze,
Did I get eaten by Moby Dick? You know what I'm saying?
No, but the whale spit him back out.
Hey, then if I got spit out, think of the story I can tell. I'll be on the podcast telling this motherfucking story. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather that any day of the fucking week than fucking than crashing into a fucking mountain and having to eat my boy's ass. You know what I'm saying?
I watched Ghost I could survive.
Dog, I was just telling Prez, climbing those mountains in Ghost of Yote sucks, dog. 100%. Climbing those mountains, it's cold and shit. You know, I'm not trying to get chased by wolves. You know, I'd rather get at least the whales that spit me out who don't like me.
You befriend the wolf, like the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, say
No,
no
like
bird
the
or something. Let it eat a hand.
I'll let it eat one of my fingers.
And that's it. Just give you, bro. You don't get the pinky, dog. Me, you're cool now.
Anyway,
Anyway, we get off.
Hey, but that is primal fear, though. So that does fit into what we are talking about here, and it does fit, a journey into the strange, dark, and mysterious. Because really, being in either of those situations here, we started talking with the plane crash talking, and if you did, if you crash in the ocean and you were Tom Hanks and had to live on an island by yourself, how fucking crazy would that be? Or you were just floating in the ocean, you know what I'm saying? How fucking crazy would that be? Or in the mountains, like Liam Neeson's, when the motherfucking fucking nose, it's just so bad. When the fucking wolves were chasing those motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Liam Neeson's goes through all that shit in the movie and then ends up, spoiler alert, in the wolves fucking pit, dog. Like, yo, and then gotta fight these wolves, dog. Like, yo, you crashed in a fucking plane and now you gotta fight wolves, dog. Like, fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
Accelerated pretty quickly.
Yeah,
So by a shark?
Here we're talking about plane crashes. Ideally, Prez Murderous, you wouldn't want the plane to crash. But if the plane were to crash and you were to survive,
you know what I'm saying?
You're like Travis Barker or some shit.
Me and Baker are on the same page, dog.
Where do you want to crash at? The ocean with a raft and potentially an island, or the mountains?
I'm gonna find
where are you crashing?
Like a knife or something.
Oh, I'm asking President a question.
Because
President's super scared of
I was talking about Baker's comment saying I'd be fine with his butt cheeks to eat.
What type of mountains are we
Snapping
talking
parts
about?
of the butt cheeks.
What type of mountains are we talking about?
I'm talking like fucking
Rocky Mountain,
the Alaskan mountains,
or
fucking the Rockies. I'm talking Canadian Rockies.
Canadian Rockies.
Real mountains.
Yeah, I'm talking
Real
like
mountains.
But really,
Mountains.
I'm using the grayest perspective. I'm pretty sure that was somewhere in like Alaska or whatever.
Or an island.
Or no, the ocean.
The ocean.
Yeah, and you're in one of those little fucking inflatable raft bitches you get on an airplane.
No, fuck that.
Put me in a mountain.
Mountain.
I take mountain over ocean.
Mountain.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. But you can't.
I look like
You have a better chance escaping or hiding from something on land. You ain't out swimming. You ain't out swimming whatever the fuck's underneath you, bro.
Yeah, I just feel like in the
Our
ocean
planet.
you have a better chance of getting found floating on a fucking raft.
I mean, yeah. But when you get found, your lips are chapped, you're sunburnt, and you're dead.
I'm drinking pee. Bear Grylls said I can.
That
Yeah.
part, Jiggy. I mean, I could build
You get chapped in the fucking woods though too. You get fucking frostbitten in the woods. You know
can
what
build
I'm
a
saying?
fire. If you're smart enough, you can build a fire.
Not enough
resources.
Not in the fucking wet ass
water
fucking
there in the
snowy woods. You're not just fucking finding dry wood to build a fire.
You get out. I mean, I don't know. Either way,
you
could be landing in cold ass water though too, and then you're fucked there.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I'm in a raft at least, you know.
Yeah.
Shark don't care.
At least I'm on land.
Shark don't care.
Maybe shark don't care.
Megalodon.
Yeah. Hey.
Megalodon.
Megalodon can't get a mountain.
Can't get a megalodon on a mountain, bro.
We can't run a
Can't
poll.
get a
I guess,
megalodon on a mountain,
if
bro.
If we were on regular YouTube, maybe we could run a poll or whatever. But it looks like there's a lot of people in here who are saying, Bob says 80 to 90% of the ocean is undiscovered. So
exactly,
Akira saying water though. You know what I'm saying? You know, other people are saying mountains. You know, so mountains better choice or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I think you might be able to find a fresh water spring in a mountain. Granted, you be cold as fuck, but if the plane crash and there's any chance that you could salvage anything that was on that plane luggage,
I'm gonna be resourceful as fuck with it.
You could have some kind of clothes or kind of warmth or something that you can salvage from that. Plane crash in the ocean, you ain't diving down to go get a fucking whatever's in there because it's wet by now anyway. And chances are you might have a couple smokers on a plane. You gotta I don't know. I was just thinking, I don't want to get eaten by a shark.
What would Jiggy do?
Well, the people involved wouldn't have the light around them. They would have to be maybe
I'm gonna choke a wolf as long as I can. You know what I'm saying?
I'd pay to watch it.
You poke them in the eye, some shit.
But I get what you're saying though. You know what I'm saying? I just I got
all I'm saying is
I watched the movie The Gray.
You can't hide from a shark.
I watched the movie The Gray a lot.
You can't hide from a shark.
You can't hide from a wolf either, bro.
You can't, but
you can't hide from a wolf either. You can't hide from a shark because in the big old orange inflatable raft that I'm gonna be in, he's gonna nudge that bitch a couple times.
He's gonna bite it.
You know what I'm saying? And in the morning, overnight, you know,
you're gonna bite through it.
And dude's gonna pull up in the little cracks. I'm just I'm gonna slurp that dew up. You know what I'm saying?
What if it's an oracle?
Oh fuck! I forgot that I got fucking.
Yeah. If it's the orca knocks you off of there.
You're getting me too into the thought of surviving a plane crash.
If we were flying to the gathering, flying over the Rocky Mountains to the gathering, and our plane crashed, I give you guys permission to eat my butt cheeks.
We're gonna eat your butt cheeks before you die. What are you doing?
Jerky.
That's the problem. Is that
I'm show Fallout, right?
If I'm going in
I fucking love Fallout.
I'm one of the ones with my boys. I've already planned on probably eating your butt cheeks.
That's strange, dark, and mysterious.
I've probably already planned on eating your butt cheeks.
Hey, bro.
What if you broke a knee though?
That's the thing is too. You know what if you broke you got
in the chest?
You're not surviving a plane crash most likely without hurting yourself. You know.
You might be one of the lucky ones from the back.
Yeah, the front or the back.
I mean, you might have like a little bit of whiplash.
And what if you find someone's boots and they don't fit your feet, and then you're just flopping around and then you twist your ankle?
Oh yeah, I hate that. I hate when I twist my ankle after a plane crash. You make it through the plane crash unharmed, but then you put on some random dude
and you twist your fucking ankle.
That's gonna be the worst.
You fall on the mouth.
In a raft, you don't have to worry about that. You're probably gonna be barefoot in the raft. You know, in the raft, you're like, I need to take all my clothes off because there's so much sun or whatever, you know.
Or it's nighttime and you just freeze to death because you're wet. You're fucking dead. Sharks.
I think the same happens.
They're just like the movie. There's like 8 sharks circling your fucking raft, waiting for you to fuck up. Nope.
Nah, the sun alone. I mean, as much as I already don't fuck with
you're already baked,
but for me,
Brigid.
the sun alone is like a nope. Forest all day.
You got shade.
Yeah, hey, but the sun be reflecting off snow. You know what I'm saying?
It depends on where you're at in the mountain.
And then it's frostbite, hypothermia, and the sun. You gotta worry
I'm not
about. You know
falling for the ocean propaganda.
Check this out. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. I'm gonna grab a dead body. I'm gonna use that as
a sled. Eat butt cheeks and sled down the hill.
69 in your home.
I'm bending their legs up like this. You know what I'm saying? Like a wooden sled. Bend like that with some blocks.
Toboggan.
Yeah, to block the wind. I might be using butt on the way down and just like, and we're getting out of the cold part.
Toboggan on your home.
So some dry land.
There's some cool running.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So then when we get to the dry part, I'm like, yo, damn.
Right, hey, look, you guys might have swayed me. Brigid might have been not falling for my propaganda, but I think you mountainous folks. Look, because really, I love the mountains or whatever, but I just feel like I have a better chance.
Look, man, we're already dressed for the mountains.
You sled down to dry land on your homie.
So
you start a fire and then you cook his butt cheeks, and all is well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We're already dressed for the
mountains. That's a good plan.
We're already dressed for the mountains.
We figured that out.
And
hopefully we would have something to season the human meat because I don't want to heat. I mean, I season all my meat. You know
that's why you bring when you fly, you have to bring your seasonings in your pocket and not on your luggage. You bring in your carry-on.
Yeah, a little bottle of hot sauce, some salt and pepper,
a little tahini.
Yeah, a little tahini.
You can never be too prepared.
Human barbecue.
All right, I think we got way ahead of ourselves.
Well, hey, at
We
least
were way off topic.
no, but I mean,
What's the next story?
those were fears, though, right?
It's just
there.
like leaning.
That was a good debate.
That is 100%. Those
Our next show is gonna be a debate show.
Post-apocalyptic.
Woods or ocean? Forests or mountains or ocean?
Prez has another
Fucking
airplane
story.
also.
Yeah.
So this does mean that Prez has been dealing with his fears.
It's September 9th, 1969. In Indiana skies, turned tragic. Allegheny Airlines flight 853 collided midair near Fairland, killing all 84 people on board.
84.
Yeah.
What it collided with?
Midair with another plane.
That's the scariest shit ever.
Oh well,
Yeah.
that's the fucking pilot's fault.
How do you not? There's so much sky available.
That's the
There's
scariest
so much
shit
sky
ever.
available, and you hit another plane.
Hey, bro, by the way, nope. Me or you, dog.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Is this the one that they showed in Faces of Death?
I hate it here.
Holy shit. I never knew about that shit. That's creepy as fuck, man. Because
Yo, Prez been holding this one.
and then Prez,
Yo, my
Prez was like,
grandfather
well,
was
and my
flying.
grandfather was on this fucking plane then too. Like, what the hell? Tell us more about that.
I mean, he got on the plane as the passenger. And
Yeah, but like, you know, like,
tell,
He never got up.
how old was he? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like,
I would
do you know
have to-
anything about that?
I would have to ask.
So, question:
my mother, but
Is this why you have a fear of flying?
yes.
It's like this
Okay, the lore is all
It's a
coming
generational.
together.
You think it's a generational?
Generational trauma. Generational trauma. It's real.
No, I'm not saying that's not asking.
Yeah.
It's possible. And now I'm hearing these stories of how these planes are barely even getting in the air before they're malfunctioning.
Yeah.
Didn't that shit happen at Midway?
Then that shit happened
Almost hit something.
pretty soon.
No, didn't it happen at the Midway like in the early 2000s?
Oh, I
And
don't
the
know.
plane took off, but the shit was out O'Hare Midway. It took off and they crashed through the fucking wall.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
it didn't,
that
like-
wasn't too long ago, right? Yeah. Just
I mean, it was like in the
it's just kinda
2000s.
went through, yeah,
It
went through
didn't
fence or
like
whatever, yeah.
nobody died,
Went
but
through
like
the
it
fence.
crashed through the fucking concrete.
Yeah, I never heard about that one in Indiana though, man.
That one, yeah, that one
was
was
another
crazy.
crazy then too. Like two planes, because that's not the one I was thinking of, but in,
No, it is
in the
legit.
old Faces of Death movies,
Yeah.
there's like there was two other planes that hit each other, and the fucking bodies like
Raining,
out of the
basically, yeah.
sky, yeah, falling out of the sky like through houses and shit. Like that would have been the worst fucking.
Wouldn't that be the worst way to like while eating your fucking breakfast cereal or whatever, and then some dead body falls through the fucking roof and onto your table?
Yeah. Now
that shit would be fucking.
that would give me a fear of eating breakfast. Or
Right,
flying.
there's that one here.
I don't know. One or the other. Yeah, see, is that it?
Damn, 6 deaths on that shit. That's crazy.
Oh, it was 6 deaths?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I know I said it was like mid 2000s or something, early 2000s. I remember.
Yeah, well, those are the worst parts of flying are taking off and landing.
I also don't like having unplanned meetings with the ground either.
Yeah, I heard the first 8 minutes and the last 8 minutes of flights are when it's the highest risk for a crash.
And that's what they say that too.
Huh.
Like, you're most likely to get into a car accident within a mile of being home or whatever.
I
Because
also
you're
heard
so
that
relaxed
shit
or
too.
whatever, you know.
Yeah.
And,
But
hey,
I also heard that if you're relaxed during a car accident, you're more likely
Yeah,
to
you're
survive.
God, look, so I have
your
two
fear is
cousins.
gonna fucking
One of them was in like multiple like horrible car accidents, but like the only reason why they survived these car accidents, one chick, she's not good like now, whatever. But my cousin Tony, the only reason why he even survived the accident is because he was drunk. You know what I'm saying?
that's been things
Just-
too.
He was just like he was in the backseat of a car or whatever. But the only reason why he survived was he was fucking just annihilated. You know what I'm saying?
I'll do that
So
too.
just
If you're
didn't
annihilated,
react and like lock up to the fucking.
But like you said, like Prez was saying though, if you're more relaxed and if you're fucked up, you're drunk or whatever, you're like, yeah, cool, I ain't driving, I'm chilling, whatever, and you're not really worried about it, and you're just like, oh shit,
yeah.
But like you said, like it's when people tense up or like they're like, oh shit, and they white knuckle the steering wheel or like try to prop themselves on the fucking dashboard or whatever, and you hit something,
yeah,
all that shit's snapping. You know what I'm saying?
for sure.
All your shit's breaking.
Yeah.
That's why I tell my daughter, she likes to put her foot on. Like, girl, put your fucking foot off that dashboard.
Yeah.
Jordan likes doing that shit sometimes. I'm like, if we get in an accident, I'm like, I'm not saying, but you never know.
Yeah.
Something happens and then your leg's gonna be in your fucking throat. I don't want it.
Fucking
Your ankle bones connected to your
Joe
skull.
Dirt type shit.
Dome piece.
Bro, that movie fucked me up too. I'm still to
Final
this day,
Destination.
I'm still to this day terrified.
Where you
to
drive behind the log.
Yeah, the fucking with the pipes.
Any log trucks, any pipes. I work in by the steel mills, so
Yeah.
big ass fucking
them
rolls
fucking
of steel,
rollers.
and all they are
Ooh, yeah.
is just two chains, like you know what I'm saying? Like
I'm
chain
like, I'm just like you, bro.
So
I
that
won't
shit's
do
fun.
that.
I hope it hits like the back of my car.
Man. I'm telling you, hey, but
Hit the back of my car. Let me survive.
That's why I keep talking about
so I can get some money.
Castaway though. Like when I was young and I saw that movie, that's like the most realistic, crazy plane crash scene. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
he crashes, it's crazy as fuck. It's like super surreal. The sound, the feeling of it is like crazy as hell. So like I don't know, like a plane crash in general, it seems like the scariest shit ever. But but we keep saying though, man, like statistically, you're not gonna crash. You know what I'm saying? And I know Prez was saying, oh blah blah. There was like 3 kind of crazy crashes, but there were smaller planes. The one plane that, or the one shit they really blame on that fucking Black Hawk helicopter. It wasn't really the plane's fault that crashed into it wasn't the plane. The plane was going the way it was supposed to. It was the fucking this helicopter that crashed.
And that video was mad crazy. When
but usually they say
shit.
the smaller the plane, the more danger you were in. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're in a giant plane, you have a less likely chance of fucking crashing like that. You know what I'm saying? Like they could soar to the ground easier than a smaller plane. It's more likely a smaller plane that you would end up crashing in. You know?
Right.
So, but I've been people in here have been talking. I've been in turbulence, bro. I've been on a Southwest flight one time where they wouldn't serve drinks because it was just like they couldn't get, it was just too much turbulence. I flew back from Vegas one time and felt like we were falling out of the fucking sky. It was the scariest shit ever. You know what I'm saying? And that I was sitting by myself for that flight. That shit was insane. I didn't even decide to make friends with the people I sat next to because we were gonna die. There's just no point. There's no point in this shit or whatever. But most of the time, on the average, if you look at the average, like if I were to write out all my flights and I wrote out what happened during them, on average, my flights have been perfect. You know what I'm saying?
No crashes.
Boom. But then, usually I've only flown about 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? So, boom, I got to where I was going to quick as fuck. I've had family who drove to Vegas. When I flew to Vegas, it took the motherfuckers 30 hours. You know what I'm saying? It took me fucking 4 hours. And I got fucked up on a plane while I went out there.
Well, like TPC, like the shit, Kobe.
Yeah, that's a helicopter though. I mean, I ain't flying no fucking helicopter. Fucking look at Stevie Ray Vaughan. You know what I'm saying? That was my guy. I ain't fucking with that shit. Hey, when I come back, before we get into some fucking other shit, let's play that new fucking Doom.
Council of Doom.
You know what I'm saying? Council of Doom.
All right, we won't get too far into some other shit. I don't have a super crazy story this time. I was trying to get some more shit out of my brother, but work and fucking shit. But yeah, man, this whole everybody's in this motherfucker saying I got some kind of story. We've been told y'all to send up shit in, man. We'll send the link if y'all want to talk some shit, man.
Yeah.
Juno, I know you said you got
Come
one
on through.
Like it don't gotta be just paranormal, man. Like paranormal, extraterrestrial shit. Mine, like I said, mine this year or this time around isn't crazy. I was talking about it with my dad a couple weeks ago and he had mentioned some shit. And he got back from like boot camp or some shit way back. And my grandfather had passed away already. His dad. He was staying at my grandma's house, whatever, and they had a little room or whatever, he had his mattress. He remembers waking up in the middle of the night, but he couldn't move. He said it felt like something was sitting on his chest. He's like panicking, like, oh shit. Still don't know what it is or what happened. If it was something crazy paranormal.
Jumped on my back last night.
Or if it was like my grandfather saying something to him, but like I said, mine wasn't too crazy this year because I didn't get into depth with it. But like he was talking about that shit. Like got back, whatever, he slept in the middle of the night. Oh yeah, he woke up and felt like a pressure on his chest, and he couldn't move. And like he said, he wanted to scream like a sleep paralysis shit, I guess, at the time. But he said he wanted to move and couldn't scream, but he's like he couldn't say nothing. I couldn't let nobody like yo, ching ching ching, and yeah. So that was his shit. But a lot of that shit too. A lot of the shit that I've had like outside of me and Bobby's shit, and then other shit has been on my dad's side of the family with my cousins and shit. So I don't know if it's something that's followed family around. Or my grandma. My grandma's still alive and she's 90. Her birthday is the same birthday as Bobby. She's 90. 95, 96. So she's almost 100 years old. You know what I'm saying? So Granny's seen a lot of shit. You know what I mean? And then when my grandpa passed away, he was 45. Like he died young. So like when I said, when my dad came back from boot camp and all that shit, my grandpa was already passed, and had passed for some years by that time. And yeah, man, it just like I don't know. I didn't have nothing, like I said, nothing super crazy, but like I want to talk to my dad more about that.
I didn't really hear your story.
No, I told it was quick, like right after you left, because I didn't have nothing big this time. But I was talking to my dad, and I had brought up like, oh, yeah, we're doing this haunted. Anything ever happened like when you were younger? He's like, oh yeah, and he's like, when I came back from boot camp, was whatever. He's like, no, I didn't have nowhere to go, whatever. Right away, I didn't have my own place. Like I said, at grandma's house. Whatever. He's like, your grandpa had been passed away for years already. My grandpa had died and shit. Right before I was born, 80 something. Oh no, so he wasn't passed away yet. But or his great grandfather, my grandma's dad. Yeah. My grandpa's dad. I can't remember which one. But his grandfather, not my grandfather, his grandfather. When he came back from the army or whatever, from the boot camp, he said he was sleeping at my grandma's house, whatever, and he felt something in the middle of the night, like a pressure on his chest that woke him up. Yeah. He said when he woke up, like he was trying to like yell for help, but he couldn't move. He said like he felt like he was being held down. Yeah. And then like he couldn't like even like yell like hell, yo, hey, nothing.
Yeah. So
like, I don't know what it was.
Type shit or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was wondering what he had said on that because
I had tried getting a hold of my brother.
Yeah.
But work schedule shits.
Shit like that is definitely as wild, that the sleep paralysis shit, because everyone experiences it. So it's really weird how it works. And even if it wasn't that or whatever, it is crazy.
I mean, whatever that is, because even with my ex, there's one time where she did that shit. That freaked me the fuck out. I remember her. She was like, like just not saying anything, but like almost humming, and she was like, unless she was just real pissed off at me and blamed it on sleep paralysis. But I was like, yo, what the fuck? She was like, and then she started bawling, like, I couldn't move. Oh my god! Like she was like heart thumping and shit. It's like, oh shit, okay, maybe she's real, but like. But she like let loose. It was like hit me inside of the head. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, for sleep paralysis, I don't know if I ever had it. It was when I was a little kid or whatever.
My turn.
My turn. But I know, a lot of people who have talked about their experience with it. And that's kind of what that sounds like with that or whatever, But like, I don't know what that can be, as you're falling asleep, sometimes your body kicks or whatever, Yeah, I'd say the witch and shit, which is crazy to think about because everyone has their own experience with it or whatever. When I was a kid, I had where I woke up like that. Like hovering above me was like an old timey nurse and doctor. Like I remember the doctor had like the little fucking circle thing here, you know, whatever it was like to reflect the light or whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Floating above me in my bed. And by the time that I was able to like scream or whatever, and my mom come in, but she had blamed it on this doorknob handle that I had that was a lurch thing from the Addams family. So I don't know. Like I said, I just don't know if after that, I don't know if I really experienced sleep paralysis much. I've had like weird instances of like waking up, like I don't know, like even this, like I don't know, I've never told the story on the web show or whatever, but when Michelle, my son's mom, when the night her father passed away, so before I had known that her father had passed away, that night I was sleeping and I woke up out of my sleep gasping for air, like sat there, had to like calm myself back to sleep, go back to sleep, and then it wasn't until like about 6 o'clock that morning that we got the phone call saying that her father passed away sometime that night. Damn. And I was like, yo, that's like, it's just fucked up. Like that was like this weird ass feeling I had coming out of sleep or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And like I didn't tell anybody about that for a long time, for even like a couple of years after it happened, because it just felt like, I don't know, like I didn't want to like tell anybody and be like, oh yeah, I had this like crazy feeling the night your dad passed away or whatever. But it was also just like, it was just weird, you know what I'm saying? So then when I did finally talk about it, it was weird. But like I did like, there are nights, like even recently I had a night where I was like, oh shit, I'm like, before going to sleep, had that go to sleep panic attack, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna die one day type shit. But this was like, I gasped out of sleep, being asleep, and then sat there and had to like calm myself back down out of that or whatever. I don't know. And then, so I don't know if they were connected or whatever, but that's just, you know, crazy as fuck how the body reacts to certain things, you know, whether it be, you know, leftover energy like Jiggy.
What are your beliefs on ley lines?
Oh, I'm sure that like I said, energy is going to do something. Like it's gotta, that has to pass some kind of energy that way. You know what I'm saying? Whether, you know, and ley lines have all this different energy through them, so you think that it would just, you know, pass on in some way or another and affect you in some way. Why, do you have like some thought on that, or?
Is that good?
That's like a pumpkin. Jiggy pumpkin.
No, I was listening.
Yeah.
So I don't know how like paranormal or anything this is, but my mom has always had, I guess she got like intuition. You know what I'm saying? Like something, I had a dream about this. Oh, this is gonna happen. Oh, something's, are you okay? Because I had a dream about this or whatever. So my nephew, who's 28, 29 now, before he was born, my brother, his mother, weren't together anymore. My brother had moved to Arizona. My mom lives in South Bend, whatever. He moved to Arizona. All that shit was going down. For some reason, like my mom had called her mother or something. It was like, hey, is Jen okay? Like, is everything okay with Jen? She goes, no, she's going into labor right now, whatever, something, whatever. She's pregnant. And my mom was like, oh, she's pregnant? And she's like, yeah, you know, blah, blah, blah. Her and my brother haven't been in, you know, my brother had left.
Yeah.
So it was either like right as he left, they had their last little whatever goodbye shit. And it was later on, you know, my brother's been in fucking Arizona for 8-9 months or whatever. My mom has this intuition thing. And she's like, yeah, whatever, you know. And my mom was like, so why, you know, like, was thinking I should call my brother or whatever. Long story short, it ended up being my brother's kid, my nephew, like later on. But this was like way after, like nobody, like after my brother left, we didn't talk to Jen no more. You know what I'm saying? They were like engaged or anything. They weren't like, he's like, yo, I'm going to Arizona for work.
Yeah.
We're done, you know, and whatever. It's not going to work no more. They went their separate ways. It wasn't like a bad breakup or nothing, but like it wasn't until later, like we haven't talked to Jen, her family, any of that. But then the fucking shit, you know, ended up being, my mom had this dream that like something was wrong with Jen, and she's like, I just want to call to check up on her. She's like, oh yeah, she's going to labor, blah blah blah. And then like my mom called my brother, like, yo, is there any chances?
Your mom gives off that vibe though.
But she's like always been like that.
She
bro.
does, bro. Like I bet Jiggy's mom, and I've known her my part of my life or whatever. She does. She gives off that vibe where she has that intuition type shit.
She's had shit like that multiple times, bro. Like where it freaks me out. Like why are you calling me and asking me something? You know, like why do I know? Like, and I feel like I don't know if it's like passed. Like I don't think it's passed down to me, but like when she calls me about something, hey, did you hear about this? And I'm like,
what do you know?
No, but what do you know about? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck do you know something's going on or what something happened? But I mean, and this was, I mean, like now you get social media, people post everything. Oh, I'm pissed off. So like, oh, well, why are they pissed off? But this is before any of that shit. And my mom would be like, yo, what the fuck? What's going on? And like to this day, like she still has like weird shit like that. Well, she'll ask like my cousins or my aunt, and like they're like, oh yeah, such and such happened or this happened, and like, yo, you need to calm the fuck down. But this is weird shit like that.
And your mom's tight with GOD. So
yeah, she's super tight with the GOD. But I mean, like, I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but like, it's just it's weird shit. And she would always hit me up like that too, because like I went to Catholic schools through high school, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So she's like, "Oh, I can't believe you're so not in touch with." I'm like, "Mom, that's what made me not be so in touch." Like I used, you know what I'm saying, like as a kid growing up, because there's a lot of unanswered shit, a lot of weird different shit in this religions and whatever. But anyway,
puppy.
Yo, furry puppy.
Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog?
You want to pet that dog?
Yeah, like this what those little puppies.
Yeah,
little
like
fried
puppy,
chickens.
fried chicken.
Fried chicken puppies.
Fried puppies. But yeah, just
easy.
See, I don't know if that's the women thing too, because I've like, oh man, it's been weird. Yeah, just weird as the.
You ever had deja vu in your dreams,
bro?
My dreams.
Yo, I forgot where the fuck. Oh, I was driving to work the other day. Usually I just take 894. I went through Gary, right? This is what you're talking about. I was going out, 12 and 20, whatever. Went through like Gary all the way down. Bro, I've had this dream, right, of this place, and it's always been Gary in my dream. That's like this little like what is like a neighborhood. Not like Gary, like you would think, oh, dilapidated buildings. Like it's bigger houses, nice brick houses. And for some reason, bro, like I've always seen this place in my dream. And then like the other day I was driving and I just happened to look over like when I was passing one of the side streets, and one of the side streets looks a bunch of big brick houses, looks like a nice neighborhood.
Yeah.
Don't look crazy or nothing. I'm like, but why the fuck why is, and it looked like it made me like had that deja vu feeling, like what the fuck, I've been here before. Like my mom, like my family grew up in Gary, so I guess kind of like maybe
you'd go through there or some
shit.
shit.
Through there, and just maybe I went through there a long time ago. Maybe somebody, just as a kid, I'm like, oh yeah, I've been here before. But like I looked at it, and like when I looked over, then I was just passing. Like I wasn't even a stoplight. I was like just driving. I just happened to look. I was like, and then like made me double take, and I was like, what the fuck? And it made me like have that feeling like, oh, I know that fucking place, but there's some shit that's in my dream, and there's another place I've yet to see, but it pops up in my dreams a lot, and I see a lot of fucking like similarities in places.
Yeah,
but it's not that place. These houses look almost exactly like I want to go over there and see how the road goes around there. Yeah, like but the houses themselves, like when I'm looking down there, it looks almost identical to what I've seen, like the way the houses are going this way and down the main block and then the side street.
Yeah.
Like I wonder if it like almost like cul-de-sacs, I'm gonna fucking shit my pants in my car. But like if it's just like an open street, then whatever. But it looks almost identical to what I've seen in my dream. But I don't, me personally, and that I can remember, have never been over there. Like I said, unless my mom or one of my uncles or something younger,
or someplace you used to go or something,
and just never remember.
Or it's passed on energy. You know what I'm saying?
Or
like that you didn't.
Like I said, my mom with her shit passed on energy and just say, "Hey, you know this place because whatever."
Yeah, that passed on energy shit's got to be real. That fucking movie, they make fun of on South Park or whatever, and the guy does DMT in the deprivation chambers or the ayahuasca in the deprivation chambers. What the fuck's the name of that movie? Altered States. Altered States. Basically, like the movie is like essentially we have all of our ancestors' energy, that ancestral energy or whatever. And when you do the ayahuasca, you tap into that shit. So the guy does ayahuasca, but does it inside of a deprivation tank and ends up like reverting to like a caveman type shit. It's fucking crazy as fuck. If you guys have never seen the movie Altered States from the 80s, highly recommend. But that was like one of the movies that really got me onto that, is that energy just stays passing. Like some of the dreams you have, having dreams about spiders or having dreams about wolves chasing you. Michelle always talked about having dreams about wolves chasing you. And in our lifetime, wolves never chased us. You know what I'm saying? But
Well, that's crazy. When I was a kid, that was one of my first vivid dreams, was a wolf chasing me. It's weird that you said that.
Isn't that crazy then too? Because like wolves never chased you or whatever, you know, like that was like that's like a big ancestral fear, was wolves eating you in the night, chasing you in the night. You know, darkness was a big ancestral fear, and it's still a fear that people carry these days or whatever, you know, like you have dreams of things that you definitely didn't live or remember, or faces that you didn't live or remember, you know, and those are like supposed to be like ancestral energy type shit, you know what I'm saying? So
different symbols, like you were saying, they're supposed to represent different things, you know, and like they say, like water has to do a lot with like emotions, or if you're underwater, like it could be kind of reverting back to when you were in the womb kind of thing, or like I've been lost at like a water park before, you know, and there's like swimming pools and stuff, and like that all has
a lot of times I'm on this like shore's edge of like Lake Michigan or whatever, like in the dunes, but the water is right there, and a lot of times the water is like coming up super high or at like 8 away from the dunes, so people are like could fall into the water or whatever while I'm standing there, you know. Or flood. I see like a lot of like flooded rivers. Like I've had a lot of dreams where like an area that I normally go is now flooded or whatever, but we can take the kayaks and cross over it.
Same. Or I can breathe underwater. I've had a dream before where my basement was flooded and I was swimming in there, but like I could breathe for some reason. The shit was weird.
I remember one time having a dream that I was like that something had happened and everyone could like float, fly, but not super high. But like I remember going down my block like I was swimming through the fucking sky. It was trippy as hell.
Yeah, crazy.
Brigid, you're into all that type of shit though. So what would that type of mean? Like, what would that mean to have dreams?
I don't remember. I would have to look. I do have a book. You know, I have a book that I look at home sometimes, or I'll look if it's like a really crazy dream. I'll look it up on the internet or try to find some sort of symbolism. I just remember water being like kind of like a main one. But yeah, no, I don't know off the top of my head, to be honest.
That's all right. You know, I'm sorry. I expected you to. You know what
No,
I'm
that's
saying?
okay. I can't answer that shit, but you know, I don't want to say the wrong thing.
What is it that carried down someone in lineage died to a snake bite? Everyone downstream was scared of snakes. Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, see. But look, even Adam said they're finding makers in our DNA studies.
They're finding markers in our DNA, studies that genetic memory carries down. If someone in your lineage died to a snake bite, everyone downstream is scared of snakes.
Plane Prez's shit.
Yeah, I mean, that does. That kind of explains the Prez's shit.
Plane crashes and shit like that. Yeah, because of it happening to someone.
Real.
Yeah. I mean, it has to. I mean, like, you're like
energy. Did you ever meet your grandfather, though?
No, he was dead, motherfucker.
No, I didn't know if he took it. Or it was before he was dead.
That was 40 years before.
I know.
I just had to say it like that. Hey, he was fucking dead. You know? I had to say the same shit too.
Because like I never met my dad's dad.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
okay.
saying?
Oh,
That's
okay,
the
yeah.
one that gave him to sleep.
Yeah.
Or said that, but he was still, or his great grandfather. My bad. I'm still getting it twisted. But what was weird too, like speaking of my dad's dad, like ever since I was younger.
1, 2, 3. Real joke. 1, 2, 3.
The big thing was like ever like I know like being Hispanic, Mexican too, especially
Yeah.
the Virgin, the Guadalupe. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? But ever since I was little, like I've been like before I even knew like what that was, I've always been like attracted to that image.
Yeah.
My dad.
Did you hear me say that I want to put one in the corner of my backyard? That's
No.
why I said you can only pee in one corner of my backyard.
I remember you saying something about
Because
peeing
that
in
other
the
corner,
corner.
I'm putting a V head in the whole where this tree's at in this back corner. I was like, yo, I'm putting one that'll like one of those like egg dome shaped bitches and putting in that fucking corner of the V head. You know what I'm saying?
But no, but I was at an early age, like I mean,
Yeah.
like always attracted to that image, and for the longest time, like growing up, I always loved that image. But it wasn't until like I realized like my dad would always take me like on my grandpa's birthday or like Father's Day. We go to the cemetery, you know what I'm saying? Go with my pops. And my grandfather's headstone has the Guadalupe on it.
Oh shit.
And I never like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I think that's me personally, that's where I think it comes from.
Yeah, from seeing
because like
it
there's
all
no
the time, yeah.
I had no connection with it being, you know, his age. I don't remember, you know,
But
that
again,
shit.
that's an ancient symbol. That symbol has
Yeah.
been around forever. And if your ancestor, you know, if our ancestors passed down not only fears and traumas, but, you know, memories and symbols too, probably, I think.
Because he
absolutely.
died, I want to say it was like, fuck. He died the year before I was born. But I think it was like 83, but it was like towards the end of 83, like December. And I was born in October 84. So he didn't even know like my dad was going to have a kid. You know what I'm saying? He died before any of that shit, before he knew anything. And there was a lot of us born after that. You know what I'm saying? There were like hell a lot of us born after fucking me. But I never met my grandfather. I never got to meet him, you know. And but that has always just been weird. Like I've always had like when I first my communion and shit, you get your little crucifix from pops or your godparents, whatever. And my dad and my uncle, whatever. My dad's born. I was one of my godfathers for one of the as my dad, and I was like, oh, I want a Guadalupe on a chain, you know what I'm saying? And he got me a fucking Guadalupe, like a gold Guadalupe, and it had like the emeralds, the diamonds, and the rubies on it. And it was fucking like the Mexican flag colors around surrounding the fucking. I wish I still had the motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck happened. So,
this is like, and it's weird we're talking about this, and Billy, I don't know if he's in here tonight or whatever, or he'll see this or whatever. But at the kickback, I was talking to Billy, and so I've always had this draw really like to the Great Lakes or whatever, lakes, big water, but Lake Superior, the UP, not like where Billy's at, but farther, you know what I'm saying, like the actual UP or whatever.
Right.
I've always wanted to fucking go to that shit or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And in 2019, after the Super Gathering, I went out there and spent a week out there. When I went out there and I booked the trip or whatever, my mom tells me that her mom, who died when my mom was super fucking young, I never met her or whatever, her family they had property up there. I have a picture now in my house that my mom's mom painted, like looking out her house where they were at in the UP over Lake Superior, and she painted that. That shit's in my house now.
Damn.
But I went back to my mom and I was like, yeah, like she's like, oh, you guys went out there? She's like, oh, my family used to go out there all the time. Starts telling me all these fucking stories or whatever. I tell her like I really feel like I died on the Edmund Fitzgerald. It's this fucking ship or whatever, super copy or whatever. I really think I died on that. I think it sunk like 10 years before I was born or whatever. So whatever spirit I was, like, did its shit, and then 10 years later was set free, reincarnated type shit. Because I've always had that, like, when you guys talk about water and talk about, like, I love, like, that's my shit. Like, water is my shit. I love deep water. I love being in the lake. I love all that other shit or whatever. But I had this, like I booked a trip, went out to, But after the Super Gathering, I went out and spent a week. I went on fucking shipwreck tours, all this shit out in the UP, and booked all this trip without like telling. Like, and then when I talked to my parents about it, my mom's like, "Oh yeah, gave us this
That's
fucking painting, I
crazy.
had this fucking painting and shit." So a woman I've never met, my mom, barely knew. She only knew until she was like,
Your mom gave you the painting, or you got the painting while you were out there?
no, my mom gave me the painting after coming
Yeah.
back home and talking about it or whatever. My mom's like, yeah, so I have it's not real big at all. It's like a little fucking
canvas.
Yeah, a little fucking painting or whatever. But that's just like another thing, so that that memory, you know what I'm saying, where like it's just passed on and shit, you know what I'm saying? I never met this woman. My mom barely knew the woman, you know what I'm saying? Like her own mom, she died so young or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So like that's just another one of those things, I was telling Billy about that because where he lives, I've been farther than that. I've been up into the actual UP. Like I seen a fucking UFO while I was out there, bro. Like it's like it's a whole other fucking world out there, bro. So and then just tying it with what we're talking about now, that like it has to be like some kind of pass on.
There's got to be some kind of fucking weird shit.
Yeah. And here maybe I was one of those dudes in Nicc Bizzare or whatever, but it's probably just like more likely my grandmother's memory, you know what I'm saying?
Depends on
or whatever, and the family lineage of being out there and shit, I think it'd be cool as fuck, I've never been out there since, but I had a great time when I was out there, and it was cool as fuck. And it's like a different world when you're out there, and it's here and fucking, it's 8 hours away, but it's like the water looks different. The fucking the mountains, the sandstone or limestone fucking mountains and shit that's out there is insane. Like all the rocks that are out there, you still you find them in Lake Michigan and shit. Like they all start out there and then come down to Lake Michigan. It's fucking crazy. So I think that was definitely where civilization was like living in some fucking prehistoric times and shit. You know what I'm saying? Crazy ass shit. We are in the strange, dark, and mysterious. Brigid Bites, thank you so much so far for being here. Your little things that you add to it have always been so fresh, and you're a staple member to not just the strange, dark, and mysterious investigation team, but Team MUJ in general.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you guys so much. And of course, I love this stream. This is my favorite one, so I always look forward to it.
Hell yeah. Before we get a little bit deeper into some space shit going on, the world could potentially be ending very soon. Brigid's she's providing just insight and feedback on our stories.
I didn't have anything prepared this time around, but I do have my cards here. I don't know if we have time to pull any cards for the night, so I could do that. And then I also got this cool crystal that I could show you guys too.
Whoa! We want to see crystal and we want cards pulled for sure. I love the card pulls. That was one of my favorite things of the 24-hour stream was you taking over when we were like about dead, and you were dropping some shit on us, and for like. I was like hallucinating from the delirium. It was
that was fun.
22nd hour. In that 22nd hour, I was like, "No, Brigid, this shit is hitting deep."
Prez got up and stood there with the cigarette for like 15 minutes, and then sat back down, and then stood up, disappeared, and then was gone for fucking 3 hours. Like that shit was. That was at that point. Like if we go back and watch that, for real, Prez got up and he was holding the cigarette. He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go smoke." And then Brigid was saying some like super fucking great shit or whatever. She was talking about some shit, and Prez just stood there. He stood next to the table, holding the cigarette in his hand for the longest fucking time. Aww. Sat back down, and then like a couple minutes later, got up, and then he went to sleep or whatever. He didn't say anything. He just crawled inside the vehicle. And
that's like about the time like Cheese pulled up and like
it was the creepiest shit ever. Prez on the camera, you just see Prez like shuffling around outside. Like he's a fucking zombie.
Prez was alive for a quick second, and then like Ruby showed up, and like we're all chilling and shit. And then Prez we're like, oh, he's going outside and smoke a cigarette. And it was like however much time passed, we're like,
God.
So we all went out there and just watched him like an animal at the zoo. We all just Ruby was smoking her cigarette or whatever. We're listening to our vapes and like Nick Modelo was watching Prez on the window, so he finally felt us all staring at him.
He like slowly got and just looked at us. We're like, "What's up, dog?" But like I said, before we proceed tonight, we still have stories from Nicc Bizzare, who's sitting next to us. And I would really like to take a dive into
Hey, yo, Juno, if you're down to come on, bro, if we send you the link, will you come on and tell some of your stories? Like, I know you were been trying to, like, throw them up in the chat and shit, but I think you would have some good ones. Would you be down to come on? We'll send you the link.
Absolutely. Look, also, we have some really big news of a brand new single that is dropping in a matter of days. Right after this new Council of Gloom debut video, we'll go ahead and drop that news. You know what I'm saying?
That was so.
Huh?
So why did I think that was?
Oh shit! At a quick glance, I would have thought it was. Hey, right now though, we are honored to be able to play this video. Much love to motherfucking Sizz. Much love to motherfucking Juno. That camp right there, man. Those homies have been down with us for fucking 20 years, bro. And I'm not exaggerating. We met these motherfuckers, and I say that respectfully. We met these motherfuckers in 2005.
2005. 2000.
Oh, yeah, sorry, 2005.
2005.
2005 in Nelson Ledges in Garrettsville, Ohio. We met these
in the
fools,
backyard.
You know what I'm saying? So they were from
backyardigans,
half the country away, and we ended up staying in the same backyard that they stayed in and became tight that whole weekend, lived with each other that whole weekend, you know what I'm saying? And then to come to find out all these years later, Big Sizz, huge supporter, Juno a big supporter, you know what I'm saying? Like,
we found Turtle.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's how. What's crazy is out of Big Sizz and Juno, like, fucking still rocking with us and shit. We remember Turtle.
Bro, I was a fucking kid, dog. I mean, like, we were so young, bro.
Turtle got lost in the tall grass behind the house.
In the tall grass, bro. Like
We
the fucking
found
Stephen
Turtle.
King story. In the tall
It's
grass.
dope, bro. You know, it's dope as fuck because I know we might have said it before, but like it wasn't until like it was super recent, maybe like 2 years ago, that Sizz had posted a picture. He was like, "Yo,
Sizz was Sizz.
me and Turtle, me and my cousin Turtle," and I was like, "Yo, is that we guys camped in his backyard?" And yeah, that's where we were at. Me and my cousin Turtle and Juno, and I was like, "Fuck." You piece it all together, bro. And Turtle, Juno, Big Sizz, 20 years ago, we all camped in the backyard.
And these people's backyard, they rented out their backyard.
Yeah,
And bro, like
the weekend, and it was like the week.
a ton of ninjas stayed in the backyard, like the whole like U-shaped backyard. A bunch of motherfuckers stayed in their backyard.
I like let you
It
have
was like a
little
short
campfire
walking
shit.
distance down to where the entrance was for the gathering that year. So, man, it was just crazy. Like, here we met them, we got to hang out with them. Like, you know, and no offense, you know, but we highly really remembered obviously the Turtle situation, but Sizz once like we started thinking about, like, I can remember Sizz, like Sizz, dog, this is Hossin. He's been Hossin his whole life. That motherfucker's big, dog. You just remember that shit, you know what I'm saying? And I actually have a video. Unfortunately, I can only show like a little bit of it because it clips into some very inappropriate things. And but I kept the video for all these years still. But you see Big Sizz, we're like standing in a circle. I have my camera and another ninja has his camera, and me and that other ninja do the whole getting a video of you, getting a video of me, getting a video of you. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, and here we are all these years later. Now, you know, last year Sizz came here and was in the basement at Jiggy's house. I wore the gathering sweater for that, the gathering shirt that year. I wore it last year. The shirt that I wore to the Jolly Jam was the 2025 or the 2005 gathering shirt, and I wore it because Sizz was here.
Wow, both are.
Yeah, so
Crazy.
that's real shit right now. You know what I'm saying? I'll have Jiggy send you the link right now. But hey,
did you send it in the chat? I don't have the actual link.
You can just go to Streamer and get it. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna play this video though right now. Hey, again, we are fucking blessed to be able to premiere anybody's video, man. We appreciate you. If we fuck with you, well, we love to play your fucking video. You know what I'm saying? Billy Gates sent us a video. We played it. Nick shot that shit. We premiered the last two Nicc Bizzare, Bill Gates junts And one of the most recent ones has been shot in my backyard, so I can't wait to premiere that.
Yeah, y'all get the exclusive on that.
Yeah, I can't wait to premiere that one. You know what I'm saying? So, but right now we're about to play this one from Juno, and the fucking Council of Doom. You know this one's gonna look good as fuck. So I'm gonna play this shit right now, man. What fucking love. This shit is live and direct from Dimension X.
Wow. Ranger.
I'm not supposed to say that. Wow. That's like comic book shit. I'm not talking about those other guys. It ran to you because of those other guys. You know what I'm saying? But not to us. And not to me. All right, here we go. Oh, was that puppy doing the sound? All right, here we go.
About it.
Yeah, it was.
I'm a beast of sea, known for my indecency. Recently, none of these rappers want a piece of me. I'm increasingly releasing these demons verbally. Burn them to the third degree, the murder scene is burgundy. They rushing you urgently to emergency surgery to repair all your organs cause they ruptured internally. Repping doom for eternity, reservation sensation. My dedication to education's to better the nation. My recommendation is you stop with that fake shit. Get cracked in the face and step back in the matrix. That's advantageous, you can take it back to basics. Open your eyes and see it clear without LASIK. You should face it, the empire will crumble. The pillars will tumble, the pale horse has stumbled. I rep on the humble, respect man, woman, and child. I see the machine fall apart, I have no choice but to smile. This council of doom, exhumed from the tombs. Hit him with the boom, go crazy as a loon. This council of doom, exhumed from the tombs. Hit him with the boom, go crazy as a loon. This council of doom, exhumed from the tombs. Hit him with the boom, go crazy as a loon. This council of doom, exhumed from the tombs. Hit him with the boom, go crazy as a loon.
Tired of this whackness, the audio pollution. When my crew is done, there will be no retribution. You need to cease to exist, says my intuition. With my pen and pad, that's lyrical ammunition. As dark clouds gather, foretelling devastation. Your style is trash, and a hard representation of hip-hop. Now I'ma tell you what it means to me to be a real MC. A mango rapper certainly, beating COD, that shit's so absurd to me. Like I said before, we're the reservation kings. Doomsday destruction is what we like to bring. To damage or destroy, fuck that, my rhymes are shattering. Attacking mentality, leave equilibrium staggering. It's just a savage in me, addicted to ravaging. Now it's all done, that shit wasn't even challenging.
This council of doom, exhumed from the tombs. Hit him with the boom, go crazy as a loon. This council of doom, exhumed from the tombs. Hit him with the boom, go crazy as a loon. This council of doom, exhumed from the tombs. Hit him with the boom, go crazy as a loon. This council of doom, exhumed from the tombs. Hit him with the boom, go crazy as a loon. I stomped across the plains over mountains in the rain, hitting doubters with the pain. All the remains is blood stains, remains of MCs slain, intestines on display. The rest have been saved, they can slave another day. I'm amazed and dazed, overwhelmed by the carnage. Harness the godly knowledge, picking apart all the starlets. Paint portraits with your plasma, simply a pro, I'm an artist. Carving my take in your soul, and my goal is to leave it tarnished. Repping the scholars, whether ghetto or otherwise. Monarch programming, being triggered with butterflies. I spent most of my adult life on a search to uncover lies. So when my seeds grow, they won't need to wonder why. I smother guys for grabbing a mic and kicking weak flows. Try it and your team's froze, even if they're wearing ski clothes. At least those who challenge get props for their bravery. I'm a beast though, unbalanced with a penchant to maim MCs. This council of doom, exhumed from the tombs. Hit him with the boom, go crazy as a loon. This council of doom, exhumed from the tombs. Hit him with the boom, go crazy as a loon. This council of doom, exhumed from the tombs. Hit him with the boom, go crazy as a loon. This council of doom, exhumed from the tombs. Hit him with the boom, go crazy as a loon. This council of doom, exhumed from the tombs. Hit him with the boom, go crazy as a loon. This council of doom, exhumed from the tombs. Hit him with the boom, go crazy as a loon. This council of doom, exhumed from the tombs. Hit him with the boom, go crazy as a loon. This council of doom, exhumed from the tombs. Hit him with the boom, go crazy as a loon.
Bro,
That's
100%,
scenery.
bro. Hey,
We were just talking
nobody
about
can touch the fucking scenery that they can do out there.
You cannot get, like Bobby was just saying, we're watching the video, like, bro, we can only get that type of scenery on fucking green screen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And there's one part, hey, I ain't gonna front, let me say it because they're gonna talk shit. There was one part where Juno
With
was
the plane?
unwrapping, and I thought it was an eagle. I was like, man, how cold is that? The eagle flew by. But when they zoomed in on it, it was a fucking airplane. I felt like an idiot after seeing that airplane. No, I was like, yo.
Jiggy's in this
I'm
bitch like, bro, how cool is that? They got an
fucking
eagle.
cold. They got the fucking eagle flying across right now. That shit's cold. And I was like, oh, it is
Hey,
But
dude, hey, hold up.
Nonetheless.
The backgrounds, damn, Juno was rapping, and Sis looked dope as fucking that purple fucking drop, dog. Holy
Purple
shit.
Pippin,
That purple
Pippin
shit.
switch, Purple Pip switch.
Yo, that's a character in a video game again right there. 100%.
That's the unlockable shit. Like, we're talking about
Unlockable
you know,
Sis
being
right
the
there.
unlockable character. Purple
Unlockable
Pippin
Sis.
has just now been unlocked. All right?
Unlockable
Dog, the
Sis.
the purple Sis, dog, because the Sis pants
And-
already fresh as
and-
fuck.
Royal Sis.
And Juno was dropping.
Yeah, Juno's rapping and shit, bro.
Oh,
Hey, that shit was hype.
shit.
Shout out Counselor Doom. Shout out Juno. Shout out Sis.
Yeah.
Killing it.
Y'all found some cool ass scenery too. So not just like the dope nature, but you guys got that cool ass graffiti.
The fucking the skull fucking
Yeah.
graffiti rock.
That was
crazy.
some Council of
That was
Doom
dope.
shit right there.
That shit
Being in
was
front of
hype,
that fucking rock like that. That was cool as fuck, man. Good shit, man. That was dope as fuck. You guys see it here first, you know what I'm saying? Show love in the chat. Everybody in the
Run that
chat, let
shit
them know what y'all thought about that junta.
I have to say that scenery was mad impressive and extremely fun to see on screen. So
That's that shit.
Yeah,
well done,
beautiful
guys.
Water, beautiful woods, you know what I'm saying? That shit was nice as
Bro,
fuck.
for real, that shit look like straight out of the movie, like like you know what I'm saying, the trees in the back, over like behind the background of the fucking lake and shit, dude. Like, man,
That eagle.
the airplane.
That eagle looked so cold.
I thought it
bro.
was. Hey.
So good. Yeah, that
That's what I
eagle
said.
was so cool.
Let me say it first before y'all start fucking talking shits. But
Dog, I need a fucking poster of Sis in the purple like that, dog. That shit,
Yeah, that's merch.
yeah, that shit's cold, bro. I'm telling you, dog. The paint looks so fucking fresh with the
the
bucket,
paint with the
shirt.
fucking bucket
Dog,
cap,
I'm telling you, man.
fucking purple.
With the caption like unlockable Sis on it, or like
Dog, yeah,
Royal
for sure, man.
Print Sis
Yeah.
or some shit like that.
That
I don't
Purple
fucking know.
Pippin Sis.
Purple
I keep
Pippin
saying
Sis.
shit. Purple Pippin Sis.
Purple Pippin Sis.
Is the next
Purple
winner
Pippin Sis.
the next winner of Trash Fire. You heard it
Yes.
first. Purple Pippin
Right
Sis.
here. I think we just
Early prediction. Early prediction.
Yeah, that was
October.
heavy, man.
who knows.
Lock me in right now, October 25th
Again, thank you guys for letting us premiere
at
that shit,
10:02
though.
p.m.
We appreciate it.
Central Standard Time. Purple Pippin Sis.
Purple
When will you guys be
Pippin
actually
Sis.
dropping that video? Do you guys have a?
I think you did though. Sis was asking me sure.
Oh, it's already out.
I think so.
Oh damn! If it's already out, my bad. I thought it was a private link. But if it's already out,
We
man,
might-
you guys run that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Link in bio.
Lincoln.
Lincoln Logs. Purple Sis sounds like a weed name. I'm sure it is. You know what I'm
If
saying?
it ain't, it's about to be now.
Yeah,
I'm sure it is.
that's the next Ranger strain.
Ranger strains.
I'd smoke
Stranger Rain. Yeah, I'd smoke the fuck out of that.
You know, goddamn right, I fucking smack the fuck out of that shit.
Pause.
Rangers.
That's been
Big
all.
buzz.
That's been all. Tabs because of fucking iPhone. And
Dog.
No comment.
That
This
boy,
is your champion.
that boy was supposed to beat the goat and he tapped
Yeah.
the fucking eye pokes. Get out of here, bro. Sorry, he didn't tap, but it was it.
He didn't tap, but he quit.
He said, I can fucking see, mate. That's what he said. I can fucking see, mate. Stuck his finger in one. That's what he said. That's what he said to the doctor. I was watching it. That's what
That was early.
I was watching it.
I forgot about this shit.
Ranger.
Much motherfucking love to the chat. So far, 3 hours into this bitch, we talked some strange, some dark, some mysterious. We played some fucking fresh videos, but we're not done yet, motherfucker. We still got some stuff to talk about. And really,
Exclusive shit.
I want to talk. Oh, hey.
Only
No, right now.
heard here first.
Right now. Before anybody
now?
else goes away. You know
Before we
what
go
I'm
to commercial break.
saying? Before we go, we're taking another break.
Oh, I don't know. I thought that's what we were
All right.
answering.
Right now. Juggalos and jiggles. Just during the show. This is
Wait. There's a date given with it?
7th. All right. So look, I already put one. There's already one up here. All right. Hey, so tonight, this is the first, again, man, a night of firsts. So here For the first time, you will hear dropping on November 7th, a brand new single from Darby O'Trill with Shaggy Their Head and DJ Chunk. Heavyweights going down. Look at this fucking thick ass artwork here.
Oh, that's hardcore.
That cover, it goes crazy.
Dog, this shit needs to be a t-shirt, slap, or some shit. That shit goes so fucking hard, bro. Like that shit goes so hard. You guys are hearing it here first.
Right here.
July 7th, Darby O'Trill, Shaggy Their
Yeah,
Head.
July. It's November. Come on, man. Yeah,
Gotta wait for it.
July 7th.
Next year,
July 7th, 2026.
November 7th. November 7th.
That's gonna be a banger.
Yeah, brand new shit, man.
You
Straight
got a
up.
whole 9 months to prepare for this single.
November 7th, streaming everywhere. Darby O'Trill, Shaggy Their Head.
DJ Chunk.
He's bent over that table, ready to be penetrated with that shovel. Good thing it's a spade. Make sure you guys run this shit up when it drops. You know it's gonna be a banger. Darby and Airhead never fucking miss together, and you're gonna hear some cutty cuts from old Chunky Chunk on that shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I just seen DJ Chunk pull up on something too recently on Instagram, and which was crazy. I had an intuition just the other day. I was like, man, I'm about to hit up Chunk because I haven't heard from or seen him for a while. And all of a sudden today, was it today or yesterday? I can't remember. But he popped up with a post on IG thanking everybody, talking about he's gonna be at Return of the Shovel in Salt Lake City with Darby
Doing
O'Trill.
a DJ set.
Doing a DJ set.
Opening the show with a DJ set for the Return of the Shovel tour.
The whole DJ set, him solo dolo, cutting the shit up, new tracks, unreleased tracks, maybe tracks you're only ever gonna hear that night in Salt Lake City. So make sure if you can make it, fucking be there, show support. Shout out DJ Chunk, shout out Darby O'Trill, shout out Shake Their Head, shout out Chapter 17, shout out motherfucking November 7th.
Yeah, November 7th, man. Heavyweights dropping big gas shit from the motherfucking homies. You know it's gonna be fire. Shout out Darby, shout out Airhead, shout out Chunk, man. The motherfucking homies, dog. Airhead, like I said, we were just giving Airhead big praise on the last web show, just about how like Airhead really saved the second deck. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it wasn't for Airhead, you know, like the second deck, I don't know, man. It was going in a really weird direction. And I'm glad that they came to fucking save the day. But on top of that, man, head over to chapter17.com, lock in all of your exclusive shit, including the dope ass Bloody Drip.
Bloody Murder.
Bloody Murder.
I think y'all might have time still too. If y'all would have been there, go retweet that shit. Go retweet the drip for your chance to win some of that drip. The Bloody Murder shit, dope as hell. You got Hatchet Man dripping. You got the C17 dripping.
I'm just thinking the whole time, I'm like, oh, Humble Among, you know, he said he was going to pop in when he got a chance. But I don't think ever something.
Damn. You got
No, I did okay.
You got tees, you got hoodies, you got crew necks, bandanas.
The crew neck looks super gas. They don't really do crew necks all the time anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Dope. I need to count.
I like the crew necks.
They don't do crew necks a lot all the time anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Got a bunch of Joker's card crew neck.
Get the crew neck. Get it a bigger size than you normally get anything else. You know what I'm saying? A crew neck. I mean, a hoodie or a crew neck always feel better when it's bigger. So
I got the hoodie and the tee. I do want a crew neck.
Speaking
of when I look back at it,
shirts
like,
or whatever, hoodies and tees. I was hoping your new shirt would have been here tonight.
It says Monday.
It says Monday.
Yeah, so it's Monday.
Yeah, so
the other two today.
Yeah, it said Monday. So I was hoping I'd be able to bring it to you tonight. You know what I'm saying?
You may see a crew neck in your future.
Let me know so I don't buy it. Let me know.
You got a birthday coming up.
Oh, very soon actually, which is it shocked me today. I was like, damn, my birthday is a week from tomorrow. I didn't realize that or whatever.
The crew necks are dope. Like we say, you don't see them very often. They have the Joker cards on. during the 30th anniversary shit.
Yeah,
I got
all
the Jacob
those.
Brothers,
Jacob
the great one. I do have the Ouija Mag, old crew neck too with the glow in the dark. Fucking
God, that blue and black
blue,
fucking the champion guns that drop. I got that boy too. Right? Like the crew necks, is dope, man. Like they don't have the hood, but they're still fucking fresh.
Still fresh. That's like that low key casual.
Like a crew neck, yeah, you can wear like a casual event. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a crew neck.
I don't know if you can wear a bloody splatter crew neck.
I'll wear it.
I can wear whatever. I'm just saying.
I got my Chapter 17 polo, so I can pull up to like official events and be like, yeah, I'm on Chapter 17 business in my polo.
My daughter's baby shower. Here's a picture. My baby shower.
Burrito baby.
Who was further along?
Hella Modelas.
Hey, but look, real shit, man. We got Brigid Bites. Brigid Bites. This next story, this is really something that I was following along since about July. And having Hummel Among here tonight would have been really perfect because I believe this might be
Baker.
his spaceship. Send it to Baker if you want to talk about this. But since July, a mysterious comet, if you will, has been shooting through our solar system. It is the 3i Atlas. Atlas just stands for like the system that found it or whatever, but the 3i is like the third interstellar. So it's the third of its kind to come into our orbit or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I had to go.
Now this is entirely different from the so-called moon.
I was gonna say
Brigid has also said that she's been seeing another moon object in the sky.
I just heard that we're supposed to have another moon. 2 moons to like 20.
I wasn't sure if this was the same
2028, right?
Or
Or
if this is
This is a moving body through space or whatever.
Oh,
so
the other one was
like I said, the 3 indicates the third interstellar object. So this interstellar object means that it's coming from outside of our solar system. So it's shooting through from outside our solar system, which it's not controlled by the sun's gravitational pull. So it's gonna shoot around the sun and go back to wherever the fuck it came from. You know what I'm saying? Still not close enough to come to Earth. It's still really far away from Earth, but it's weird, They're saying it's super old, older than the solar system. Because it came from another solar system. So they're 3 to 14 billion years old. But as a believer in my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, the Earth's only 70,000 years old. So I don't know where they're getting the 64 billion shit from or whatever. But they're saying it's been putting out unusual amounts of carbon dioxide and small gases. So usually when an object goes past the sun, it makes it put out all these gases or whatever, water or whatever it is, because the sun's super hot. But this started putting them out in different times. It wasn't putting out because of the sun pulling it out, which is abnormal. Then, like it was like self-propelled, where it was like putting up these gases early as like a shield. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they're kind of saying that this could be it could be like a spaceship in itself. You know what I'm saying? Like as it's supposed to get approach the sun on the 29th. There's a scientist who went on record and went as far as saying, this is it. Make sure you take your vacations before the 29th. You know what I'm saying? Like this was supposed to be, something super serious, but it's not going to come close enough to Earth. Probably about Nicc, who frequents Europe, can maybe help us out on this. 270 million kilometers.
Hella miles.
Hella miles.
Hella miles.
Hella miles. So, all right, so this thing's still going to be hella miles or whatever. But it matters because it provides a lot of constraints on the frequency of interstellar visitors. And, like something like this that is coming, from outside of our time.
How far is it supposed to be away from the sun?
I don't know if I have those numbers, Prez, unfortunately. but I know it is supposed to go around the sun, and that's where we're gonna lose.
So it'll be 93 million miles away.
Okay, that's where we're gonna lose sight of it. Is gonna go behind the sun, and we're gonna kind of lose what happens to it when it goes behind the sun, and that's where we're really like gonna lose a lot. But
It's gonna go through the sun, and we're all gonna be plunged in eternal darkness.
I think we'll run. I think the sun will give us enough energy before I die, before it burns out. But it says because it's from outside of our solar system, it offers a rare chance to study materials formed from around another star system. Like
it's 93 million miles.
And Prez said it's 93 million miles away, at least. You know what I'm saying? Any differences or similarities in the chemical composition compared to the solar system comets can help understand, the diversity of the galaxy. It says, and it may provide frequency for interstellar visitors. So how many times has this thing passed Earth? Is it a drone that passes Earth however many years to get new data on it or some shit? Like, and seeing where we're at now and
seeing if we're ready.
Yeah, for whatever it has or whatever,
Is it an alien drone?
And people are obviously tying it to it being an alien type drone, or it being something that would come here for a certain reason or whatever, And really, a lot of these have only been the two previous others have only been found within the last 10 years, in 2017 and 2019. So as technology has gotten better, it has been able to find these things that have been in space that we hadn't seen before. So who knows how many times the things have passed Earth before, Remember when we were kids and Hellbop Comet was there?
Yeah.
And all those people, the Heaven's Gate thing happened. I remember going and being able to walk into my street on Warren, you know what I'm saying?
And seeing that big ass tail.
And seeing the big ass comet in the fucking sky. Right there on the hill of Warren,
Holy shit. Bro, when I lived out in Roselawn, it was a lot less light pollution, obviously, in the country. But like, you just sit out there like during these, you can see the meteor showers, whatever, and you could see these fucking, shooting stars like constant, damn near.
I want to bring this video up to talk a little bit more about this. With a lot of disclosure that's been happening with UFOs and with the conspiracies of this stuff, like this could be just another thing where they're going to try to manipulate us into believing one thing or another,
Are we supposed to be getting busy?
Guys, it's only space trash. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, something like that.
Don't worry about it.
With space trash. We ain't been to space.
Satellites.
We ain't been to space. So where you get space trash?
Damn, Jesus, we haven't even been to
we ain't even space. The moon? No.
All right, here's something I think is going to give us some information on this this mysterious interstellar comet. Oh, it sounds. That just showing it through as it's been traveling through or whatever. So a comet will have a tail, and this hasn't got a tail until way later than it was supposed to. So this comet should have had a tail a long time ago, and it hasn't had a tail until it got close to the sun, and it's like it's putting up this tail as a barrier to block its sun or protect its sun. And that's what makes it crazy. Jack shit at all, but the same repeat of the comet. Oh, no, I want to hear some. Oh no, there's. So this is from an observation system, but yeah, that really didn't tell us anything. But it's saying the tail. So the tail adjusts. This is a time lapse of it gaining the tail. So it didn't have a tail before, and that's what a comet would have to have a tail. This it didn't have a tail.
So passing the sun.
Before it got to the sun, it should have had a tail. But when it got to the sun, it started making it.
So are they saying that it's possibly the gases or whatever coming off of this, and the heat is?
Yeah, they use it as like a shield or some shit to.
Use it as a shield.
And they're saying that it's changed trajectory, it's changed, course of what's going. Baker's in here talking or whatever.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I says, yo, hop on the link, man. Put a black mask on and the voice changer.
Yeah, see, I mean, like, Yeah, that's the stuff Baker wants to talk about, and that's what it is, Here, so much weird shit's going on. This thing's either coming by as a drone to fucking see if it needs to fucking come take over, or I don't know, or whatever Baker's saying,
I believe Baker more than I believe anything else.
Brigid, I know you're super into the outer earthly things. You provided us some really cool information and stuff on crop circles and such last year. There's a really big, well-known crop circle that talks about the way that the earth is consuming itself and the things that we're doing or whatever. When it comes to something like this, I know you're not super versed in it, but just from what we're talking about, what do you think about something like this?
I definitely find it interesting. I like hearing about it. I try not to worry too much because it seems like every other day there's another thing in outer space that I'm supposed to be scared of. But, I do find it interesting to hear about especially stuff that's coming close to our orbit or in our solar system. I think that's really cool. I don't know if it would affect, I feel like I wonder if it would affect astrology at all. I feel like a lot of professional astrologers would say yes, but I don't know how,
Well, I know like a lot of times people have been talking about this like flying fucking like sphere in space for forever. You know what I'm saying? I even think like, they had referenced the black thing, but I think people have talked about something like this before where
there is and even in astrology they still talk about planets like Planet X and Nibiru and all those old kind of planets, depending on what astrological system you study and how deep you want to get into it. But yeah, I don't pretend to even know the slightest bit. I just like hearing about it and learning about it.
Well, people talk about Planet X and Nibiru or whatever a lot, but you've been saying you've been seeing a second moon. So what?
No, I know I haven't seen it. I've seen like posts and other accounts talking about this supposed second moon that's going to show up. And I think Jiggy was Jiggy was talking about it. I don't really know. It sounds cool too, though.
Well, that's like Prez heard it too. I didn't read the whole article. I kind of like was just flipping through, but they said it's supposed to be a second moon through like 2028. Earth is supposed to have a quote unquote second moon. I don't know if it's moon to.
And like, what does that even mean? Like, I mean, I know what a moon is, but does that mean it's gonna go away?
All right, so here's it says NASA confirms second moon discovery 2025 PN7 has shadowed our orbit for 65 years. A small asteroid measuring around roughly 19 meters. I'm dyslexic. What the fuck? Across has quietly shadowed Earth for approximately 65 years, orbiting alongside our planet in a gravitational dance that remained invisible to the world's most advanced telescopes until this summer. So there is another moon just outside of our moon?
It's a little BB moon.
This is designated PN7, belongs to a rare class of celestial objects known as quasi-satellites, celestial partners that share Earth's orbital path without being bound.
This right here means they used AI.
This little line.
Yeah, that line.
It's hard to trust any images on the internet anymore, honestly, sometimes, but it's good that they labeled it.
I mean, they are kind of showing like sonar, I don't know sonar space, but like images of the rotational, like, and where it's at and everything. It orbits the sun alongside Earth, maintaining a synchronized rhythm, then circling our planet as the moon does. This fundamental difference means that while the asteroid appears to hover nearby from our perspective, it remains cosmically detached and untethered to the Earth's gravitational sphere. So that means it's like
the moon's gravitational sphere? That's weird. Yeah, that's crazy as fuck though too. So maybe that is the glimpse that people have been getting or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I know it was a few weeks ago. You could see Venus. Was it Venus? It was right next to the moon.
Yeah.
That was crazy because like it was bright as fuck.
Quasi satellite.
Saturn too.
Quasimodo.
You say what, Brigid?
Saturn, like pretty close with like a normal telescope, like everyday telescope.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think Saturn's only 65 million miles away, Prez, or something like that, right?
Huh?
Saturn, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I saw some pretty cool photos.
You know what's crazy? I seen that AI thing was like if the planets were as close as the moon is, and like the size difference,
Yeah.
and how crazy that would look to us on Earth if the other planets were as close to Earth as the moon is, like the size of them compared to Earth.
Yeah, I mean, fucking Earth's pretty tiny, you know? There's some other pictures of this the three eye atlas, you know what I'm saying? That shows I'm not sure when this article is from August, and it was first noticed in July. So that's what's fucking crazy then too. It was flying through space or whatever.
At least
got noticed in July.
We're just now hearing about it.
By a Chilean telescope, I believe, and is set to just loop around and shoot out of our star system again by the end of October. Here being on Earth, you're used to that gravitational pull of the sun. It affects everything. You know what I'm saying? You know, the moon then affects the things. You know, but here this is flying through space on its own shit. So I don't know if that's what makes difference between a comet and like an asteroid or whatever, because these asteroids can get caught up in like the asteroid belt and be caught in the rotation of the moon or the rotation of the Earth or whatever. But this comet is circling on its own. It's coming this big ass fucking loop around. I remember the first time that someone explained to me that Earth was just like spinning while spinning or whatever.
Yeah.
And it just fucked me up so bad. You know what I'm saying? So here we're spinning while spinning, and then here's this big ass fucking thing, this fucking comet or whatever, flying through on some other big ass loop that's not controlled on the loop that we're in at all. Like that shit just blows my fucking mind when you think about it. Like that's scary in itself. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is just weird as fuck. We're moving, you know, moving like this, but also just moving like this, and this big ass fucking shit. It's fucking.
We're spinning whilst spinning.
Yeah, it's fucking.
Well, bro, like I mean, it also. I mean, I believe a lot of that shit too, but like, how much of it is truth though? Like, you know what I mean? Nobody really knows though. Like, that's what really blows my mind is that nobody really knows for sure. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Like bro, I'd love to be the satellite to see it all. You know,
you could be a scientist.
See what it is.
You could be a scientist and smart as fuck, but bro, you don't know.
Especially
the fucking. We know what
science is nothing but an organized system of ignorance. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that's what they say. You know what I'm saying? Like and for real, like all
strange place.
Homies would say like Beast was a big like flat Earth person. You know what I'm saying? Like so then I would go on these deep dives of flat Earth shit. You know what I'm saying? Because his reasoning for believing flat Earth was because if they get you to believe this one big lie, you believe everything forever. You know what I'm saying? The whole thing is if we're God's children, we're created in the likeness of God or whatever, they obviously want you to think differently and think that you're insignificant. You're just, but really we're the most significant shit ever. Especially if we're the only ones, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But they try to make that like, oh no, it's a fluke. You're by yourselves in this one big vast system, you mean nothing or whatever. And if they get you to believe that, you believe anything. You know what I'm saying? You believe you're on this fucking ball floating through fucking spinning and spinning. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
and here, they want you to believe that. You know what I'm saying?
That to me
but really, we're on a fucking flat disc with the firmament over us. You know what I'm saying? Which again, Matt's uncle Matt's grandpa and a bunch of dudes in NASA back in the day were shooting rockets, shooting nuclear bombs at the firmament. They were trying to shoot to heaven, dog. They were trying to shoot in heaven, bro. Operation Paperclip. Look into that shit, you know.
That goes to another thing to me, though, bro. Like, talk more of that. If we are on this flat Earth, does that mean
flat Earth, bro? Big old thing like this, big old thing like this, but big ass dome over it.
But does everybody? So do the flat earthers think that every other planet?
There is no other planet.
Is flat.
There's no other.
So here's my beef with this.
Us.
Is like
we're this thing. We're so important.
Right there.
But if fucking Saturn and fucking Jupiter out there, and Jupiter's going to be the next Earth.
Prez is on
a
planetarium here.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but hold on. Before
what's above us is
though you could see the planets and the stars a lot better, and it was like common knowledge that these things existed because you could literally see them. And I think a lot of disinformation has come from disconnecting us from the stars and disconnecting us from the planets, and we don't study them anymore. We don't study them like we used to. And like, I think that personally, I think the flat earth theory is not accurate. I think that science has, done quite a bit as far as, what we see and experience. But I do think that it's been separated from nature. Like, we don't see the planets and the stars and all of that outer space stuff as natural as nature, and so we think of it as some separate thing, and it's not. Like, it's all, in my opinion, connected.
Right. That's kind of like the ocean shit though too. You don't see nearly half the shit. You know what I'm saying, that the ocean has all.
Oh no.
And the same thing as space. Like, none of us
we've explored more space than we've done the ocean.
None of us as your average everyday human being, whatever, has seen any fucking thing, you know what I'm saying, like, without being on the internet or some fucking, news station saying, oh, hey, check this out. You know what I'm saying? Like, none of us have visually seen any of this shit. You know what I'm saying? The ocean, you can only go so far as of now due to pressure and all that shit. But like, when you go down there, it's even a certain spots, like, you see alien-like shit. You see these squids or these fish that are fucking don't look like fish or don't look like
these floating jellyfish motherfuckers in the sky.
This is weird shit. You know what I'm saying? That's where the real alien shit's at. That's where you're fucking.
I believe that too. Like, I believe all the crazy shit about the ocean and like underworld, like underwater worlds that we don't know about, and lost cities, all that shit. I love that shit.
I'm sure there's something like that. There's got to be. I mean, if you believe there's extra life somewhere out there in space, and we're not the only ones here, you gotta believe that there's something underwater. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, oh, you sound crazy because you believe in underwater people. All right, motherfucker, you believe in up in the air people. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta think both ways. Which ways we turn? Bro, who was it? Man, if I can find the clip, it was Eddie Griffin, the Comet.
Yeah,
he had made some explanation like, are the pyramids really built like upside down or some shit? The way he explained it, like, he went on this tangent thing that was like, damn, I gotta find it. If I can find out what sense.
But even like, on the pyramid type shit, they're saying the pyramids, they're using that fucking sonar shit where they can look underground and seeing that these things are supposedly running way deeper than they would before.
Pillars
and having these different pillars that they had to be used for some kind of energy or some shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, or at least some other thing that they have been. Like, real man, we've just been misled on everything,
That's so crazy. Like, we've been studying those fucking pyramids for how long? And now they found what else don't we know?
Yeah, that's the thing is that all the time we're using this new technology. I mean, we're being able to find these new interstellar objects that are flying through space. We found 3 in the last 10 years because of new technology. You know, here we're looking at parts of the ground. You know, they're finding areas of like Mayan empires where were giant, massive cities. Where here they were just thinking it's these little small areas, but now using that like LiDAR shit where like scans underground or whatever, they can see these whole areas, you know, like it's just insane, man. We're gonna like our minds are gonna keep being blown, and we still probably will never get the real fucking secret, you know what I'm saying? All I can like I think about it a lot, you know. I play a lot of video games. At the end of the video game, you get like a fucking when the credits roll, it rolls like your statistics for the video game or whatever. And you know, when I die, you know, it'd be nice where I could be like, all right, here's all the unanswered questions. And here's your stat list, you know what I'm saying? Like, here's everything you did and how many times you did it over your lifetime, and then here's all history's mysteries, and then boom, you're fucking, you know, because that takes about 10 years or whatever, and then you're reincarnated into some other fucking thing or whatever.
I sent you this video about it because I watched it before, and like, although dude's a comedian,
sent it to you.
It's still going out to our email. It just sent right now. Yeah. But it's like, the way he explains it kind of like, damn, it's kind of weird.
We're going to get flagged for this one for sure.
We might. But it's fucking, if we can play miracles and magnets, how they work, it's kind of, he's a comedian, but he like, explains it. Okay.
We're only playing this video for educational purposes.
That's right, Prez.
That's another shit that cracked me up. White people say they don't believe in aliens till you ask them who built the pyramids. Aliens. Then ask them any other time. There's no such thing as aliens, crazy nigger. They just don't want to believe a black man designed something that they can't fuck with to this day. You understand me? Motherfucker, you know how we built the pyramids? You ever play in the sandbox? You gotta ask a simple question. Just always flip the script. What if up is down and down is up? What if you look down into space standing up on Earth? This is how we built the pyramids. You play in the sandbox. It's easy to move a mountain of sand into position. Once you wet sand, it holds its form like concrete. You put the first brick at the apex of this motherfucker, all right? You move sand out of this corner and that corner and place bricks there on both sides all the way to the top. Now you let the sand dry out and drop that brick right through that bitch. Sand under pressure when it's dry moves like fluid. That's why you always find viaducts in all of the motherfucking pyramids, so the sand can shoot the fuck out the bitch. Now you have a hollow chasm. And it's built into the ground in the same specs. It's not really a pyramid, it's a diamond. It is now topped off by quartz, and at the bottom is topped off by quartz. When moonlight comes through, it refracts off of the quartz in the bottom, the first refracting laser, illuminating the night sky, which is why they called Pharaoh God, because he could turn night into day. Thus the all-seeing eye on your dollar bill above the pyramid. Because the only part of the human body made out of quartz is a human eye. When it dries out, it's small granules of quartz. That's why light transfers through it. Holla at your boy.
So what if up is down and down is up, and that's how you build this shit? It makes so much sense.
Crazy, man.
The like you said, the viaduct is gonna blow the access out.
Yeah.
And instead of you're looking at a triangle, you're really looking at the top of the diamond.
Yeah, that's crazy as fuck, you know. They did say that they were topped, you know, they were topped with gold or whatever on those pyramids or whatever before they got, you know, ransacked and shit. So that's crazy as fuck, man. That's cool as fuck, Jiggy. That was a cool ass little fuck.
I've seen it a few times, and it always made me think, like, damn, I mean, like you said, the bottom is quartz, that the light reflects, which was one of their things where the light hit the bottom, you know what I'm saying, or hit the top of this. Oh yeah, it's just fucking this dude. Not Eddie Griffin, dog. Like Eddie Griffin was a dude, bro. He underrated. But you know what I'm saying? It makes sense. The light refracted, hit the bottom. It's gonna bounce back up, you're gonna get this light in the sky in the pyramids, however many thousands of years ago, and you got this eye or this light, aka the eye in the sky or whatever, which you know what I'm saying, like you said, them fucking thinking it's the God because this eye, the all-seeing eye in the dollar bill, like is over the pyramid. You know what I'm saying? So,
dog, I fuck with that shit heavy, man. Like I don't know, but that's the shit that I like. When I saw like Shutter Jug and them out there and like
bro,
like dog, when I was a kid, bro, I was like I've always wanted like riding a fucking 4-wheeler around the fucking
Great Pyramids.
Pyramids, you know
Yeah,
what I'm
bro,
saying?
they're on right now.
Yeah, like, I want to go like see the Great Pyramids, dog, because no matter what, bro, that's where it, like, you know, those mean something to where we are still to this day. You know what I'm saying? There's pyramids in motherfucking Mexico. There's pyramids in China. There's pyramids
That's another
in Egypt. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and they say too that at first it was like, oh, the Great Pyramids line up with Orion's belt, the constellation, or whatever. But they also say the Mayan pyramids line up the same way, and they line up, you know, with the certain stars or whatever. And these pyramids that they're finding nowadays, there's always like a trio of them. There's like 3 of them, and one, you know, linear, one way or the other, but they line up the same way with
the star patterns and shit.
The star patterns, you know what I'm saying? So
and
it's
how
like
star patterns were, you know, a fucking 1,000 years
millions
ago.
of years ago, whatever.
Yeah.
And they still line up to this day with, you know, said star patterns. So like, how do you explain that?
Earlier in the chat, Webmaster Baker had said something about our homie Looney or whatever, and Looney would sit here right now and tell us, even with everything we just talked about, none of that matters.
Looney, oh yeah.
There would be nights that we would argue all night and say, hey, like it still matters because I'm on Earth with Brigid Bites and Nicc Bizzare and Jiggy Fr3sh and Looney and Webmaster Baker and Prez and TPC at the same time. So that does matter. We like even if our existence is a blink of an eye and we're a speck of dust rotating on a ball that's flying, orbiting through space or whatever, you know what I'm saying, and all that or whatever. He would say none of that matters though. The Mayans didn't, their pyramids didn't matter. Us having this conversation doesn't matter. None of this matters. But I know for a fact that I'm sitting here right now talking with you guys, experiencing this moment with you guys, that it does matter. You know, again, you know, this is the year that the Knot came out or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I am one of those people who know that whatever I'm doing here now isn't, I don't know, it's not it. And it's not it because even still, if as long as one of you are here, you guys are going to still talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there is not nothing after this or whatever, you know, and the insignificantness is impossible because I know Brigid Bites and ICP and Ouija Mac at the same fucking time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Bro, what's
so
crazy is
the thing
like,
about all that, the thing about, you know, the Mayan culture, the fucking 3-eye fucking Atlas flying through space, the fucking Flight 4184 and everything yet that we still talk about
so
tonight.
check this out, man. Like you're saying, it does gotta mean something. It's gotta be for something, bro. Because
I'm dabbing my face paint, not my eyes.
You gotta think, even before like a lot of this internet shit. I mean, granted, we were youngsters, we were fucking stoned out of our minds, but we would sit around and talk about shit like this before it was able to be like share our thoughts with everybody here on the internet or you know, Nicc Bizzare. It was just like our little group, like, bro, but what if aliens, dude? You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, and you would talk shit like that, but then later on, the older you get, like, fuck, bro, shit's really like that. It's like, shit's really fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So you think about shit like that, and everybody like, oh, but it doesn't matter. It does, because like he said, like, we're on this plane that I know we said it last week, we said it a couple times before, like, we're on this
in the before
timeline, this plane of existence where juggalos just fucking exist.
Yeah.
Whether they existed fucking 50 million years ago, whatever, they might have. You never know. It might have been a different variation, but we're on this planet where we all exist together. as juggalos with, like you said, ICP and all the shit that brought all of us together, all the music that brought us together over the years. To exist on that same plane, back then our parents would have like, oh yeah, there's nothing like juggalos is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Back then, you had like the Deadheads, Grateful Dead and shit, but even before that, our great grandparents, you didn't have like a weird, like strange following. You know what I'm saying? Like unless we were just in some gang shit or some psycho cult shit, but whatever it is, like I don't know, we exist on some fucking same plane where we all exist together and enjoy the same shit and can talk about crazy shit like this and like space and oceans and what exists and doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? So like,
yeah. So when it comes down to that, here the expanse that we talked about tonight, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, it's got to be for some reason, and if whatever drone is flying through the sky and is going to pass through our area around the 29th, maybe it'll pass on good things and say, hey, those motherfuckers on Earth, they're going through it right now. They're going through it heavy.
Let's leave them alone,
but they're going to make it. You know what I'm saying? On those stories, like I said, we're joined here by Nicc Bizzare, and a big part of tonight was being able to hear a story, or now maybe multiple stories from Nicc. Like here, when we sat around the fire that night, Nicc said he has this really crazy story, and juggalos. Like tonight here, we've got to tell all kinds of cool shit. Spooky season. And if you guys are ready to hear some more stories in the motherfucking chat, put something in the chat right now. Hey, for our boy Steve Bridges, that's his name, right?
Yo, keep it creamy, yo.
Yo, ask my mom.
And hearts in the motherfucking chat.
Ask my mom.
Ask my mom.
He said, hey, Cheyenne.
Hey.
Cheyenne. R.I.P. Steve Bridges.
The world is dark and scary. That's a fine hat you got on over there, Brigid. What's up? You wanna smoke some of this weed I got? That's my mom. It's got hairs on it.
Hey, yo, this fool has weed.
Dog, the frill, that one where he's at the fucking the dude trying to get in the session at the party. He's like, it cracked me up, man. That homie cracked me up, man. Yo, I'll roll it for you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
don't touch the pancake.
Oh yeah. Hey, but nobody put hand hearts in the chat.
Nobody wants to hear Nicc Bizzare's story.
Put hand hearts.
I want to hear Nicc Bizzare's story.
Put hand hearts in the chat. Doesn't it make the heart go off here or some shit? How come it doesn't do it? It only doesn't on your camera?
I don't know. It's somewhere on StreamYard. It might be on.
Yeah, but all right. Let's see. Hey, you're not. Oh, you have an earpiece in. Gee, you got to walk out of the room with your pants down so we can see the shaggy two-note butt from Big Buddy Hustlers. You gotta go. Hold on, we gotta have the camera on though.
Ready, Prez? You and Prez want to look at it.
You gotta walk through there with your hands on your side. Remember the guy? There was a guy at the gathering a couple years ago who looked like Shaggy Two-Note's body double from Big Buddy Hustlers. Straight up, he was just ripped as he was walking away. All right, but Jiggy Fr3sh has his earpiece on. Nicc, no pressure now, but there's hand hearts.
Okay.
All 18 of them.
All 18 of them?
All 18 of them are throwing hand hearts.
That's my mouthful.
Okay, y'all. Before I get into, I have a strange, dark, and bizarre tale from my deep childhood. But let me hit you with the strange, dark, and mysterious experience I had trying to get to this very place today.
Oh,
good
shit.
fucking Lord.
Dude, go on.
So I took the red line down from up where I live, got down to Union Station, Chicago. It dropped me off just down the street. I started walking towards Union Station, a big
Yeah.
I was like getting close to the time the train was taking off, so I was kind of hustling there, headed toward the South Shore train line. I was trying to navigate the underground of the Union Station, trying to find, following the signs that said South Shore train line, this way, this way, this way. So I was just following the signs, going down and down. And the further I went, like the less people there were. So I was like, I don't know if I'm going the right way, but I was going in the direction of the signs. I was hustling and trying to get to the train. I kept going further and further, and there were like no people, and it started to get real dingy and weird. And I noticed it stopped being like tunnels, and it started just being like corridors and corridors and corridors that just led to more corridors. And it started to look like real like underground, like where like the janitors would move to get between buildings. I don't know how I got so far away from the train station, but I ended up in the like mall, like the Macy's mall underground tunnels.
Oh shit!
And I turned a fucking corner, and there was
that's like Lower Whacker Drive and shit.
there was like a fucking random like homeless dude, crackhead dude, face to face with me as I turned this corner, and it scared the shit out of me, but I just kind of backed up and tried to keep walking. And he kind of like turned me around, like stopped me, and he was like pointing to what I was wearing. So I thought he was complimenting I was wearing an orange jumper. I'm wearing all orange. So I had a lot of people, stopping me saying, wow, cool orange fit. So I thought he was trying to just like compliment my outfit. And then he grabbed onto my two little sides of my thing and was like kind of tugging it down and saying, come here, come here. So I took my headphone out, I had my headphones in, and he started trying to pull me towards him saying, come here, like he was trying to get me to kiss him, or like he was just trying to get into my face, or like come like lean in to whisper something to me, like trying to get me to say, come here, come here,
He's
come
trying
here.
to jack you for that.
And it scared me. I was like, no, thank you, I'm good. And I kind of like tugged away from him and started walking the other direction. He started walking after me, and so I started running, and the dude fucking started running after me. Scared the fucking
That's
shit out of me.
100% horror movie shit.
Oh my god! So I just kept going down different corridors, and he stopped like following me. Or
I seen you tweeting about corridors earlier. And
man, those fucking
corridors
that just led to more goddamn corridors.
You understand?
But what's crazy?
You understand? Hold on.
Underground Chicago.
I'm texting him like, yo, you still coming through there? He's like, bro, let me tell you what I'm like, man,
let me tell you something, brother.
So I was like, yeah, because I was like, yo, do you need to ride from the train station? I can pick you up.
Yeah. No,
he's like, no, I missed my whole train.
I missed the whole fucking train.
And I was like, I don't know whether to like be concerned for you or like just laugh because like you're telling me this fucked up ass story. You know what I mean? Like, are you being for real, or is it like? He's like, no, for real.
Yeah, that shit fucking
holy shit.
But no, so I just
we're glad you made it here alive.
But and when I left, like when I got out, I was like a 25-minute walk from the train station. I was like, how the fuck did I get so far away in these underground ass tunnels?
Underground ass tunnels.
This is a Mr. Ballin tribute. There's a Mr. Ballin episode where he talks about this fucking old man who was like in a mall or whatever and got lost in those corridors of this fucking mall.
That could have been me, bro.
Eventually just gave up
that
and just fucking died in the fucking in one of these fucking corridors in the tunnels of the mall, like where you would go through, like where maintenance would use or whatever. Couldn't get his way out.
He got
fucking died in these
confused.
tunnels.
Damn.
He got confused back there because he was old and had dementia and stuff. It's so sad.
Yeah,
But
crazy. Oh.
But yeah, so I just Ubered. I just took an Uber.
Shit, well, I'm glad you made it.
Yeah.
Thanks for thanks for dealing with that. Hey,
Well,
Phil,
Nick,
if
that's
you can carry a gun in Chicago now,
Fair.
you should. You know what I'm saying? Or at least something that will.
Yeah, Billy gave me a switchblade after I had that stalker.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah, that switchblade's nice.
Yeah.
Or some
I like
mace.
switchblades.
Yeah.
I fell into the back room.
Butterfly knives.
Yeah,
are pretty good.
Yeah,
You
for
gotta
real.
have
That's what it felt like. All those goddamn corridors. Now I'm gonna have dreams about being chased down corridors.
Dog, the
You
back
ever
rooms
seen-
and
you
the
ever
missing
seen any of
411
them
shit really
underground?
scared the fuck out of me. Where you just, and like the
Or
back
what's
rooms.
underneath fucking YouTube videos where they go through these cities and they tell you like they go through step by step like what used to be there and
Yeah, that's fucking. I'm telling you, bro. And like how this backroom shit now, it's like the fucking glitch of the fucking the simulation or whatever. And that's kind of like how I think the missing 411 is. It's like the old video games where there's not enough fucking memory to show you everything that there is. So then when it has to rebuild that shit, it just fucking sucks you up in it too. So if you're in the middle of these woods where it's just like a bunch of green trees and shit, and it has to fucking repixelate itself, you just get fucking sucked up in that bitch and then gone and disappear. That's the missing 411 shit.
That's
man.
our no clip. Liminal space, yeah, lineal space.
Yeah,
but I'm happy I got here in one piece. I do have a foolish, ghoulish, and bizarre tale to tell you from my childhood. Let me set the scene. So I was about maybe 13 or so years old.
So be that.
It was a cold night in England. The sun had...
Well, it's England. It's automatically a spooky story.
It was in the deep north of England, too. Like 7-hour drive from London. No big cities near me. It was my grandparents' house in the middle of butt-fuck nowhere, England. No one around. The closest neighbor would be maybe a 2-hour walk or a 25-minute drive. So, middle of nowhere. I was on break from school. I was living in America at the time, and I was on winter break from school. And my mom and me and my stepdad came to my grandparents, come to stay with them for winter break to celebrate Hanukkah and Christmas. So we had all just had a nice family dinner, all seated around the dinner table, and we were just wrapping up for the night. My mom was staying in an Airbnb down the way, a couple miles, so we said goodbye to my mom and my stepdad. So it was just my grandma, my grandpa, me, and their dog in the house. I was staying up in the guest room next to their room. So they were getting the kitchen, closing down the kitchen for the night. I went upstairs. They go to bed real early because they're old people, so it was maybe only like 7 or 8 p.m. And I was real obsessed with the show The X-Files at the time. So I went upstairs, I got into my little bed and started watching The X-Files. And I was watching episode after episode. I thought I heard my grandparents go upstairs and start getting ready for bed. I was just laying there in bed, getting cozy, watching the show, when I heard the sound of heavy footsteps walking through the gravel outside of our house, walking past my window. And normally this wouldn't, freak me out too much, but I was watching the show and things were like spooky, I was kind of on edge. So I was like, ooh, that's a little like scary. But you know what? It's like my grandpa's probably like taking the dog out for the pre-bed walk, letting him pee, and then they're going to go up and go to bed. So it's like, okay, don't spook myself. Come on now. Don't spook yourself. So I just kept watching. Definitely heard my grandparents go up and go to bed. A couple hours go by, and I decided I wanted to get some dessert, some ice cream, while I was watching my show. And in England, the way that their fridges, the inside fridge just has a little ice box, and for the freezer, and the actual big freezer unit is always like in the garage or in the shed or in
a deep freezer.
No, like the regular ass freezer, like where all the ice cream was. It was outside in our like shed garage structure. It was a big barn type of structure. So I got up, went down the stairs, went outside, and started walking towards the back of the shed to go into the freezer, find me some vegan ice creams. I was looking through the freezer when I heard the sound of heavy boots walking on the gravel outside the shed. And it didn't startle me or scare me or anything. At first I thought, oh shit, my grandpa heard me walking outside in the middle of the night. It must have been like 12 p.m., 1 a.m. at this point. So we must just be like, why did the kid go outside? Let me go check, see what's going on. So I was like, from the back of the shed, I was down by the freezer all the way at the back. I was like, Granddad, it's me, I'm in here. And then I heard the boot prints stop, the sound stop. And then it started walking again. And I was like, oh shit, my grandpa, he thinks I'm on the other side of the shed. He couldn't tell where I was. Yeah. So I stepped out of the shed, walked out, and I turned the corner to go to wave him down. And just when I turned the corner, I just kind of saw whatever was walking, the shadow of whatever it was turn the corner. And so I was like, that's weird. I'm right here. Hello. So I kept walking. I walked and I turned the corner, kind of following him. Just as I turned the corner, the figure turned the corner of the other side of the shed. Like he was kind of going, this was the shed. As I was going like this, he was going like this. Just
like a circle.
Yeah. So I was like, okay.
You were chasing him.
I was like, wait, what? Yeah. Am I chasing him? Is that my granddad? So like, I kept walking and I was like, started to get that little like eerie feeling, kind of get a little spooked. I was like, hold on now. Why isn't he answering me? Why isn't my granddad answering me? I hear him walking just on the other side of me. There's obviously no one else out here. My mom didn't come back. It was heavy footprints in the gravel. And so I turned the corner again. But I was telling myself, like, you've just been binge watching the X-Files all night. Don't spook yourself out. It's an easily explainable thing. Your granddad's out here looking for you. Don't spook yourself out. So I turned the corner, and now the figure turned the corner to be back on the front side of the shed again. So I turned the corner, started walking towards the front, and now there's no more corners to turn. The footprint sound stopped just kind of in front of the shed, between where the shed and the house would be. And just as I turned the corner, I looked and I didn't see anything. So I was like, well, what the fuck? Yeah. Hello? Granddad? Hello? What the fuck was that? Who's out here? So I walk back inside and I'm like, just don't spook yourself out. Don't spook yourself out. That was just your granddad was out, like walking, circling, just making sure I was out here or something. Or like, I don't know what that was. So I go upstairs, creep up the stairs, and I just open up my grandparents' room, and they're both in their bed, fast asleep, snoring as loud as could be. So that was not either of them. And I was just like, what the fuck? What? No. I'm just spooking myself. That's what this is. I am just spooking myself because I've been watching the X-Files all night. I'm just going to get back in bed. It didn't get my ice cream or anything. I'm just going to get back in bed and just like keep watching and just like, actually I was really into Smosh at the time. Remember? That was Smosh era. So I was like, let's stop watching scary shit. I'm just going to go like watch Smosh. Just kind of unspook myself to feel better. So I was laying in bed for like 20, 30 minutes. Unspooked. I'm like, okay, that was just weird. I just freaked myself out though. And then I heard the exact same footprint sound that I had heard earlier when I had first gotten into bed and first started, and I heard them footprints just walking back and forth. And I just like a cold shiver went down my whole body, and I was like, I cannot look out the window. There was someone fucking out there walking around. I fucking know it. And I heard it and I listened to it and I was like, oh shit, I was not just spooking myself. Like there was fucking someone. And I fell asleep, real fucking terrified. And then the next morning I got up and I asked my grandparents, hey, did either of you guys like go and let the dog out or something in the middle of the night? Were either you up? And they're like, no, we didn't get up in the middle of the night. I asked my mom and stepdad if either of them had come back. Maybe they forgot something. And they both said, nope, we did not come back in the middle of the night for anything. And I went outside. And I went and looked down to where like the view of my window would be, like that little strip alley behind the house in the woods. And in the fresh snow, there were big, heavy footprints. Like someone with big ass boots had been walking back and forth, pacing outside of my window. And I was just like, well, fuck.
Damn.
Yeah.
And seems like all the land is fucking.
It's ancient.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That was some haunted ass land. I don't know if that's. I feel like I don't know if that's a ghost story or a random ass fucking vagrant of the woods.
Full of pagan rituals.
Like, what I was thinking when you were talking about like
how far away is Stonehenge?
Like I was talking about like how far you're walking. Like if you're walking around this way, you're basically chasing them.
Yeah.
If you would have reversed
and gone the other way, then we would have faced each other.
Would you had met somebody or would it have been?
Exactly. Yeah. When I turned the last corner to where I heard the boot print sound stop, when it would have been between the front of the shed and the house. So I thought maybe my granddad just walked around and was waiting for me towards the front of the house, but no.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, see that? I thought the story was gonna be like, yo, I went back the other way because I felt like
Scooby-Doo did that.
I would have caught you wasn't for these meddling kids, you know. But no, that's why I thought you were going. Like, I thought you
the true monsters out there are always.
I'm not that brave or creative.
There was nobody there.
There was a sinister cheek hunter out there. But no, hey, that story would have been crazy next to the fire pit because the gravel.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I can still hear the crunch of the gravel in my mind's ear. I can still fucking hear the heavy ass sound.
Man, that's
walking over that little there's a little crisp crunch. Just from that very tiny little layer of snow that forms under the gravel.
Damn, that's fucking.
That is creepy though.
Yeah, I would be scared anytime I went over to fucking England and shit. You know,
that's some ancient ass land out there.
You know that ghost is a racist.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, ghost racist or a werewolf. You know what I'm saying? You know, it could be a werewolf out there. I don't know. There's any chupacabras in England.
They got chuppies everywhere.
But you know, American Werewolf in London, that scared me when I was a child for the rest of my life. So maybe it was a werewolf that was out there just pacing behind you.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I did see. It was a werewolf in London. Which one was it?
Both. There's two.
Hey, you guys, I'm about to bounce. So
you heard something at your window?
No, I actually I gotta head out. I gotta get going. So I was.
Oh, you're going out tonight, huh?
Oh yeah, I got big plans. No, I gotta drive. And it's just getting kind of late and shit, so I'm gonna head out. But my phone hasn't been getting good enough service to like stay on, so I'm gonna have to get off here.
That's okay. Hey, be careful. Don't get like abducted by aliens or
travels.
Killed by a werewolf or something.
I'll be safe, I promise.
If you hear werewolf prince.
I'm not going down any corridors or
no fucking corridors.
No planes.
We all say fuck corridors.
Don't fly any planes now.
Well, Brigid, thank you so much for joining us tonight. We always enjoy you being here, you know, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Of course. Thank you for having me. I always appreciate it. Awesome stories tonight.
But yeah, well, you be safe and hug that pups for us again.
Yeah.
Tell them nope, we said what up.
And yeah, tell a little nope, we said what's up.
All right, will do, guys. Have a good rest.
Whoa.
See you later.
All right, hey, keep it creamy.
Keep it creepy.
Keep it creepy.
Oh, my mom, fool.
My mom, fool.
Oh man,
that was perfect.
Oh, yeah, man. The homie, man. What the fuck, dog? You know, nope.
I'm saying, what's up? Keep it creepy, fool.
Nope.
But yeah, no, shit like that is crazy, man. Like, I thought you were really going like, yo, I was gonna spin back the other way because I couldn't catch up to him, and then bang, there was nothing there.
Nah, man.
But even that's creepier though. Like if you go wake up in the morning and you see fucking
footprints in the snow.
I've been hella nervous that my I moved this year, so thinking like, oh, what if I moved into a haunted house or whatever? Like, so there's got to be some.
Some states they gotta disclose if someone died in the house.
Dog, I was listening to a podcast the other day, and it's very few states.
It's very few.
And those few states, it's like only 12 months.
Really?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Damn,
so
you
like,
could have some old ass ghosts.
Yeah. So like, I think I think it only has to be a murder. It doesn't have to be someone just died or whatever. I think it only has to, and I think like California is one where like if it's a murder within 12 months, I think you have to tell them or some shit. But most places it's like, I think it's only few states, and it is only like a year time or whatever. Like, it's not like forever. I can't just like, yo, what's up, realtor?
Yeah,
who blew their brains out in my basement?
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
I thought about that here because they only sold this house because the guy who owned it died.
Yeah, that's why you'd want to know like how they
did
died.
Did he die here?
Yeah.
Because
I
it seemed
know.
like it seemed pretty young.
Yeah.
It was a workout room or whatever.
Well, he was old. I think his wife and his daughter and shit lived there too. But like,
Damn.
he was old. He was a truck driver, dude. I don't know, like, 'cause he wasn't super old. Like, don't get me wrong, he wasn't like 80. He might have been like his 50s, 60s.
Yeah.
Like he died young.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Motherfucker's still in here, huh?
Is you
He's
his?
with us tonight.
That's who was holding my nose closed when I was trying to sleep down here one time.
Yeah.
Is he with or is he with?
What the fuck?
Bro, no. Was that you talking about that? Waking up like, bro, there's been I want to say earlier this week,
Yeah.
and then no, I was on days. So last week, like a couple weeks before, bro, I woken up. There's been times where like I woken up and like felt like I was gonna like barf all over the place. Like literally woke up like throat closed up, like I was like, and like Jordan's dead ass asleep. Like even me gagging like this, she didn't move.
Damn.
It has nothing to do with drinking like 42 Modelo's before you go to bed.
No, this was like during the work week.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like not
a
like
web show, not a web show.
not like after this night I go to bed and wake up crazy. It's explainable.
Okay.
But like during the work week type shit, and I'm
Yeah.
waking up and like fucking, it's happened at least 3 times
You
since
ever,
I've been here.
you ever wake up standing in front of your stove with your hands up over the?
No.
Oh no, has ever happened to you?
Can't say that.
Not me either. Me either,
I
man.
got hot knife.
But I did wake up damn near choking on whatever. In the
Ectoplasm, bro.
Yeah, better be.
I'll give you the
Like,
wake up. I bet you won't wake up.
No, keep wake up your gay.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Goddamn.
Hey, he said something like sleep apnea. No, hey, shut the fuck up. He's got sleep apnea, dog. Look, he's got it over the last couple of years. He didn't always have it, but in fucking Juggalo, Ohio, this motherfucker was
not sleep apnea.
this motherfucker. Yes, it was.
I mean, yeah. The snoring, yeah.
This
I'm talking about this shit.
That's what he's talking about. It's
I
the
know what
same
he's
thing.
talking about.
It's the same thing.
not.
It's the
It's
same
not.
thing. This motherfucker was next to me dying. I was beating him with pillows. I was beating him with pillows.
That was the drugs.
He was Josh Plining next to me, dog. I'm telling you, bro.
That was the nitrous and
Hey,
fucking.
yo, Jiggy
whatever else.
needs CPAP. Jiggy needs a CPAP. There's no, you know what I'm saying?
I just need to lose weight.
Want to get strange?
All right.
If we want to get strange, dark, and mysterious with this, need the CPAP.
Donate to the stream so we can afford to
Yeah,
buy
straight
Jiggy.
up.
Fuck me up. I mean, my insurance probably cover it.
No,
But
shut up.
donate to the stream anyway.
The stream.
You know what I'm saying?
So we can buy some more
I seen this dude had a CPAP mask. It was like the Predator head.
Oh shit.
That's the one I want.
No
I don't.
ghost busting
That's
us
the
in your
one I
mouth while you
want.
sleep with
I
that
don't-
thing.
yeah, I don't
Yo,
want-
unfortunately, at Juggle Ohio this year, I got placed in the same corridors with Jiggy, and I slept literally right next to him. And it was
almost.
It was rough.
There was a gap.
It was rough, dog. What a fucking 2 foot fucking
That's fine.
enough for me to swing my pillow over and slap you in the face with
I
it.
did wake up with like 8.
I was rolling him over to his side. I was getting up out of my bed and rolling him over to his side.
Oh,
Like, yo, dog, you're gonna die. Get over here.
breathe, Jiggy. Breathe.
I was like, Jordan, wake fucking Jiggy up. I was gonna sleep. I was fucking.
Yeah, no, I go like that. Man, I'm wrong with you, man.
I
What
was throwing pillows at you guys.
She's probably like, oh, what the fuck?
I was just
Jordan's over to catch a stray pillow.
We had 6 pillows on the bed. I wouldn't fucking do. I
woke up with 8.
Oh my god.
Boom, throwing them at fucking Jiggy. And then him and Prez, they both fucking snore like they're fucking bears.
Yo, listen, it just happened when I started getting chubby, right? Relax.
Yeah, it was Prez.
Fine.
Prez, he smokes 4 packs of cigarettes
What's crazy
in a day.
now I
So-
don't smoke. I be catching myself cigarettes. I be waking myself up like I start dozing off. So like, okay,
Your tongue rolls into the back of your throat. That's why you're saying you're throwing up,
bro. I
You're
almost
like,
in your own tongue.
because
Bro,
swallowing your tongue.
You're laughing, but
I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because we're having a revelation. I'm not like, oh, this is hysterical. I'm like, wow, we're really coming to fucking, we're finding things out here right now. Yeah, shit. When I was throwing pillows at you in March,
yeah, your tongue was down your throat.
I was saving your life because you were dying, you know. When I was calling Josh Flanagan CPAP last December,
he was saving his life because he was dying.
Yeah.
If I was snoring like a little CPAP was though, I would have woke myself up, bro.
You're one step away from that.
That sounded like,
you know,
that sounded like someone was literally behind my house chopping down trees with a chainsaw, bro. CPAP. I was upstairs.
As of right now,
no.
You keep eating the snacks. You keep.
I don't eat snacks no more. It's Modelo's.
My guy said he woke up from this fucking weed coma last weekend, ate a bowl of 4 different cereals.
I ate a Crunch Berry cereal bar that was this size and a Slim Jim that was about that big. All right. Oh, I had the munchies. I woke up from my weed.
He kept the cereal bar together with the fucking Slim Jim.
And
together.
I ate them back to back, but
that's how you make the fucking
40 ago.
It was that night when he drank 40 Modelo's for sure.
And then I hit the fucking. This guy, oh, sativa, bro, here.
Doug,
Prez was like, yeah, mine's sativa too, Jiggy. Here you go. And I was like, all right.
You know he's lying because Prez never talks that loud.
The fuck shit. That day when I reached for your pick, when I reached for your shit like this, Prez lit up like a fucking Christmas tree. He was like, Jiggy, mine's sativa. And I was like, damn, all right. Let me hit that bitch. And then I started choking.
Jiggy hit.
And I was like, all right.
Well,
No, don't hit that thing. That one's almost dead.
But it's got watermelon? This one's watermelon?
No.
I want to hit the watermelon one.
The blueberry watermelon doesn't taste as good as the raspberry lemonade.
The raspberry lemon one tastes like complete shit. It tastes like fucking Robitussin.
That one tastes more like
Robitussin.
That tastes more like Robitussin.
I'm hyped for this one. No, you're not. Hey, Juno called us vape boards last time. I'm really hyped for this one because it's watermelon. Watermelon's my favorite flavor.
Yeah, but blueberry watermelon, the mixture's not that great. I don't know. I didn't like it that much. I didn't like it much as the raspberry one.
Yeah.
You like that one?
Yo, caught me one of these boys.
Zero nicotine.
Yummy.
20 bucks
like that flavored air. Mm.
The cherry cola one was fire. The one that fucking Saul had was good.
You know those cucumber melon?
Yeah, the jewel pods.
That tastes like cucumber melon.
It doesn't taste.
I met them cucumber. They used to have cucumber. Was it cucumber melon jewel pods?
This one doesn't have as much smoke on it. I just want the smoke. I want to blow it into a lasers. I don't know about that time, but it's way better than that. It's way better than that one. But this one tastes like Robitussin straight.
This one to me tastes like Robitussin.
Well, this one tastes real. This one tastes like cherry Robitussin, and it's raspberry.
The cherry cola one.
This one tastes less like a 5-gum commercial.
The cherry cola one tastes like cherry cola.
Yeah, Saul had the cherry cola. That one
cola.
That tastes like cherry cola.
Yeah.
This one tastes more the medicine than that one to me.
Both are sick afterwards.
Have you tried them little dab carts that they're like they look the same as like a nicotine cart and they have like flavors or something?
Yeah, the geek bars.
Yeah, the geek bars. I just when Unhappy bought us a grip of those when we were all up for my birthday.
Yeah.
And there was like a rose water one, and I got the blueberry one. And them shits taste like a fucking nicotine vape. They're so flavored.
Astrological ones.
Yeah,
right?
I got the Virgo one for my birthday. Billy
Yeah.
got the permanent marker strange.
Yeah.
Some crazy flavor.
Yeah, I saw
rose
those,
water
man.
one. That should taste good.
Yeah, the geeked bars.
Yeah, geeked bars.
Baby Robitussin is a horrible thought. Don't let them lie to you, baby.
I would old because I have my face painted. like Violent J, like I would when I was 13, I would drink a whole bottle of Robitussin right now just to prove a point.
Oh, they Tussin.
Yeah, I'd get tussed out.
Let's go get some triple C's real quick.
I don't even think they make those triple C's like that anymore. But
No, hell no, they don't.
One time I was eating those triple C's and I was with like I was at Alec Huddleston's house and he had this fucking like Volkswagen Bug or whatever. It was like a junk one. And he was spinning donuts in the backyard of his house when they lived down there where the Little League field was at.
Okay, yeah. Oh yeah,
and he was spinning around.
That house burned down.
Did it?
Yeah.
When?
Then not down, but it burnt.
Really?
Yeah.
He was back there spinning donuts in that bitch, and we hit a fucking tree on my fucking side, bro. Like, just fucking wrapped this fucking Volkswagen Beetle around the fucking tree in my backyard. I was like, spun off these fucking triple C's. Like, you know,
the Skittles.
My triple C story, I was with R.I.P. I was with Ro and
damn, I forgot she just died.
Yeah, she just passed. I was with Ro and probably 30 or Cracker, one or two, a little bonger. Went to Christina's house. And that's the day I got her Doberman bit me in the ass. She was like, you guys go through the door. She was like, don't worry about it. And I was like, all right. And I started walking up the stairs to the door. And this motherfucker said, what? And got me. I was like, oh. I was like, your dog just bit me. She was like, no, it didn't. I was like, Christina, I promise your dog just bit my ass. Like, my shit hurts right now. I went in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? I was like, fuck. You got toilet paper, you know, like, so,
oh, bro, that bad?
Bro, it broke skin. I mean, it didn't like chunk, but I felt like
it ate your ass.
It was enough of the pinch.
You were on a fucking mountain.
Yeah, bro. Like you were.
It was enough of the pinch. It was enough of the pinch.
This wolf ate your ass.
The canine.
Robo tripping, bro.
And this motherfucker bit. No, this was before I took him.
Oh shit.
Motherfucker bit me.
He said it's the same night I'm talking about.
Yeah. I think Baker might have been.
Yeah, he said it.
Bro, but I got bit in the ass by this fucking dog. And I took Christina's like, it didn't happen. I was like, I promise, so rebellious. No, I'm like, yeah. So I took, like, it was just on the cheek.
Yeah, you showed your butt cheek?
No, I wiped, like, on my butt cheek where I felt like, and I pulled the toilet paper, it was blood. I was like, look.
Hey, just because it was brown don't mean it was the fucking
it was
blood,
red,
bro. You shit your pants because the fucking dog.
I might have.
That's wild.
I didn't wipe my ass whole. I wiped my butt cheek.
That sounds convenient.
Be a good cover story.
Yeah, that sounds convenient. Roll the dog bit me. Rose smelled it. This is blood.
But yeah, anyway, I got bit by this fucking Doberman.
Baker's speaking straight up drug talk right now, dude. Like, we're in the garage. That sewing machine busted up like Kool-Aid Man. Like, yo, that's some straight up fucking drug talk for sure.
Bro. Yeah, it was crazy. I remember the time we were there and we almost had to beat some dude's ass as the thing is Christina's open house. But I remember I felt that trampoline. I was so fucked up and I jumped and I fell back. Like, I don't know if I was doing a flip or something, but I fell off the trampoline, like, landed on my back and knocked the wind out of myself. I was like,
I've done that. I went through the net. There was a net, and I it was old and shit, and I flipped and I went through it so hard that I blasted through the fucking net and onto my ass.
Oh man,
well,
we used to have that trampoline in my house.
The one I'm talking about,
that was the worst. Falling off the side.
We almost had a wreck.
I never liked those.
I never had one. The net didn't come out till after I had mine. We were like, we would have the net. We would have just used it as like a steel cage match. You know what I'm saying?
I want to stay with her open house, and some shit happened, and we almost had to wreck some dude's shit at the open house. And it was like me, Baker, I think Curdo, and like it had to be Sturdy or Cracker at the time.
Yeah, I forgot that's like Baker's squad.
Yeah, that's how we met him.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I was through like Christina.
I miss Adam, man. I miss you. I can't wait to see you soon, brother.
Yeah. Pull up.
I'm going to Texas, bro. I'm going to go to Texas for my first time in my life.
I want to go to Texas.
Texas.
Go visit EC Juggy.
EC, you're watching. I'm going to be in like the the San Antonio area sometime in like the 13th, around the 13th of December. Before I leave Florida, if there's a or before I leave Florida, before I leave Texas, if it's a possibility to see, that'd be dope as fuck. I don't know how long I'm gonna have out there. I don't know how long I'm gonna be out there really, but I'm gonna be out there for a second. I'm gonna try to eat some food, not get deported.
I'll go when things come.
I'm gonna bring a bunch of Michigan marijuana. Hey, come see me. See?
Are you driving?
I think I'm gonna drive now. Yeah, I think I'm driving. I don't think I'm gonna fly.
How far is that? It's gonna be driving. I know Dallas is like 15 hours.
Oh, it's gotta be a little bit less than that. In Dallas, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why if I have enough time, we can go to like Dallas. That would be cool as fuck because I'd get that cool ass special.
Yeah,
no,
don't do that.
I think I got my teeth fixed from D-Town.
I mean, you can get your teeth fixed from D-Town, but don't get the other thing. Have you saw where if you did that without?
Well, then we could we could have made that trip to Idaho together, and you wouldn't do it with me.
I would. But that was like a 24-hour
but we were gonna make. We kept trying to talk about that trip to Idaho, and
yeah, but he moved anyway.
But it was when he was still in
No,
Idaho. We were trying to make that.
I'd rather go to Dallas.
I'd rather go to Dallas too.
I'd rather drive 15 hours to Dallas than 35 hours to fucking Idaho.
I feel like ice will melt out in Texas, so maybe I shouldn't have to worry about it. So you don't have to worry about it. They said you're gonna be the least Mexican person in the state. That's absolutely true. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably gonna be, you know, but most of the Mexicans in Texas don't claim to be Mexican. They claim to be Texas. Yeah, I'm not worried about ICE or whatever. I would love to get deported. I would love to get a vacation.
Yeah, I want to go back to the
dream trip to Mexico.
Yeah, and then ACLU back me and give me all my money to then retire back down to Mexico or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So that'd be gas. So I got a bunch of MS-13 tattoos on my hands right now. You just can't. Well, on the sand, you just can't see them because they're blacked out because of the paint over them or whatever. But I'm just trying to get deported now. Just so I could hit the fucking the money on the rebound. You know what I'm saying? Then move down to. Nah, I'm gonna move to Michigan anyway. Michigan, baby, Colorado. I'm gonna move on some property in Michigan so that somewhere like about a half hour away from Warrior or something.
I'm moving to Michigan next year.
Yeah.
Traverse City.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, dog. Straight up, Traverse City. I pulled up Traverse City and I felt like I was in a mountain town that was super close to the lake, which was crazy. I was like, yo, Traverse City is for me, honestly. Like being out there, Traverse City is for me. Or Kingston, which is right outside of Traverse City. I know nothing about Kingston, but I saw all the signs when I was coming out there, and when that cop was talking to us, and I just kept telling him, "Oh, I'm just, out here." I was gonna tell him, "I got some property in Kingston." You know what I'm saying? So wherever Kingston's at, near Traverse City, I think I'm gonna get some property out there. Get it now while it's a little cheap. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of my fingers blood.
I keep rubbing my face.
That's
Man, you guys, my face looks ridiculous on a big screen TV right now.
Hey, no, earlier I drank and the beer went down like right here.
You got the whole beer drip.
I got the beer drip.
Well, earlier at one point I went, oh my face! I just rubbed my whole fucking mouth. I forget. Yep.
I got mine in my backyard. Billy, pull up.
No, you got hills though. There's hills out there. There's pretty big hills. That's why I say it's baby Colorado. They have like the weed, the alcohol, the guns, the nature, but it's just like a little bit smaller scale. You know what I'm saying?
Pops is buying me a gun for my birthday.
Tell Pops that's probably not the best idea.
Why not?
I don't know.
I need it just in case.
We all need it for sure. I suggest everyone who can own a gun, but at the same time, I don't.
Indiana is constitutional carry.
I don't think you need one.
I need
about 17 reasons. Not to mention the little shorties in the crib, but also G.
It will not be put up anywhere the shorties can reach.
I can see Jiggy like,
unless you got one of those super dope, like super dope.
Party trick.
Shoot down the hill in your backyard or whatever. You know. No, that's not a good
The
idea.
neighbor does that already.
I think you need to
The neighbor
build a
goes down there.
bunker
He shoots in his
instead of
basement,
that. That's what I think you need to do.
He's got a gated shit that goes down to that creek.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, his yard. He's got like a hill that goes down. You'll hear it like on the weekends when his pops is here and shit.
Yeah.
His dad comes back. You hear like doof 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 doof, and it'll be him walking back up. I'm not trying to fucking go. I just want something for the crib. You know what I'm saying? Another piece for the crib.
For the corridors, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? For the corridor.
You never know who you're gonna find.
I don't want someone. What if someone crazy motherfucker decides to shoot somebody on I-65 and run this way? I'm run up this hill to his crib. No, you wait.
Not this one.
Not my house.
Not my house.
Blah 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 blah. Now just kick his ass down the hill. I don't know what happened.
I fucking love Fallout. That's like my favorite fucking.
It depends on where you at in Gary though. Apology.
Frankie Goldie.
They looks cute.
Shout out Big Frankie Goldie, killing it over there. Slicey.
There's that one point where Nick leaned his head back and like it like a real pumpkin for real. I don't know how you did it, but it was before that thing. Just lean your head. No, it wasn't that. Yeah, Mike Jackson's house is like 5 minutes from my crib. Maybe like the next day, isn't it? No, Broadway right here. Shit.
Yeah, it's not too far.
Yeah, it's not far. We visited there.
Yeah, we went there. We put gum on the fence or whatever.
Yeah, on the fence.
Isn't that a thing?
I don't know. We did that.
We did something like that, right? All right,
I
but
went there and then looked, and I was like, "Yo, this is Mike Jackson's house. We can't go inside."
We dropped Pagler off.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Yo,
And we went to the Beam house. If you ever visit Mike Jackson's house,
Hey,
don't hit us up, CPC.
you gotta sign the dough.
You're fired.
Come visit Apollon.
Come sign the dough.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pollen.
Come visit
Shit,
Apollon.
you didn't sign the door. You didn't come to the stew.
You gotta sign the
Pollen's
dough.
like, yeah, we'll be there. Oh, Flash Cat broke her back doing fucking AI vids.
They pulled it to my crib.
Which is crazy.
They pulled it to
My
my
house was
crib.
like
What a treat.
another 20 minutes fucking.
That was cool as fuck, man.
We gotta have another bonfire.
I'm hated. Man.
Dog, I really like, bro, I'm gonna fucking end up camping during my birthday, but I was like, I should have just had a bonfire at my fucking crib.
Bro, if you're 3 blocks away from Michael Jackson's house, that mees you're 6 blocks away from my house. There's no excuse for you not to be here right now.
Hey, if you're 3 blocks
Just
from,
saying
if
that.
you're 3 blocks from Mike Jackson, go do a
Jolly Jam is happening.
seance there.
We just said earlier, CPC, Jolly Jam, maybe Jolly Jam New Year.
New Year extravaganza.
We're jolly jamming into the new motherfucking year.
Fireworks and shit.
Instead of being a Christmas shindig, what better way to bring in the new year?
Yeah, jolly jamming with y'all.
We need it. We
It's
need to bring in the new
New
year.
year, new fucking vibes, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if you guys are 3 houses away from Michael Jackson's house,
Yeah,
you're not here, pretty solid.
Oh shit! I just made the jiggy noise.
Oh, there it
Yeah,
goes.
it's your CPAP. Motherfucker.
It's backed up by them, bro.
Talking that shit.
Motherfucker,
that goes
the
with-
fucking scene.
It's the ghost busting a nut in your throat.
I know Trash Boy. I know Billy Gates will be here. Billy Gates lives
Yeah, Billy.
300 miles away. You
And
live
he
3
makes
houses
good
away.
goddamn well. He's fucking here.
Listen,
Will Gates lives 5 hours away. He'll be here in 11.
if you guys,
He'll sit in the car for 2 hours once he gets here trying to work his new.
That motherfucker.
hey, we love
I look
you.
at my
too,
window.
man.
He's just putting deodorant out of my driveway.
Adam, Rachel, we love you guys.
I love you guys.
I wish I could make it out there with Bobby.
miss you.
And wherever. But hopefully, I can see you guys soon. Love you guys. Yeah, but yeah, say man, January. What is that? The 3rd? That's what we're shooting for. January 3rd. Sounds about right. But before that, if you want to kick it with Team MJ, your next chance, besides pulling up here, will probably be
the Gucci show, huh?
Gucci
Mane,
Aragon Ballroom, Gucci Mane, Isaac B.
Damn, I think I'm gonna be out of town for that.
I honestly think that New Year is too horny for a family event.
Yeah, that's why it's gonna be 3 days after.
I mean, that's why it's 3 days after. Get your nuts in the first and second, and the third.
Come kick it.
First and second for busting nuts. Third is for bringing in the new year with the family.
Eating
holding
food,
hands.
eating food and rapping.
What kind of New
Desktop
Year's
desktop
foods
concerts
would you make?
they're talking about.
You gotta have something like Black Eyed
Bang
Peas.
Pow
on it, right?
Boom, Bang Pow Boom chicken.
Bang Pow Boom Black Eyed Peas, because that means money's gonna come to you or something.
Oh,
Isn't
yeah.
Remember right? You're supposed to eat Black Eyed Peas on the New Year.
Eat Black Eyed Peas or eat grapes.
Something like that, right?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be money for you for the New Year or whatever. I'll make some fucking red beans and rice with Black Eyed Peas. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, that's on fire. Plantains.
Ooh, dog.
Fuck with the plantains.
Jiggy's like whole shit is plantain.
Tostones!
I fuck heavy.
Tostones.
What's that? The hebadito?
The sandwich?
The hebadito?
The tostones flamed out.
Oh, look at this from my
Steak,
face.
and the tomato. Ooh.
So
I can make
fire.
a hebadito.
BC, pull up to mine. We'll play the run again. You fly into O'Hare.
Fly in the Midway.
Fly into
Don't
O'Hare.
ever fly in O'Hare.
You come to me, to my house.
Oh, you can.
I mean, if O'Hare's closer to Nicc Bizzar's house,
Yeah, O'Hare's like 20 minutes from me.
at least he has a safe spot to go.
Yeah.
Like as soon as he
Yeah,
touches
Nick was walking.
O'Hare.
How safe is it if Nick was walking through the corridors?
Dude, the fucking corridors, man. Corridors that only lead to more corridors are no good.
All I'm saying.
You should have shot a short movie in there.
I would have. I should have been like, hey, bro.
Also, Blair Witch Project.
The horror.
Stop
movie.
trying to
Get out of here.
Stop trying to molest me, bro. I need you to be in my Nick Bizzare film.
underground.
Just Nick running around.
I'll give you a cigarette and a piece
Plug
of
your
gum.
fingers on the nose.
Honestly, I don't even know if I could get back to where I had gotten to because it seemed like it was supposed
Dude,
to
I
be
kinda
blocked
wanna
off
explore this
and only
shit now.
accessible to like service people. Transport.
I definitely want to explore this shit now.
It's crazy though how those corridors would be in the underground.
And I got so far away from Union Station, literally so far away, totally opposite side.
That's wild.
When my roommates he used to meet this chick at Union Station. I used to just go there and drink coffee and people watch for hours waiting for this bitch to come off the train. That shit was good times. Good old
Your
Union.
station's pretty nice.
Yeah, you just see all kinds of weirdos, you know what I'm saying?
That's anywhere. You got people watch. This is what I like doing.
That's what I like doing.
You go to Walmart?
Oh my god, you almost. Dude, that's like almost as good as going to a movie.
My routine when I go to Walmart.
Unhappy.
Shut up, unhappy. Hey, tomorrow.
Hey, what?
Is it tomorrow, right?
Sunday.
Yeah, probably.
Tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. Is it tomorrow? Unhappy, Isham, Crenshaw, out of motherfucking Pops. A dope ass show, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow. If not, I'm sorry, Unhappy. But either way, Unhappy, Crenshaw, Isham at Pops real soon, you know what I'm saying? And God Particle dropping real soon, you know what I'm saying?
I'm excited. Well,
Shout out Unhappy, dog. Unhappy is, you know, if you guys don't know Unhappy, you know what I'm saying? He's the champion. That's just trash. That's just fire this year. Bro puts it down, you know what I'm saying? Got big love for the community. Got dope bars for the community, you know what I'm saying? So holler at him and shit. But I know if it's not tomorrow, that Unhappy is playing a show with Isham and another Trash Fire winner, Crenshaw, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to the motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying?
You won Trash Fire?
Yep.
First year?
It's gonna be lit.
So there was a time where we were doing like one-off episodes of Trash Fire.
Oh, word.
And Crenshaw won 2 of these like one-off shits that we did. So we
Jake
ended up doing,
still ain't sent a single
and
beat,
or whatever. He said Jigsaw ain't sent a single beat still. Man, fuck Jigsaw. On fucking camera right now, I'm gonna have to say that shit because that's just fucked up, dog. Look, I mean, 100%. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you know, like we didn't. You said you would do these things, you know what I'm saying? I didn't fucking ask you, you know what I'm saying? And then when I did ask you, I told you I'd give you fucking money for it, you know what I'm saying? So it's just weird, you know what I'm saying? To not follow through or whatever.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean, we didn't ask.
Get him from a phone.
That's what, hey.
I'll buy the beats from Dev. I'll buy the beats from Dev for you. You know what I'm saying? Or we'll pay a pound too. But someone needs to get paid for that shit.
We'll give you 2 beats.
That shit just bothers me though that it didn't happen.
It does.
Like that
It does. Hey,
it does bother me because
that makes not only
we had this whole conversation, and I did end up leaving the group that I was in with Saw before Trash Fire was over, but before we started that season, he said, "Yeah, I'm in for at least 3 beats," and then at one point he told us 5. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So he would have us saying things on the shit that wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
It is what it is, man. Like,
hell yeah, I'm happy, dog. Like, you know, that's like in my Blizz Razor. I hope they at least looked out for you a little bit in Denver and shit. I was bigging you up to send rip and shit. So I hope you guys kicked it. You know,
I do want to give a big fuck you to Sinrip. Not, I don't know, disrespectful music type shit. That's not guy. I love him. But we were talking about
Ghost Cannon.
We were talking about Ghost.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo. I was like, yo, fuck the Queso. Fuck that Buster. He was like, I beat him on 4 tries, dog. I was like, you fucking lying? I was like, I spent a total of like.
You probably put 80 hours in before you tried him, though.
I don't know, bro. I put in I beat the game before I went back to it.
That's crazy.
The Queso
so were you like fully leveled up? And
Prez has been painted for the same reason that Jiggy almost wasn't painted, because nobody ever takes me seriously. You know what I'm saying? I told all these motherfuckers.
Why got the Prez paint on?
Hey, check that.
I said, hey, dog, we should dress up in costumes and get painted, and everyone just hits me with the thumbs up. They don't say, hey, it's improbable, or maybe I could ask Nicc Bizzare, or maybe George do this. You know,
let me tell you the real story.
They just hit me the thumbs up.
This was accurate to a point.
You know the guy, you know the little fucking spiky haired white boy.
Yeah, listen up. He said,
that's what they hit me with.
He said, "Hey, we should paint up. It's Halloween or whatever." Blah blah. I was like, "Thumbs up. All right, cool. Let me know." But never was like,
"No, they didn't say let me know."
Yeah, I did.
No,
go back.
Those motherfuckers just they both hit me with diamonds or thumbs up.
He never gives us like, "Yo, I'm gonna do it." So like, okay, cool.
Yeah, I did.
Then we go. No.
I sent you a picture 2 hours before I came to your house.
I liked you today, and I was like, "Oh, we're doing it." So I was like, "Yo, Nick. Hey, yo, Nick. Hey, yo, Nick. Hey, yo, Nick."
I wasn't responding because I was getting chased through fucking corridors.
Hey, yo, Nick. Can you dope me up when you get here? He was like, "I got you, cuz." So like, Nick hooked me up, but Prez got here late. So Nick, or you know what I'm saying? Nick could have painted a Prez.
And Prez didn't say nothing either?
And Bobby was just like,
Prez didn't say nothing either. Nobody said nothing, you know what I'm saying? So I said, hey, look, I'm gonna send a picture with myself painted up.
No, he didn't even send a picture till later.
Yeah, whatever though. So that's why Prez painted it up.
IG seen it first.
Hey, look, I bought a mask. I brought a mask.
IG seen it first.
I brought a mask. I didn't have paint to paint up with. So I brought my mask.
IG seen it before we did. He didn't communicate.
Oh, dog, I communicated.
No, you just like.
I said, hey, we should do. It's a Halloween episode.
I hit you with the heart.
That's it. That's it, though.
I did. Right. I hit you with the heart, not the thumbs up.
You said do it, bro.
Hey, but.
And I said, I'm gonna keep agreeing with you, bro. Hey, I'm gonna stand in my mirror today. I'm gonna yell at my son because I'm gonna have my son do it, and he's gonna do it horrible.
Really happened. He said, "Let's paint up." I got it right here.
What did he say? Let's though, right?
Let's paint up or something for tomorrow's show. The laughing emoji with the sweat drop.
Yeah. So
make it more a Halloween special. And then
what'd you guys say?
And I gave it the heart, but at the same time, I seen Ouija just drop the bloody murder drop, so I was like, "Yo, that new bloody murder."
You said, Bobby.
goes crazy.
The shit drops.
But what did he say? He said, damn, I just seen those. Holy fuck. I ain't say nothing about.
Should I have said, hey, but back to what I said about painting your face.
I am going to paint up tomorrow.
I didn't know I was going to.
Right. Neither did I.
At 4 o'clock today, I painted up.
Well, whatever, man. Whatever, man.
I came here as a 5.
Yeah, well, Nicc painted me up.
Yeah, and it looks great. You know what I'm saying?
That was the Nicc. You know
And Prez doesn't care either way.
Oh, it drops at midnight. So we did.
The video?
We did premiere.
Hey, speaking of premiering things, it ain't over, motherfucker. I know we are about to get out of here.
There's another one?
I know we are about to get out of here right
It's
now.
another premiere?
Yep. I know we're about to get out of here right now. But
this just in.
Tomorrow, our big dog, the champion of that shit's trash, that shit's fire, Unhappy, performs in motherfucking St. Louis. You know what I'm saying? But tonight, he wants us to perform or to play this track with my motherfucking idol, my big homie, my unk. You know what I'm saying? Insane Poetry, Psycho. So tonight, for you guys, this audio pleasure, not only have you got a new motherfucking Doom Council of Doom fucking video, not only did you get some new Strange, Dark, and Mysterious, but
not only
did you get to see, not only did you get to be aware that on the 7th of November, you get a new motherfucking Darby O'Trill, motherfucking Shaggy Their Head, motherfucking chunk track. But here on the Weekly Web Show, 444 into the Weekly Web Show.
Wish, yo.
444?
We're about to drop a brand new Unhappy track. I'm turning the music all the way the fuck up. We are muting ourselves. We're playing this new Unhappy in the motherfucking in the chat right now. I need diamonds all the way motherfucking through. Represent the God particle. Diamonds and pills. Diamonds and pills. I'm a creeping with you, fool. I don't know.
Hey, Cheyenne, go listen to Unhappy God Particle.
I don't know if anyone's gonna be Unhappy when it comes to next year. Because Unhappy, again, look, dog, I'm gonna say this right here. I know this year, man, that shit's trash, that shit's fire got real fucking crazy. And there was a time where I said, I don't know if I could do this season again. I think we're gonna have to take a year off. Unhappy was like, no, why don't I get a chance to defend myself? Right?
Yeah.
Right.
So we have to come back.
Champion.
So in just a matter of months, you guys will hear the next season of That Shit's Trash, That Shit's Fire. But right now, while you guys are dropping in the motherfucking chat, the God Particle is coming. Here it goes. We're gonna play this track. You guys are gonna just look at our faces when we play this new Unhappy intro. I'm playing a good job with
This voice kept whispering to her. And naturally, they figured there was a rational explanation.
My wicked ways got me wicked pain. I show and tell, breathing smoke after getting sprayed. It's all you snail bitches clutching their purses and running. Didn't mean to scare ya, creeping up out of the fog. Paul Bearer, say you're gonna murder me, I double dog dare ya. Pussy ass piss in the bed from a night terror. Double counting my money, looking for an error. My brain gets foggy, gotta keep it together. Bitch, I'm a psycho, you can tell by my poetry. Creep back in the fog, they won't even fucking know it's me. Right back to the hood, bet I'm smoking on some rosary. Acrobatic locksmith, I flip the whole key. Dismembered underneath a tree. I plant a few seeds for the birds and bees. You're never lonely, I'm a homie, visit once a week. I'll see you next time, I gotta take a leak. Creepy creeping through the fog, there's a trail of blood stains. Creepy creeping through the fog, they can't find the remains. Creepy creeping through the fog, I'm unhappy, not ashamed. I got a screw loose in a hole in my brain. Creepy creeping through the fog, there's a trail of blood stains. Creepy creeping through the fog, they can't find the remains. Creepy creeping through the fog, I'm unhappy, not ashamed. I got a
Yeah, let's come creeping through the fog with my mask down and horns up. Stalking human beings that I track down, leave them torn up. Welcome to the darkest of places. I like to conjure spirits. Hell awakens, the lake of fire is where the monster enters. I'm older than 1,000 winters. I'm the heretic. I built my holy church around 1,000 sinners. I preach my gospel to the foul and injured. I just smile and enter into a realm where I devour innards. I'm IP, the collector. Pleasure to meet you. Look you up and down like I'm preparing to keep. I plan to keep you. There's a crawl space beneath, right beneath you. You shouldn't have worn that dress that was see-through. Nah, these wolves and hooves, we wanna eat you. My people keep you alive just to mistreat you. There is no end to the sequel. Nah, I'm looking for a new replacement after I delete you.
Holy shit.
That was hard as fuck.
Yeah, that was hard as fuck right there, bro. Unhappy's got a fucking flow that is like, you know, it's like irreplaceable. No one else could do that same type of shit. And the same thing with IP, bro. IP just fucking snaps, dog.
Well, I think too about Unhappy too is like he's got that specific voice, like that original voice.
That voice
there's not a lot of people.
Yeah, it can't be replicated. That voice
that sound like Unhappy, and it's not him trying to sound like anybody else. That's his sound. You know what I'm saying? So like, you can like shit. We were at the gathering last year, and I heard him talking. We were in the line. And I was like, oh shit, that's Unhappy. Like he's just got that voice that's undeniable. You know what I'm saying? It's its own fucking shit.
Yeah, bro. Unhappy snaps. Then IP, bro. IP goes into all those features. I feel like IP eats features alive.
Yeah. I think too, like we were saying during the shit, I think like, you know what I'm saying, Unhappy wants to defend that title.
That was the title defender. If that would get entered in the trash fire.
Yeah. If that's a premonition of what's gonna happen to y'all during trash fire,
I don't know.
Y'all better step your fucking game up. And it ain't even just the IP feature. That was a extra bonus.
Right.
Unhappy snap by himself. Y'all need to fucking get your shit together.
Take some notes, yo.
This is what you got to deal with. You know what I'm saying? That's the champion right now. That's the champion. That's what you have to deal with in a few more months. In like 4 months, 3 months, whatever. He wanted to defend the title. He didn't want to stop. He's like, yo, what?
You gotta try and beat Humble's record.
I'll get my shot. I can't defend my shit. I'm like, all right. You can defend your shit.
Sure enough. And so
y'all just that's what you're going against. Type shit. Prepare yourself. Do your homework. Go back and look at last year's shit and wonder and see why Unhappy is the champion. That's
remember your perk cards.
The path he took, the videos, the quality of the music, the everything he did.
On a music video.
Hella video. Hella video. He did the video in the middle of the season that included the competition here or there, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I heard you on Trash Fire. But
that shit was crazy as fuck. That fucked me up for a second. I was like, there's another show out there that blows themselves Trash Fire? I was about to fight people. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out.
Happy time we go, man.
Shout out Big Unhappy shit, man. Shout out the motherfucking everyone in the chat tonight, man. Tonight's show. Tonight's show.
This one right here, man. Yeah, the battery pack. I don't say it just. Yeah, the battery was dead.
Oh damn, yeah, I did say the flash or whatever. But big shout outs, man, to everyone out here tonight. You know, like tonight was big fucking gas. You know what I'm saying? Another long ass fucking show. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, you know, big shout out Lou, dog, for real. Like you know, like we talk about a lot of shit, and like Gracie really put it in my head though too. You know what I'm saying? There's like. We do these shows, we go see each other at shows or whatever, but like being able to like kick it or whatever, and out in Michigan for your birthday, like, you know, having breakfast and shit with Unhappy and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like dog, like this dude's legit, you know what I'm saying? I meet a lot of fucking people. We meet a lot of fucking people, and like there's people that I've met over the like last couple of years, even Gracie being one of those people that I'm like, God, Like, where did Gracie fucking come from? You know what I'm saying? Like, where did Gracie come from that I didn't know her for the last fucking 17 years like I should have? You know what I'm saying? Like, and Lou is another one of those people, and his people are the same way. Like genuine as fuck, man. Like,
well, genuine as fuck too. Like about Lou, I mean Gracie, she came from I don't know where, but she saved Mikey at Juggalo, Ohio, too.
Yeah.
Right. That's what happened. She said, and then she became, familiar with everybody. Not saying she wasn't drunk before, but that's how we got a hold of Gracie. Unhappy was out of nowhere kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? And I remember the first couple of times, like we started popping up in Trash Fire and in the conversation, and we got a text from Dev was like, "Yo, he's up." And when we got that fucking text from Dev, like, "Oh, hey, there's a cosign right here, whatever," you know what I'm saying? I don't think Unhappy needs a cosign after you hear him, but like Dev was like, "Yo, Pete this dude out. He's up next, whatever."
Oh, for Trash Fire or whatever.
And, yeah.
But it was tight. I mean, just even meeting them last year or whatever, you put on big for the fam or whatever, and just like, just getting to see this type of shit or whatever. I don't know, man. Like, we talk about it a lot. Like, even just the shit that's happened in the last couple of years in the community that we run with, like, I know some weird shit happened this year. I know some weird shit happened this year. But, like, I don't know, man. Like, I can only speak for myself, and I guess I could talk because Jiggy's been there with me for this whole time or whatever. And we it's some weird shit we talked this year or whatever. Like,
I feel bad.
I don't know how my shit went down or whatever. But anyway, like, for Jiggy and I, this isn't like our first like Juggalo circle or a bunch of people that we've known the Juggalo shit. This is like the fucking 5th rendition or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So we are a little bit more weird or whatever. So I feel like we feel people out in a different way or whatever. Like, and I mean, motherfuckers come to our houses. You know what I'm saying? And
like I said, man,
that's the past. You know what I'm saying? If you get the text to come to the crib or whatever, we feel like, it's got to that point where like we fuck with you heavy. You know what I'm saying? And
I've said it before. I mean, the people we cool with know that we're, it's cool like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're passing through here, like, yo, can I crash for a night, whatever? Yeah, for sure. Pull up, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. But it's still cautious though, because we do have our kids, our family, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Regardless, his, nephew's a little bit older, but like that's his child, you know what I'm saying? Regardless.
Yeah.
But like having the people here that we have over the years, Nicc being here shit more than the majority of you guys, you know what I'm saying? But everybody's welcome until you show me a reason not to welcome you no more.
Yeah.
And when that reason gets shown, then we have a problem. But until then, like, you know what I mean? Like, Sis flew across the country. Fucking EC flew across this motherfucker.
For nothing.
Molly
Cheese was in here for nothing.
Molly came from
different borders,
Molly coming from Canada to pull up to our like homemade shows and shit.
Yeah,
The fuck
you know what I'm saying?
bro.
Cheese pulled up for the 24-hour stream.
Yeah, out of nowhere.
When Cheese was here a fucking week before, and I was like, Will kept saying, "Oh, I got a surprise." I was like, we were talking about like, there's no way Cheese was just here, bro. Like 3 days ago.
That made the stream like, dog. We were like some like iShow Speed or some Kai Sanat shit. We had fucking Cheese.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like
pull up during
it was just like random,
like it was crazy.
Cheese was like trying to wait for Billy and fucking Gracie at the time, and she was just like, "Yo, I gotta pee, let me in." I'm like, "You ain't here." And like, she's like, "Yeah, I'm outside. I just want to make sure I pull up in the right house. Come out and get me." And I was like, "There's nobody in my camera. There's nobody in the driveway. Whatever." She's like, "I'm here, whatever." So I go outside, open the door, flick the light on so she knows my house, whatever. And sure as shit, Jake's house walking in my fucking driveway. I'm like, "Yo, what the fuck? Dope as fuck." You know what I'm saying? Like, highlight moment, you know what I'm saying? But like, everybody's been here, you know what I'm saying? 99.9% have been welcomed with open arms. And you know what I'm saying? Even if they weren't welcome with open arms, time they left. It was good. You know what I'm saying? So
Man, that's like that's the message that we try to bring you. I don't want to get too bad. That's the message we try to bring you, but hey, for real, 100%. That's the message we try to bring you. And as we close out motherfucking Halloween season, we go into the 5th hour right now. When we wrap it up, we close out of this motherfucker tonight, man, and the entire month. Like again, we go through these pieces of the Juggalodium, and the Gathering is one thing. Halloween is coming up real soon. That's another thing. Jolly Gem, that's another fucking thing. We'll be here to represent for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if you guys are in the St. Louis area tomorrow, look at that fucking lineup. Look at that.
Isham, Gordy, Insane Poetry, Crenshaw, More Mob, Unhappy.
Hey, Morg Mob, I met those fools a few months ago, man, and I'd like to have them on the show then sometime too. But hey, Unhappy still needs his time on the motherfucking show. You know what I'm saying? The champion, that shit's trash, that shit's fire. But hey, man, look, tonight has been super fresh. Thank you to Brigid Bites for pulling up. I know Humble Among really put the effort in there. I know they were going out to a show tonight. It's around his birthday and shit. It's the end of the month. I know how busy it is. But Humble Among still fucking hit me up and was like, hey, look, I'm going to try to be there and shit. I love that motherfucker to death. Humble Among's cool as fuck. And I appreciate him even putting some thought into coming up in tonight.
Even if you couldn't make it tonight, enjoy your fucking show.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed yourself.
Yeah.
Not the last time we're gonna do this.
Hell no.
Save your story. Bring it back. Oh, we can run it back.
Hey, dog. We'll run it back in 2 weeks and just have you on to talk about Atlas not killing us all, or maybe it did. You know what I'm saying?
We'll see what happens.
You'll find out.
Nicc, thank you so much for being here and being in the house tonight.
Thank you for having me.
Shout out Bizzare.
Yeah. There's nothing more I love than coming
besides my
chopping
fucking
it up with you guys.
beer drops.
It's the best. It's the best when you're here.
I do have another strange, dark, and mysterious story that isn't well known. I did tell it on a humble interview at the Gathering, but I feel like it was real buried. So I feel like it'll still be fresh. So I got another one in the chamber to hit on the next episode.
Okay, shit. We'll fucking run that bitch back and run it at the end of tonight still.
No, I gotta save it for the next.
Yeah, like EC said on
What you mean, man?
Have a safe happy Halloween. Pull up Monday.
Yeah, Monday, man. 8 p.m. Central or 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. Strange Suspicion will be live Monday, wrapping up their motherfucking Halloween weekend or Halloween month. I have a story on that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Me and Jiggy's ghost story will be told during that stream. So make sure you pull up on that shit and check it out Monday. Strange Suspicion, the homies then too, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, but shout out everybody in the fucking chat. All y'all tonight, man, have went crazy. You guys have been nonstop chatting with us the whole time, keeping the conversation going. Everybody's the shit, man. TBC, always good to see you.
Cindy, he sent me a fucking, I don't want to say because I'm trying to put him on blast, but
EC always in all the fucking chats, man. Two Scoops got new music coming out. Check out the Flashcast fucking edits. Motherfucking Unhappy playing that show tomorrow. Apalin, man. Hey, Apalin, big love to Apalin, bro. Apalin fucking dropped those fucking hooked up a bunch of dope ass videos to play for the commercial for you.
I love that trailer. I love that shit.
So, hey, make sure you send that thing to Nicc. The time stone.
Make sure you
time share the Nicc so you can see that.
Time share.
Shout out to Big Sis, Juno, and shit, man. Like for sending that dope ass video tonight.
Shout out to everyone that showed up and kicked it with us.
Hell yeah! Look out for the Darby Airhead chunk track dropping on the 7th of November. Why do I keep saying
we're the birds, bro? We're the birds, my boy.
We're the birds. So hey, check that shit out. Keep the fucking bloody murder drop from fucking chapter 17.
That shit's fresh as fuck.
Drip like a drop.
Keep watching that motherfucking Will Gates, Nicc Bizzare video.
Run up Will Gates video.
Yeah, y'all got to run up the new video. It's already at like over 450.
Run up Council of Doom.
Run it up.
I think Council of Doom shit. Let's say it drops at midnight.
Oh, it should.
Council of Doom. Yeah, so
go
midnight their time.
Drop a thumbs up on it.
Hell yeah! Say, hey, tell them TeamMUJ sent you.
Yeah, tell them TeamMUJ sent you. Tell them you seen it premiere here first.
Hey, but look, man. I don't know about to be Halloween or whatever. I fucking love y'all to the fucking death, man. You know know what I'm saying? Like, love y'all. Y'all the shit, man. Tonight's been fun. Last night was fun. We painted up today. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I love this shit, man. Now I'm gonna go smoke a joint and hit Nicc Bizzare's DMT pen, and
we're gonna go see the Matrix real quick.
Yeah. But hey, man, until the motherfucking next time, for Nicc Bizzare, I'm your boy BobeBlaze.
I'm your boy Jiggy Fr3sh.
I'm Prez Murderous.
We are Team MUJ. We love you. We will see you in a matter of weeks or so. And until the next one, man.